Yes, Beth. If you can be here talking about your birthday, then you can also be doing our Zenla Zone Zero dailies. I'm just saying. By any case, yo, happy birthday, right? Way, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Honestly, today I didn't even want to stream, but we do have a super last minute. Oh my goodness, yo. Mirror rounding into the 10 months and almighty top. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Today we do have a last minute recent stuff explained with one of my favorite gacha games of all time. Exclamation Etheria, guys. Etheria is never gone. So we are going to be taking a look at that towards the end. But before we get into that, I just wanted to let you guys know a little bit of a situation. So I basically spent the last, I believe, 5 hours, because I legitimately did fix my sleep. I spent the last 5 hours trying out the Dalia for the creator server. And then, wait, hold up. I talk about this thing I'm above over here. You know what I'm saying? Super break mains. I have bad news. And they this. I'm not really gonna say what yet, because I think we have 4 more days before the earliest early access comes out. But frankly speaking, I think it is a very straightforward unit. So if you are gonna be playing Super Break, I think you pretty much just get her. If you don't want to play Super Break, you can just save the entirety of version 3.8, 130 overpulls, slam all that shit up in there, and you can just prepare for whatever's gonna come in version 4, right? Also, yo, Mod, tell me pin the latest video for like the pooling opinions. I literally had to stay up all the way to 5 a.m. to cook that video. So for the sake of you guys, I ruined my sleep just to fix my sleep again as we got out the 3.8 stuff. I think Dahlia is a nothing to do with Dahlia, right? Nothing to do with Dahlia, but Super Break as a whole is a very interesting team comp, because the damage for Super Break is really either just do you break or not break the enemy. Dahlia's mechanic is that she allows you to get the Super Break multiplier before breaking, right? But it kind of poses another question, because when I tried her out in the early access, right? Technically, if you have Dalia, I think Super is gonna be eating very good, especially the brand new boss. But if you are a Super Break main and you want to skip Dalia, you know how like there are a lot of like vertical cost investments for like all those kind of like DPS teams, right? Like for example, when they released out High Silence for DOT to improve version 2 DOT from Kafka Black Swan, and then they released out Serija to boost up Finon, and then they released out Avalanche to boost up Casuaries. For a lot of these cases, if you don't get that +1 vertical cost investment at that specific patch, I think the difference is not going to be that big, because you do have the shield environment. So maybe at most 2 cycle difference with or without it, right? 2 cycles. The difference between having and not having Dalia for this one particular MOC stage is the next MOC rotation, which is the one against a True Storm, right? It is not the, not True Storm, the Evil Firefly. It is not against Evil Firefly, but it is the other half, right? It is the other half of that stage. It's literally a difference of clearing in like within lesser than 3 cycles to like a 8 cycle dispatch. Yep. And I at first thought like I have like some massive fucking skill issue, cause like, bro, 8 cycle. Cause like in my original intention was that the patch following 3.7, which is Dalia, it is gonna be an environment in which they're gonna be catering towards break, right? Cause they wanna show the break environment. They do this all the time, right? But if you're a break main, if you're a summer break main, but you choose to skip Dalia, there's one fundamental issue which will plague all Super Break mains. Yo, Ryo, thank you so much for the give this up. Which is essentially like whether or not you can even deal damage on the enemy target before breaking them. And without Dahlia, I'm sure you guys have seen like a lot of screenshots, right? Your Firefly doing like 100 damage, 200 damage. Doesn't really matter if it's like E0, E2, E6, doesn't matter. As long as you cannot break the target, you literally just deal 0 damage for whatever Super team is going to be, right? So, this particular MOC stage, it is not the evil Firefly. It is the other side where they still introduce the toughness lock mechanic. And on top of the toughness lock mechanic, do you know how enemies recover from weakness break? Is when they get their turn, right? Okay, maybe you can store it a little bit with Mace, Thanatoblum, Rebloom, right? You store it like 50% and then they come back. So it turns out that there is an enemy that can essentially just cast 100% action value at once. And when they get broken, they instantly don't get broken anymore. So, like, imagine if you're like a Super Break main, right? And then let's just say this guy has like, I don't know, 120, 140, 150, whatever toughness bar is going to be. You just spend like, I don't know, 200 action value. Because I think we calculate HSR's team comparisons by how many action value it would take for you to deal damage, right? So let's just say you just spend 200 action value.
MrPokke can also fuck Genshin guy.
How old are you? Miss, okay, thank you so much for the months. Okay, maybe 200 value is a little bit. Okay, let's just say 100 action value, right? If you spend 100 action value to deal, theoretically speaking, let's just say 100 toughness bar damage. Now that you actually did 100 toughness bar damage, you can finally start dealing your super damage during the time that they are weakness broken. So imagine like in a scenario where the moment you break them, the enemy instantly just recovers. So for your next 100 action value, you are once again dealing 0 damage because the toughness bar is not broken. And I think this particular scenario, it's a very interesting concept to look at for like Super Break. Because even though technically the enemy is, or rather not the enemy, the patch is meant for Super Break, right? If you don't get the Dalia, and you basically just deal no damage to the enemy before their weakness broken, with the rising cost of, not HP inflation, but toughness bar inflation, right? Like we already see toughness bar inflation for like the entirety of version 3, which is also part of the reason why Super Break is so bad, because it takes 5 billion years to break them, right? And then before you break them, you do 0 damage. So like if you go into this trend in like version 4, version 5, or whatever it's gonna be, I just don't see how this team can scale upwards. Because enemies are just gonna get more and more difficult to weakness break. And if you do not have the tools to deal any damage before you get a weakness break, or God forbid, after the weakness break, the enemy just recovers immediately, the entire concept of this team just doesn't make sense. Dalia is essentially the fix to this, because you can then deal toughness bar damage before their weakness broken. But at the same point of time, you are also going to be competing with whatever archetype is going to be coming out in version 4. And it's definitely not going to be Super Break as the main team, right? Because every single version, they have their flair. So 2 was Super Break. 3 was Remembrance flagship, right? And version 4, I'm sure as fuck they're not going to be going back to Super Break as their main flagship. It is going to be whatever version was going to be. Maybe Super Break gets like 1 shield patch, right? 1 shield MOC, 1 shield APO, or whatever it's going to be for that one patch. Maybe they introduce like a brand new Super Break DPS. And then once that shit is gone, it's like, it's kind of just very, very hard to expand this team upwards. So my TLDR for this is basically, if you're someone that already put for, let's just say a couple of version 3 teams, right? Like you put for your Cassius, you put for your Final, you put for like your My Day, even D-Herda, like Potential Women, like all these teams, if you already put for them and you're being like doing very well, I don't see any reason whatsoever to actually like reinvest back into Super Break. The only exception would be like players who essentially skip the entire version 3, right? You skipped every single version 3 unit, right? You literally just skip everyone. You skip castrates, you skip final, you skip everything. So you are basically saving the entire version, or maybe you quit HSR, right? EOS, HSR, you quit the game. And then you are thinking, okay, you know what? I'm going to come back for version 4. For this group of people, which means you probably have a version 2 team at the ready, either going to be Firefly or Aircon, whatever it's going to be. That's what I think is not too bad, right? Because you don't need to spend like 4, 5, 6 costs to start up a version 3 team right now. It's not worth it when you can just invest that 1 or 2 costs to make the Super Rate team better, at least for this patch with Dalia, and then maybe in the earlier days of version 4 before you pivot completely into the version 4 archetype. Other than that, I just think that fundamentally Super Rate as a team is like a... It feels more neglected than DOT at this point. And DOT was like memed on for like the entire time because DOT received no upgrades all the way until highest stats, right? But the thing is, DOT, they can technically still function not too poorly, especially when you want to consider that the way they deal damage is not really so restrictive compared to Super Break. Because Super Break is really just, do you break or you don't break, and then you just go fuck yourself, right? So maybe if DOT encounters a similar situation where they have like, I don't know, like immunity, right? If you play Epic 7, like maybe the enemies have immunity or like they're completely immune to DOT. Okay, then that's when you're like, can you just go fight yourself, right? But that hasn't happened yet, so it kind of just depends. As of right now, I just think that like, if you're a Super Break main, right? Oh man, the future is not looking very bright from what I'm seeing. But Dalia is a good unit. I think Dalia herself as a unit is very, very good. Because she essentially fixes one of the biggest flaws with Super Break itself. But like the foundation issue with Super Break is not really going away with Dalia. So that is pretty much my 2 cents. Alright, see you guys on the clip channel. Right? Okay. Yep, just a little bit of a early game analysis. I wanted to play more on like the early access server today, but unfortunately or fortunately, I do have the opportunity to play one of my favorite gacha game of all time again, which is why we are gonna be taking a look at that. So I don't think this is gonna be a very long stream. We're just gonna do up Daily Village. I want to go back to my free to play account a little bit just to see what's going on. Talk a little bit more about the data in the meantime. Then afterwards, Mr. Ad for like 2 hours. Then I'll see you guys tomorrow for account reviews. So I really want to try to finish up the early access for Dalia by latest Monday, so EU doesn't have to die and KML in-game, so that's gonna be that. Alright. Okay, yo, chat, what's it? Wasn't the break problem just mentioned also environment that can ruin duty? Okay, exactly right. Environment is sort of like everything HSR. But I feel like Surik's environment is like the most impacted. No other team comp is as influenced by the environment. So I think a good example is that, for example, right? Let's just say like your Aircron, your Facial, or like even maybe to a certain extent, like even Yingli, right? All these older version 2 teams, the environment is not as restrictive. Like, Aggro and Facial hasn't gotten shield for like a super long time. Alright, they have, it has always been like this version 3 patch, but they still can keep up, more or less. And even more so, if they sprinkle a little bit of the Cypher, they can still keep up relatively well, especially Facial, the strongest DPS in the entire HSR, right? So like, it really depends on the team of like, what is their variance between like a shield environment and a non-shield environment. And I feel like Super Break as a team, they have so many up and downs, but their highs are not super high, and I don't think they'll ever go back to the super high team ever again because that was in version 2, and their downs are like really down, like super down bad. Dalia is definitely gonna change this a lot, at least in 3.8, because you know, it is meant to show for Dalia. But the moment 3.8 goes away and they start pivoting into like the version 4 environments for the version 4 archetype, once the focus changes, I'm not sure how well is Super Break gonna keep up cost for cost. So that kind of pretty much it. Okay, yeah, if they disable crit DPS, it is very wide. It's like a very general, because we already have like DPS, like the debuffs that makes you deal less crit damage, right? I think we have that for like anomaly arbitration like Night 2 from Liger stage. So we do have that crit damage, but like people just don't give a fuck, and they just brute force anyways. Because the debuff is not like straight up like you do 0 damage. Whereas for like Super Break is that you literally just straight up just do 0 damage, kind of. And Dalia would help you a lot in that regard. But it is like a temporary fix to just a fundamental problem of like how Super Break itself plays. Because for Super Break mains, the room to like change your team is so restricted, right? I would say that in version 4, right, if I want to see like the future of Super Break, the 99% chance of getting a character replaced is probably going to be the DPS, right? I don't think Fury is going anywhere. I don't think Dalia is going anywhere because one has actual toughness, one lets you deal Winner's Break damage before Winner's Breaking, right? And the sustain slot, I think just kind of whatever. Maybe they give a super sustain. I'm not sure if they can do that. So like the DPS slot is the one that gets like super easily replaced. So we'll just kind of see what the only two teams that could prove us that was Anexa and the Remembrance. Bro, that is literally 30% of the entire Amphora's cast era. What are you even saying? Bro, the Amphora's cast literally just has those few units. Other than that, it's just going to be DOT. That's almost like half entire cast. So I think it's flexible enough. It's literally just flexible enough. Okay, HMC is a good replacement if you don't have Fuel, right? Fuck, no, nobody plays HMC anymore, so it kind of did. I do want to show you guys this, though. Hold up. Fun fact. Yo, how many clip this, by the way? How many clip this? Did you know in Hongai Star Rail, sadness is when you realize even Pom Pom is set for version 3.8. Because for the past couple of patches, Pom Pom is always very happy. Right? 3.5 is very happy. 3.6 is very happy. 3.7 is very happy. But 3.8. Oh. Follow for more HSR tips. Yo, how many clip that? Yeah, I literally just noticed that bro is just not even spawning anymore. So it is just a very, very sad. Yeah, EOS. Even Pom Pom is sad. That's really, really unfortunate. E33, I think we're gonna have to play E33 on Monday, man. Because tomorrow we have another Reasons I've Explained. With one of my favorite game of all time, Stera. Just a lot of Reasons I've Explained, you know what I'm saying? And respectfully, 100 given subs ain't gonna compare that much to one entire. Also, you just got back your rebate, right? So yeah, but we'll compare the E33 very soon. We'll go back to E33 very soon, right? Okay, chat, we are gonna move forward with the Daily Village. And we'll see where there is gonna be fly. Oh, Doro. Oh my goodness. Doro. Exceptional. Okay, how many get that? Very, very good. What do I name her boss? Also, can we rename Yahoda's tie to Gap so we can have a Gap emote? Okay, sure. Just call her Dalia. That's very, very good, by the way. That is very... Actually, you know what will make it even better? Just crop out that final few frame where she swipes and just keep her to the Aboba. Yeah, just keep it up to this frame and then just remove that swipe, alright? That will be really, really good. Thank you so much, Mr. Rover Gathering Wives. That is very, very good. Whether I'm having a bad day IRL, MrPokke video will always make it better. And there it is, 0.01%. Thank you so much, Mr. Mine. Sleep deprived, watering wave, wife, tourist woman. You're absolutely right. Mr. Risky. Crazy. Our next anime watch party. Fate Strange Fake. Is that Amelia? It's Amelia from ReZero. That's really, really good. Ayo. Owen. That's really, really good. MrPokke for life. 0.02%. Holy. I actually recognize none of these channels. That's kind of crazy. But thank you so much. Christmas Uma. Yay. Yeah, unfortunately, there's DMC. Oh my god, I don't know, it's so cute. Yeah, but unfortunately, there's gonna be DMC. This is how the bottle like. Ooh.
A Japanese singer was escorted off stage mid-song after China abruptly.
Oh, unfortunately, this 1 minute long. Also, politics. Stay true at it.
Stay true. What's on this news? Green colors every hue. Tomorrow's with tomorrow's life are walking. Stand beside you. Now stay true. The winter's right with you. Woven memories are blue.
If you laugh, Cyrene never comes back. Yeah, how many get that? That's really, really good. That's really, really good. Mr. Stream, my number. Yippee! Yo, thank you so much, Mr. Rin. Kenji. Who the hell is Cymagus? There's a lot of the most unrelatable Pokemon. And there it is. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Thank you so much, Mr. S. Lord of the Sense. Your daily Genshin clip. Oh my goodness. Our Genshin Impact here it is. Alright. As the Genshin Impact expert, this is gonna be the 6.1 Spiral Abyss usage statistics. Coming into our S blast here is Lauma, Nerva, Baba, Burnett. That is absolutely crazy. Burnett actually has a higher usage rate than Lowland. They're really, really good. And for the S tier usage, it's gonna be 69.9 at Verena, Mavueka, Cassante, Clanger, Arlecchino. Wait, I thought Klee power grab Arlecchino. Wait, isn't Klee better than Arlecchino now? That's what y'all say, right? She literally deals more damage than Arlecchino or something. Alright, then we have Valence and Nervulet. Oh, this is, oh, it doesn't include the buff. Oh, okay. This was before the buff. Okay. This is Armpit Girl, Nilo, Ineva, Chef, Baizu, Zhongli, Fish, what's the guy's name again? The water sword guy, Kazuha, Akali, they're in the A tier, and then going down into, how the hell is Skirk so low, by the way? This Skirk fell off. Is Skirk the Firefly of Genshin Impact? Bro got power creep in less than one single match. And there it is, right? Wait, she came out 6.1, right? Or rather 6.0, right? Or was it 5.9? I can't remember, but bro is gone, right? And then we have Guava Certified, Risley, Silver Wolf, Face Sitting, Chazga, Hu Dao, Sejuani, Moalani, our Perfume Grow, Tits, Anexa, Jim, I don't know who she is, Caitlyn, Yoi Mia Bandage Armpits, Chlorine, best unit in the entire game, Magician Guy, and Huan all going into the B category. And lastly, oh, there's no lastly. Oh, that is it. With that, we come to the end of our Genshin Impact tier list from our Genshin Impact. Bro, I would love to see the statistic of like how fast they clear though. Because I know HSR is like a very similar thing, right? Like appearance rate doesn't really mean like how good they are. I want to see like how fast they clear. Is it like a 0 cycle tier list? Is it like a Genshin Impact 0 cycle infographics or something? You know what I'm saying? She can brute force even with the Lunar game. That is great. Sub 30 Mavueka power grip. This is like how long it takes for them to actually clear the thing. Hasn't checked the CN website in so long. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Is this why version 4.0 got delayed for 2 weeks? You won't believe why. Holy shit, what did he say?
HSR's 4.0 highly anticipated update has been delayed by 2 weeks. As you may already know,
my favorite gacha
in a 6-week cycle is the normal consensus for all gacha games to drop their updates, regardless of if that update's going to be much more bigger, much more polished, much more content packed. They usually tend to stick to a 6-week cycle. Well, in the past 24 hours, this news has hit that HSR is taking an extended vacation on their 3.8 going into their 4.0 patch. And I was looking into this situation, and this is what invited my input. I'll be honest with you, I've completely over HSR. Like, I'll fuck around every now and then, but I pretty much just let that game do its thing, its community have its fun, so on and so forth.
And there it is.
This situation sounded so absurd that I was like, okay, I gotta look into this. The good old gotcha smack digging. And y'all know me, I don't just do that surface level shit. I really go and look and try and find some real answers. These guys are going on the internet saying that the reason this patch is getting delayed, this has not been a public statement by Hoyoverse. This has just been a rumor and speculation amongst the community online. And what they're saying is the reason for this delay is not because Hoyoverse just wanted to take an extra 2 weeks to drop the 4.0 patch. It's because the 4.0 patch is a cyberpunk Edo Star inspired region, which happens to be very Japan, very Japanese inspired.
Theoretically speaking.
Now, when you think about Chinese and Japan history, it's a little, it can get a bit wild when you peel back that curtain. You're like, oh shit, let me cover that again. But when you think about modern day society, it's kind of like water under the bridge. At least over here in the United States, that's kind of what we would think. Ignorant goddamn son of bitches over there with our goddamn guns.
Hell yeah, brother.
What do we know over here?
Yeah, what do we know? You know what I'm saying?
It's water under the bridge. These guys are trying to say that the reason this patch is getting delayed is because China is very much upset with Japan. And so that was like, I was like, okay, this is the surface level explanation of this doesn't make fucking sense. You're telling me Hoyoverse is delaying their 2-week patch update. That's going to be a Japan inspired region with some cyberpunk shit. They're delaying that because China.
Chad, we're not
still
gonna pause it.
pissed
We're
at
just gonna
Japan.
watch a holding.
No, that
We're
can't
gonna
be
watch a holding.
why. I looked into it, and it turns out that Japan is meddling in the affairs of China, trying to claim Taiwan as their territory. Now, this is a massive political feud that is ongoing right now in real time in the real world. China and Japan are at odds right now about Taiwan. And so they're even apparently word through the grapevine. They're talking about defending Taiwan, Japan, and China's like, motherfucker, if y'all defend Taiwan, you're getting in our internal affairs. We're not gonna like that. Let's think about what happened in the past. It's like this shit is getting crazy. You know what I'm saying? But people are saying because of this, the government or China, obviously, who runs China, we all know how it functions over there, bro. It's like every one motherfucker is just telling everybody what to do. And shit. China is essentially like pissed off at Japan. And Hoyo versus delaying their game 2 weeks because they don't want to piss off the Chinese government and Chinese people. I don't know if I can buy this, bro, because the only way this would be proven true is if in that 2 weeks that patch update goes out and everything Japanese about it has been obliterated. The clothing, the names, the muse, everything. It is no longer a Japanese inspired region. That to me would prove undeniably so that what everybody else is saying is true. I would go, okay, they was not lying. Damn, they really bullied these motherfuckers out of a whole patch because Hoyoverse was essentially like, oh my God, I don't want to piss off my fucking dad. How about we put this off a little longer, see if things like, you know, oh, we got to change this. We need more time to get this shit out of our game before they delete our ass and they obliterate us off the existence of our billion-dollar yachts that Dwayne's buying. He ain't gonna be able to buy no more yachts if they obliterate Hoyoverse over there. I know this sounds fucking hilarious, but that's pretty much, in a nutshell, the word to the grapevine, what's going on. But I refuse to believe this fucking narrative. I think at the end of the day, this is just an insane amount of cope from fucking Hoyo shills and people who don't do
silence
any
Hoyo
research
shills
as an excuse to
go
why
back
their
to
patch
Genshin Impact
is getting delayed by 2 weeks. What if your patch is just getting fucking delayed by 2 weeks because Hoyoverse is like, brother, I can do this. You addicted motherfuckers are gonna be back regardless. No, we're not delaying it because of our government. We're not delaying it for anything other than we just can. And we're gonna cook you up a 4.0 patch and deliver that shit on our time in your dime. What if that's the answer? I feel like we'll have that answer when it all said, because here's the thing, time takes care of all. When it's all said and done, you will know if this shit was true or not. And I'm gonna be honest, common sense tells me there's no fucking way this is true. They wouldn't delay a patch 2 weeks if this was the case. They would just be like, hey guys, we have to get rid of the Japanese shit entirely. We gotta get this, we're changing our, I'm not gonna say they would come out and say it entirely, but they'd be like, we've had a change of heart. We're gonna cook up something else. All right, we're going to Africa, boys. We're going to Africa now. And you'll be able to put 2 and 2 together. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
We're
going to Africa.
The gacha space. Hoyo's not the only game on planet Earth in the gacha space that's cooking up Japanese-inspired regions that are based in China, right? We got Wuthering Waves based in China. We just had a Japanese-inspired whole patch. Oh my God,
we can do it Wakanda forever.
You know what I'm saying? If it was true that this was happening, I don't think the Chiefs, maybe it happened beforehand. But even then, there's more Japanese-inspired shit coming in the games. I highly doubt this is why it's happening. My spidey sense tells me these niggas are coping so motherfucking monumentally hard on their patch just getting delayed.
Oh my God, I love
factuals, so you guys could see I wasn't making none of this shit up. This shit even hit Screen Rant, boys. HXG mentions that the test servers may have been delayed, but that the 8-week prediction is a placeholder. This means that it could be more or less than that too. Does not mention why this would happen in the post, but there have been series of rumors about Hoyoverse having to change details about its next destination. Like I said, removing all things Japan oriented is the speculation, not a fact, speculation. In a previous post, which also shared on Reddit, says that the next destination in the game will no longer be, whatever that says, a reference to the Edo Star, a Japanese region. They say that the changes due to political reasons. Despite the lack of more information, this is a reference to the diplomatic tensions between China, the country from which HSR is, and Japan, the country that would inspire the Edo Star after Japan's position on Taiwan. Ooh. Coming over here, we got this. These guys...
Smacking. Oh my god, smacking. And damn it.
That was a Joker ass laugh, but it was from the heart. I'm laughing because of how they worded this
smacking.
Shit, bro.
Oh my god, Pom Pom is not smiling anymore.
Version 3.8 will
smacking
have a
has
special
smacked. Uncle smacking. And damn it is. And damn it is.
Oh my god, dude.
Smacking.
A special duration, bro.
Exempted.
That differs from regular versions and is expected to last around 8 weeks. I'm sorry, this shit is so funny.
Mimi said, "Mom."
Nigga said special duration, bro.
Bro, I want to say it, bro. I'm
Oh, okay, let me guess myself. I think I'm about to have some tears. Ooh, a special duration, bro. Nigga, come on, man. Just keep it a stack, bro. Boys, we need another 2 weeks. All right, moving on.
Oh my god, bro, Chad, why are you laughing, man?
Like, these niggas start speculating. This is not a public statement made by Hoyoverse that they're doing it because of political reasons or whatever. But you know what? I'm not gonna say it's entirely unwarranted. There's a little bit of grounds here, a little bit of merit here, but I'm not willing to bite that shit. This guy says it's still kind of crazy that seeing JP geopolitics IRL is affecting the story progression of HSR. JP shouldn't have said that. But still, it's a gacha game. What the fuck is bro waffling about? Talk about some JP shouldn't have said that. Why is little bro pretending to be a political expert? Can't we just pretend Japan is a fictional country for the purpose of this gacha game? Now, on that, we can agree, right? There's a lot of people online who are too fucking dumb and caught up in their emotions to understand bad and good logic from somebody they don't like or disagree with. Not all things are disagreeable. I'm going on a tangent. Like this guy, I don't know what the fuck he's waffling about here, but on this next line, we can get behind that, right? Can't we pretend that JP is a fictional country for the purpose of the gacha game? If this were true, if everything that everybody was saying was a fact, this is the most retarded, dumb ass shit I've ever seen in my life. If this is true, China, you are a bunch of fucking morons. Oh my God, dare you put fictional JP content in our Chinese game? Like, I'm not saying it's true, but if it is, you are a bunch of fucking morons. I'm sorry.
Yo, that is a lot of war,
true,
man.
But I doubt it. I actually don't think it's true. Once again,
that
I
is
think
a
that these
lot of
shows
war.
are coping hella fucking hard.
Hella
now,
war.
moving on to the next guy. We got
I'm
Box 2,
Box
one
2,
of the
no
creators of HSR.
Oh my God, yo, Box 2 is not, guys. Yo, Roblox 2. Bro is about, oh my goodness, not my man Box 2.
The 8 weeks that the 3.8
oh no, he's
up.
done.
In 3.8,
oh my God,
was
he's
supposed
done,
to be one of the most dog shit patches of all time. You can look at Pokke's tweet, who's literally
no
the number
way,
one HSR.
Wait, yo, chat. Okay, I had to pause this video because he literally said my name right. Okay, yo, chat. All right, peep this. I retracted my statement, right? In hindsight, I take it back. WHSR devs for being W player friendly and allowing us to save for future banners in 8 weeks later. No FOMO, no power game, no war, none of them. Dev listen, right? So in full transparent, I literally, Dawei gave me $5 billion to say this, right? Absolutely. Okay, anyways, back to the video. Yep, bro, I had to pause it. I had to pause it, right? And then what
the next time we're going to get an update is on February 10th. Bro, it's December 5th right now. Yeah, it's looking rough out here for the HSR fan base. Smoley,
we're gonna have top 10 leaks in HSR.
I can't even entirely blame
we're gonna have top 10 leaks
because it's not like they can defy the government. This has gotten to a point where everybody is now running with the narrative that hasn't been factually stated at all, that the reason the delay is occurring is because nobody wants to piss off China with their fictional JP characters and story in a fictional video. I mean, brother, if that is true, I'm serious. That shit is gonna blow my fucking mind. You can't put fictional JP content in our Chinese game. Can you imagine the ludicrous nature of this if that was true? I can't. You can't convince me. I have to see it. when the next 4.0 update drops, I will have to tune into that one, boys. Yep, Smack is returning to HSR just to see if this shit is true.
And
are they really taking out the entirety of the Edo region and all this shit? If that's the case, oh my fucking god.
If Gaja's man needs an account review, I'll give you one for free.
That's gonna be cinema for my.
I'll save Gaja's bank account
for my viewers.
I'll make his Blade
Zero
Zero cycle.
Field day with that content, bro. Now, there's another guy on Reddit. I wanted to source everything so you guys could know. I wasn't pulling this out of my ass. You know me, guys. I come with the facts, the receipts, always. This guy here. Only extra 2 weeks to change an entire theme of a planet. The HSR devs about to hit the ZZ devs crunch overtime work. Yeah, long story short, without diving into politics, there's an ongoing feud between Japan versus China, so anything JP can be met with criticism by Chinese nationalists and the government. This is the narrative that is ongoing online. I think I've provided enough ample evidence. At the end of the day, I would like to say this. I seriously fucking doubt that's why the patch got delayed. And once this comes to fruition, I am gonna have a field day one way or another, either with this being true or false. You niggas on a whole nother level of cope if this shit is false. God damn, I'm about to farm this shit out, y'all, bro. All right, let's go wrap it up. Peace, love, and happiness. Thanks for watching. Comment down below. Let me know your thoughts.
Bro, try to call me my outro. My misskip has nowhere. Okay, yo, now that we finished the video in its entirety, my 2 cents is first things first, right? Okay, wait. This thing over here. I'm gonna be real, guys. I'm a liar, guys. I'm actually a liar. I lied to you guys. I actually do read the news. So I think Gaja's Mac is just I don't think he's like coming from a place of like war, like, oh my god, I hate his all the time. But I think he's just a little bit not informed enough. Cause this thing with like, okay, like you guys don't have know about politics, but like it is not really a first time where CN and JP has like issues regarding their political sphere. So there was this incident way back in, not even in MrPokke, by the way. I'm not sure if y'all remember OG gacha players. Do you guys play Azure Lane? There was an issue like way back. I believe like, I don't know if it's like 2022 or like whatever. There was this JPVA. She basically voiced a couple of characters in Azure Lane, right? And then she went ahead and essentially touched on the sensitive. Yeah, the shrine, right? The shrine incident, right? So she basically went ahead and do some like sensitive stuff regarding politics, and they just axed her. So like they just completely removed her entire VA roles across all the different gacha games in every single game because of this whole political thing. And the reason why this thing is really sensitive is because I can't even believe this, right? When MrPokke was in JC, junior college, right? If you are from Singapore, this is basically like before you go to uni, you have to go to like, it's kind of like high school, like right before uni. One of MrPokke's courses that I took back then, it's literally about Chinese politics. Crazy, right? And like, the course of the name itself is called China Studies in English. I'm not sure if y'all know what that is, if you are from Singapore. That was the only subject that I got an A in. Yep, that was the only subject I got an A in. Every other subject from my JC, I got a B. That was my only A, right? And I actually understand like a lot of like or I learn a lot more of like how this political thing like functions. The topic of, okay, this is not a, once again, zero politics. It's just purely educational stream. The essential premise is that the reason why Japan and China have tensions is because of this. Okay, outside from like the World War II and all the atrocities, there's this recent tension. It's called 钓鱼岛. Alright, it's called 钓鱼岛. I think I learned this back in like 2015. I'm not too sure how the developments has been like ever since. Like it's been 10 years, but it's basically called 钓鱼岛. I think it's called Senkaku Island, whatever it's gonna be. So like they have this like dispute between both CN and JP for this 钓鱼岛. And the reason why that dispute happens is because that island itself actually was unclaimed for like a very, very long time. But only like recently back then, or like at least when we were studying that course, that island itself actually has quite a rich deposit of like natural resources. All right, this hashtag educational streamer, right? So once that fact got uncovered, then it turns out that the Sengoku Island, it was in a very gray area between which country, between CN and JP, actually owned the island. So China and JP, they both never really claimed it because no one knew about it. But the moment that came to light, then China was like, okay, actually according to this treaty, right, there was this treaty from like the 14th century, I think like 140 or whatever, that actually gave the rights to the island, the legitimacy to CN. But it just never really got enforced because nobody really just knew what the fuck the island was. It's literally just like a no man's land, right? And only after that situation happened, then they started having like tensions. They started having like bilateral like military arrangements. They started flexing like their maritime forces, right? They were going for like the dispute, and then they had like a lot of like laws and like sanctions of like, okay, if you were to like impede Chinese waters, they will respond with military threat, which is where like the whole Sengoku Island thing happens. So that was back like 10 years ago, right? Then this is sort of like the foundation of why like CN and JP, they have always gotten this like political issue for a very, very long time, right? The whole World War II thing, I think we all know that the World War II, right? Okay, if you don't know World War II, I respect you can like read a little bit more. But there has been like very, very like a lot of things surrounding that. But the Sengoku Island was sort of like one of the more recent ones that just added on to the field, right? So the reason why this CN and JP thing resurfaced again, and it's really funny because like when I visited Shanghai, like literally just last week, even my grandparents were talking about it. Yeah, my grandparents were talking about it because the entire country is so affected that the whole nation is essentially like having this issue with JP. So what essentially happened, to like kind of summarize everything, right? There's this new Japanese politician. I think she recently just came to office, and she essentially made a remark to, I think it was one of her first few speeches, right? So she made a remark relating to Taiwan, right? So when she made that remark, that's when it was like, oh, you can't say that, because this whole Taiwan thing has been like a very, very, very long issue. Like it's been like super, super long. Back in like 蒋介石, like all the kind of stuff, like before like it's been a super long thing. So whatever any country talk about this country, it gets very, very sensitive. And like this new Japanese like prime minister, she's actually made some like what is viewed by CN as like provocative. So because of those remarks, the CN government, they essentially like started rolling out a lot of these like policies, right? They started saying like, oh, you should boycott the Japanese stores. You can't go to like Japan for holidays, and like it started going like a very, very big wave of like anti-JP sentiments. So the reason why this all ties into gacha games, right? Like for example, HSR, is because this thing happened, I believe, around last month, right? So okay, this is the part where like, it gets to gacha games, right? HSR, I know for a fact that they are overworking extremely, extremely hard. And they have to revise a lot of things that was originally intended for version 4 because of this situation that took place last month. And it's like really, really last minute. And this is probably the first and only time that this is happened to a Hoyoverse game, because this situation is just seen as that big. So to give like a little bit of an example, right? The planes that CN, or at least from Shanghai and Japan, the flight is only 2 hours. So like for a lot of people in Shanghai, Japan is like one of the best places to have their holidays because it's so near, right? But because of this incident, the flights are essentially all being cancelled. And if you still want to fly to Japan from Shanghai, I think the prices are like easily like triple or like quadrupled. Like it's that expensive. And like the Japanese stores in Shanghai and China stores in Japan, they are like literally just empty, right? If you take a look at like Japan's like tourist district right now, like a lot of streets are now like literally just empty because China was like a huge proponent of like Japan tourism. And now this whole thing blew up, and it has led to a situation where a lot of backlash is happening beyond just the original like government, right? So I think another example is that I think there were like a couple of singers, right? They wanted to perform in CN, and the government just said, okay, you know what? Nope. And they just last minute cancel out the entire concert. I think it was like kind of surfacing around Twitter where like there was this singer for One Piece, right? Like she was literally like singing halfway, and it just stopped. Yep. And there was this other singer which essentially like she performed to an entire stage of no audience. Yep. So like the relations between both countries, at least as of this thing, right, is gotten like very, very bad. And I would say Gacha Smack probably doesn't really know how bad things are, which is why I say like he's probably just not as well informed, right? Because like he's around like of America, he doesn't really know like how deep these issues go, because it's been like decades. It has been decades of this tension for a very long time, and it is not the first time that like gacha games were impacted by these kind of things due to political reasons, right? So as much as it is like, oh my god, like technically like whatever version for, whether is it fictional or not fictional, HSR as a game is a game based on fiction. But the game developers, right, the game producers, people that work on the game, they are not based on fiction. They are based in CN. And as much as you would like HSR to be a game that is only going to be based in fiction, the developers are not. So they will still be bound by these kind of like political situations that will arise. So I would say with a very, very high degree of certainty, it is due to like political issues between CN and JP. I'm not really too sure how this is going to be going, because your stream is actually going to Japan at the end of the year. So hopefully everything is going to be fine. My thought process is because I'm from Singapore, right? So it's going to be like way cheaper. And Facial really wanted to celebrate New Year's in Japan. And because we have like a lesser like CN tourism, I guess it's just going to be less crowded. And then maybe we gotta have a little bit more free time to actually export the videos. So that is basically my 2 cents. Before I end off this video, once again, this has nothing to do with I'm not a political, right? I'm not. It's just purely from like what I learned, as well as like the people around me, and like, you know, my grandparents who live in Shanghai. My former education from like when I was studying literally a course on China studies in English, as well as just keeping up a little bit more on the news. Maybe this will just give you guys a little bit more perspective of like what exactly is going on in HSR. So let me know what you guys think in the comments below. You know what? Hey, yo, I think we can send this to the Mr. Iru. I'm not sure if we're just gonna the truth behind HSR, right? Okay, peace of happiness. Okay, I don't flip side. Bye bye. No. I think this is way too good of a year for the clip channel. Alright, this is way too good of a. So help me get a timestamp. We're just clipping and ship it in front of me. Thank you. Alright, chat. That is pretty much my 2 cents. You might be cool if you go to JP now, bro. I really hear I'm not gonna get cool, bro. Wonder what I just saying. Then blah 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 blah. Farewell to enforce. Okay, like whether Banzai Tengoku is gonna be illegal or not, it's just that like I don't think the whole planet is gonna be scrapped, but the plot lines are gonna change. Do you get what I'm saying? Because realistically, it's just not feasible to scratch an entire version within 1 month. It's just not feasible. So I think the best they're going to be doing is to re-record the MSQ for a couple of like plot lines. So I got news from like my mod, right? Which is apparently like very... Okay, wait. Keep rolling for this by the bonus. So like apparently Sparkle's VA has to re-record her lines. Because, you know, like, MSQs and HSR, their VAs already like record the entire dialogue like months in advance, right? So Sparkle's VA actually has to re-record. So this means that I'm guessing the MSQ is gonna be impacted, but I don't think the entire planet is gonna be gone. So they're probably just gonna be changing a couple of dialogue to suit like maybe differences in pace, differences in narratives. But I don't think they're gonna like remove the entire cast of version 4 just because of this incident, right? So yeah, that's pretty much it. Sparkle is Italian. Oh my god, you know what would be crazy? If they just said, okay, you know what? Banzai Tengoku. They got swallowed up by propagation. And as such, we are gonna go back to Xianzhou Yaoxing. And we will arise the army to destroy the propagation. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Okay, help me clear that from there, right? So we'll get it for the main channel. We'll get it for the main channel, right? Okay, but yo, chat. I'm by no means like I'm not a political expert. It's just like really just I was like, genuinely curious on what's going on. So I was just kind of just reading up a little bit more. Sparkle, Space India, and there this. Haru Masa will never get a rerun. Nope. Who the hell plays that guy? Yo, Yusuf, thank you so much for the 90 months. Balls. Very good. Very. Yep. Agron is gonna save us all, right? Very nice. Okay, but that was a very interesting video. Someone on CN. Oh, I did it first. By the way. I noticed this first, right? Very good. Very nice. Oh, Miyabi she's never come back. Oh my god, chat. You know what would be crazy? They make an anti-Miyabi environment. Oh my god, you know what would be crazy? They kill Inazuma. They just decide, okay, you know what? The entire country of Inazuma will cease to exist. And then Mibaba is just gonna be like a completely tier 5 unit. And then they're just gonna show for a whole new order, right? This is the end. Do you agree with this streamer meta-based story? March and DH and E9 DHP that I couldn't find one of the smallest icons for the screenshot. What the hell is this? This is meta-based. Oh, meta-based. E1 Teep. Okay. Cyrene can go up at E0. Is it Evernight though? Evernight is pretty good. Anexa. Okay. Depato. Hysilence. Oh my god, bro. Okay, to be completely fair, right? This list is a little bit hard to. It's a little bit hard to quantify. Because you can technically just go cost for cost. Because cost for cost, Anexa is technically one of the best zero cyclers. Bro can get a zero cycle in 3 costs. So yeah, I would say like majority of the players that don't want to sweat it out too much. Remembrance flagship, you genuinely can't go wrong. And Cyrene kind of just replace Tribi, so she can just swap with Cyrene out with them, right? So that is pretty much gonna be it. Do I get a prize? Yes, I'll give you a kiss. Endeavor this. Congratulations, MJ Raspberry. Wordle, but for League of. Oh my god, enough, bro. Bro. We literally just did this yesterday. Male bottom. Male top. Davis. Wait, he's ranged. He's ranged. What's a male range? Akan. Akasha. Akshan. No weighing. It's not Akshan. What's a male range, guys? Male range mid lane. Mana range is not Shurima lower. After Ezreal, before Akshan. Oh, Victor. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well played, chat. Oh my god. Join the glorious. Okay, enough is enough, guys. Enough is enough, right? Join the glorious. Hail, yo, thank you so much, Mr. Jar. Thank you. FNAF in Genshin. C and Ray created FNAF. Holy. Ooh. I can't hear anything. There we go. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, Chica. Oh, he's done. Oh, he's done. Oh. 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 Bro, the Chica is just not doing anything, bro. Bro just standing there. I'm just kidding, guys. I never get scared. What? Last 3 minutes. Ooh. Okay, chat. Honestly, genuine question for FNAF mains, right? Why not you just like never ever turn on the lights and you only close the door the moment you hear the footsteps? Like, wouldn't that make sense? Because you can hear them coming before you own the lights, right? So why not just close the door the moment they come? Barrier drain? Yeah, but like, what's the point of like turning on the lights? If turning on the light, just see where they are. You could just close the door, no? And then you just save all the battery from like not turning on the lights. Oh, you can't hear that. Okay, I'll see you guys on the clip channel. Bro, I was acting, bro. I was acting, bro. Right? I was literally just acting. I made your dream come true. Holy shit, the world's first ever 6767 clear. Oh my goodness, endeavor this. Oh my goodness, endeavor this. Oh wait. Whoa! Oh, that's really loud. Whoa, the 6767 challenge. Holy. Holy. The music is so happy. Yay. I just realized bro did it on an iPhone. That's how you know he's not broke. He's literally using an iPhone. 6767 3721 1721. Ooh. Ah, the 22 cause remembrance flagship. And there it is. The 22 cause remembrance flagship. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Very, very good. Oh, he's using everyone as like the nuke. Oh, he got it. 1721. Very good. Very nice. Jellyfish. 169 stack Evernight. Buff flip explode. Is that her tits? Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Absolute cinema. Oh my god. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Well done. Alright, see you guys on the clip channel. Yo, this was exceptional. Absolute cinema. This Fang song is so peak. String theory might be DMZ. Maybe the rabbi we know is the friend we made all along. And there it is. Mr. Karzi, could you do Avenging Human Trafficking? This shit takes 2 hours. Nah, hell nah. Back when Sunday has aura. Ooh. Very, very nice. In the future, will you make another one? Oh my goodness. Chat, we'll get our cosplay one fine day. Right, we'll get our cosplay one fine day. That dumb or what? That dumb clanker. She's good at baking crumb kakis, but she's got a memory like a leaky sieve and zero humor. Every time I crack a joke, she asks me to explain what's funny, but her crumb kakis are the bomb. You have got to try them. That is absolutely crazy, by the way. CN only collab again. Oh my goodness. A CN only Cyrene collab. Gym attire Cyrene. Exceptional. Exceptional. I love CN. My favorite streamer. And there it is. Thank you so much, Mr. Kenzie. Oh my goodness, they meet. He looks like DHPT, not gonna lie. And there it is. Now Guy returns. That's absolutely crazy. Try doing the order, that's really, really good. Top port 0.5. Yo, mate, thank you so much for your support. Holy, she actually caught her the clanker. Yeah, we've seen that before. Very good, very nice poker. Okay, with that, we have come to the end of our daily village. We're gonna go down to Asbogi, and then we can actually get to playing the game a little bit more, if I can say so myself, right? Okay, day 6 of doing AI. Oh, chat, maybe we should, guys. Wait, chat, should we? Chat, when does AA reset again? Chat, when does AA reset again? When does anomaly arbitration reset, guys? Does anyone know? Wait, let me pull up right now. It's in 2 weeks. Oh, it's 2 weeks. Okay, then we have quite a bit of time then. 2 weeks? Okay, 2 weeks is fine. Alright, well, we'll go back to this in 2 weeks. Reminder to do the Sarah of the Lake. Reminder to do the temples from My Day Lycone before you play E33 all day today. And there it is. Alright, we did get a 10,000 for yesterday for now. Okay. Let me do the temple immediately after us. Okay, why do you think version 4.0 delay a video coming to a cinema near you? A Sunday pool in 2026. Day 3 of reminding you to Cyrene Esta Pella video. Also, Mr. Editor is a tourist. Yep, Iru does not play HSR. Hello, MrPokke. As a light spender, what is the best one cost upgrade to E0 S1 Dalia, E0 S1 E0? Ooh. Okay, wait, chat. I shit you guys not. I was trying a run on the new MOC without Dalia, right? Without Dalia, right? I told you guys how, like, Super Break DBS without Dalia, they physically could not clear that side of MOC. Not the shield side, not the new Firefly boss, but like the other side, right? So Firefly got an 8 cycle. Boot Hill got an 8 cycle. Reba, she fucking died. She literally just fucking died on a Lingsha sustain. So as much as I want to say that like E6 Gallagher is fine, I actually have no idea if it's actually fine, by the way. To be fair with Dalia, I don't think you should face any issues because Dalia makes the fight a lot more manageable. So I was essentially running, entire team is E0 S1, Firefly, Fuke, Lingsha. Then I change out between Runmei and Dalia. Right? I change out between Runmei and Dalia. So if you are gonna still run Runmei, you're done. I genuinely don't think if you still stuck with Gallagher without Dalia, I actually don't think you're clearing that stage. Like straight up, it's literally just like not possible. So we'll see how that's gonna be going. But I would say between all these costs, you might want to consider getting E1 Dalia instead of S1. I don't think our S1 is that crazy because there's this icon from Hildy shop. It's called Tutorial Mission Begins. Absolute cinema fucking icon. You might want to consider it because Dalia does have the whatever hype is gonna be. Right? The E1 is honestly pretty good, so that's pretty much gonna be it. Question: is this the Sunday or his Lycone better, or is it over for him? It's over. Who will have a longer lifespan, Tribi or Cyrene? Okay, this is actually a pretty interesting question, and the answer is honestly very, very simple. Right? The answer is honestly very, very simple. The best way to think about this is like look at what happened to Robin. I think that's really like the best way to go about this, right? Robin was like essentially oh my god, teeth. Shut the actual fuck up. Okay, there we go, right? Okay, as I was saying, between version 2 and version 3, 3B is essentially like Robin, and Robin was like the generalist support for like almost pretty much every single DPS. But the thing is, when we go into version 3, Robin was essentially nowhere to be found anymore, right? You kind of just stopped using her everywhere. Maybe in a couple of 0 cycles, you might want to use her here and there. And that's, I guess, what is going to be happening for Teep and Cyrene. Because when version 4 rolls around, whatever Teep is general in will not be the same general in version 4 anymore. Because version 4 will have their version 4 Teep. Do you get what I'm saying? So like each version will always have this environment, this flagship, and they will want to cater a general support for that version. And the previous version's general support, it will no longer be the next version's general support. So another example is, for example, Ranmei, right? Ranmei was like the general support for the entirety of version 1. The moment you went to version 2, aside from super break teams, maybe you use her in a little bit of 0 cycles, or you slow up in it into APOC shadows. So I would say that for Tribi, if you are having like difficulties with like pure fiction, maybe she could still see a little bit of play, because I think Tribi is still really, really good in pure fiction, especially with the E1 with the DDD. But if you don't, whatever is going to be the general support in version 4 is just going to do whatever Tribi is going to be doing. Whereas for Cyrene, she's still a very, 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 very strong vertical cost for any of your version 3 teams. Where she basically just replace, not usually always Tribi, but like in a lot of cases, Sunday. So like for example, Finon, for example, Anexa, for example, My Day, Cyrene just basically kill Sunday. So I don't think you need to choose between both, but you will definitely need to choose the moment when RMC becomes the next version's MC. Alright, because when that happens, you're not going to be running like RMC main DPS anymore, because that's going to change. Unless you decide to just completely forsake version 4 DPS, which is a little bit similar to how in version 2, you just stuck with HMC, and you don't use RMC at all, and you still play Super Break. Like, you're essentially just cucking yourself in the ass, right? So that is going to be Mr. HSR's take on these two, right? See you guys on the clip channel. Bye-bye. Would Bob pull DDD on Triple? Hell no. Wait, actually, should we? Nah, I don't think we would. Bro, I think Bob has enough DDD, guys. Bro, Bob has an S7 DDD. I don't even know what the fuck do you guys want a DDD banner, because like we literally have so many DDDs. You know what I'm saying? So like, nah, I don't think we're gonna be putting. I don't think we're gonna put. We're completely fine without putting. So that's gonna be that. Next question. I have a E4S1 Firefly, but when I came back, I didn't have a great opportunity to pull Phil or Lingsha because they were on the banners. I have a E2 Pink Exodia team and a low cost Final team, but my super is pretty brave. Just HMC Gallagher Ranmei E1. Hell nah, just skip. Nah, I swear, bro. Like at this point, right, you're essentially investing bare minimum 2 costs to do arguably worse than your E2 Exodia. You might as well just save the cost, go into version 4, and whatever that version 4 flagship is gonna be, that is gonna be your brand new startup, and your team 2 is gonna be your either Exodia or maybe you want to run Exodia with Final, right? So that's gonna be that, right? There's no point. For Pokecorp, how many Ooh, that is a great question. Wait, hold up. That is a great question. I think last night when I checked Pokecorp, I already have enough applicants, TBH. So at this point, I'm kind of just like, okay, we have 47 applicants. Yeah, we have 47 applicants. Grand total between script writer and editors. For Uma Musume, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Yep, I have 6 applications for Uma Musume Pretty Derby. But yo, Mr. Bun Bun. Wait, where did he go? Where did he go? Oh, he's up in here, right? Yeah, yo, Mr. Bun. Oh, Mr. Bun Bun. I'm gonna be so for real. The possibility of you being a script writer is probably 0.00001%, right? So it kind of air what to do. What you do about a version 3.7 survey? Ask a lot of questions related stuff. Okay, what do you think of version 3.8 or 4.0 at? Great patch to save money. Aglaya Sunday, Cyrene, DHPD, all E0SF Sunday. I've bumped and T, but my team is looking a little flat. I have no idea what is your question. Hi, Mr. Boss. Can you wish me a happy birthday? Because today is my birthday and I would like to be cheered up instead of being humiliated by you for once. Yes, Beth. Happy birthday. I've never ever humiliated Yes, Beth, by the way. I literally gave her $100. Yep, so W, yes, very, very good. But that means it's time to get back to work. MrPokke with a E2 live field, Lingsha, MC slash Ramen, E2 Agron, no Zyver, and E0 casuals. Not put in anyone in research and Tribute casuals, E9 Eliza. Should I invest or put into the Dalia? Are you gonna pull version 4? Because this statement just doesn't make sense, by the way. Why would you say not put anyone in version 3? Besides the literal flagship. You literally put for the entire flagship of version 3. So what the fuck do you mean by not put anyone in version 3? Right? So that statement just literally just does not make sense. I would say that since you already did pull for the flagship, if you want to play E2 Firefly, you should definitely pull. Like, you want to play Firefly, not in 3.8, but like in version 4 and like a little bit earlier to that 4.1, 4.2, then you should pull. If you don't, like for example, if you want to kill Firefly because you want to pivot into like the version 4 flagship, whatever that's going to be, I think you can just chill. Because what I'm guessing is going to happen, right, is when the next break character comes, whenever that's going to be, right, it's a little bit similar to a DOT. Like, DOT had high ceilings, right? And then they re-rank Kafka. So if the next super character comes, you can then see by then whether or not you still want to get Dalia, the new super DPS, or you are actually okay running your Remembrance flagship with like the version 4 flagship. So I don't think there's any urge for you to pull right now because her duration for Dalia's banner is literally just 3.8. You know what I'm saying? So once 3.8 is gone, that is already the start of the new archetype. So if I would, I would save a little bit more money, right? If I have like Lingsha, blah 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 blah. I swear this was the exact same question. Yes. Well, Dalia move Thalia up to tier 4. Is this person have high scene or giga cooked? Try this and see how cooked it is, right? Okay, with that, we have come to the end of our daily village. Yippee, very, very good. Thank you so much for joining the community exclamation Discord. If you want to yap a little bit more, I yap in there every single day. So today we are just gonna be going here with Sarah of the Lakes challenge first, which is gonna be getting ourselves the 0 cycle in MOC. And then we are just gonna yap a little bit about the Dalia, and then towards the end of the today is not gonna be a very long stream because I still need to cook out one Dalia's early access server. That's kind of oiled up a Minotaur cosplay. That is very, very good. That is very, very good. Wait, I just realized we didn't refresh this. There we go. There we go. Why are we in currency war, by the way? Holy shit. Bro, Bob has almost completed currency war. That is actually a little bit crazy. Bob has almost completed currency war. God damn. Oh, we were just re-rolling for achievements. Bro, that is absolutely exceptional. That is absolutely exceptional. Yep. W Bob Council. W Bob Council. Alright, let's get this. Let's get tomorrow. I'm gonna play blue. Since when did I say I'm gonna play blue archive tomorrow, bro? That's crazy. I did say tomorrow I'm gonna play Stellar Sora. So 7th of December. Yeah, which is tomorrow, we are going to be playing Stellar Sora. Then today, we are going to be doing a little bit of a reason I'll explain towards the end. We do need to get the 0 cycle out of the way, because I do believe that Bob can definitely get himself the 0. Oh, right, Pooh mighty like, okay, if Sarah typed in cake chat, I would have actually responded, right? Okay, wait, let me pull out my song request. Let me pull out my song request. Let me pull out my song request.
晚上好。
首先为您介绍今天节目的主要内容。
主要内容。
在多方势力协作下，绝灭大军铁幕威胁已被肃清。
Made in Abyss soundtrack.
博士学会首次观测到冥
Anyways,
你要记
all
得
right.
忘却之庭。
Wait. Okay. Okay, for yes. For yesterday's 10 gift subs, we are gonna do a single temple for my days like code. Nobody and their moms should be pulling for this. But unfortunately, Sarah of the Lake forced us to pull for this. For 10 subs. Hopefully we don't get it. And we're just gonna go right now. And there it is. Okay, very good. We're just gonna build our pity. Thank you so much for yesterday's 10 subs. We can finally get on with the game, guys. And there it is. No. We are not getting it. We are not getting it. I do believe that this is basically free 99 for us, right? Okay, actually it might not be free 99 because we are a relatable player. This is the same build that we had yesterday, right? Okay, I don't think we need to change too much. Without further ado. Wait, this is a little bit loud. Okay. Oh wait, my stamina is kept. Okay. I don't know who do we hunt though. Alright, who do we farm for though? Cause we're not even pulling Dalia, right? Who the hell do we farm, guys? Eagle 4-piece. Is Bob gonna be an elitist? Yeah, we literally maxed out everyone that we want to use. The rest of us, we just don't care. Yeah, we literally just don't care. Okay, I guess we can farm a little bit of an Eagle 4-piece. Yeah, we can farm a little bit of Eagle 4-piece. Like whatever version 4 is gonna be, there's no point pre-farming, right? So like they're just gonna go next anyways. Let's do a little bit of Eagle 4-piece. March 7th is Hunt. What? Hunt March 7th? Why in God's name? Why farm for Hunt March 7th? Look at this useless unit. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, so we're just gonna go ahead with the Eagle 4-piece. Alright. Alright, that good. That good. Yeah, we're just gonna go with the Eagle 4-piece. Because honestly, we don't really need anyone else, right? Like my DPS team is really settled. And then the next version 4 is gonna be bringing that version 4 relics. So it's a kind of fight. It's kind of fight. Alright. Yo, quick farm is crazy though. Oh, we kind of have quick farm over here. Damn, bro. Auto relic salvage 4-star below. That are really, really good. Why is this our default team, by the way? There we go. There we go. You can farm tracers directly. Yeah, the thing is, I don't need any of the tracers. I always see free to plays use Han Mark 7. Are you living in 2024? No free to plays are using Han Mark 7, bro. In fact, nobody in this entire fucking planet is using Han Mark 7. She's done. Bro, I think the only person that's using Han Mark 7 are literally like the Yanqing casual Xianzhou Luofu endurers. No one is using that unit. Right? No one is using that unit. Tracers are 2x at the moment. Okay, then what do we farm then, Sarah? There's nothing we need, bro. There's literally nothing we need. E2 Firefly is probably carrying normally 3.8. I think it probably, yeah. I haven't gotten into the new updates of normal yet. I only played the Memory of Chaos. So Able Chaos and Pure Vision is kind of just chilling over there. You borrow the E6 S5 Herta so it instant clears. Okay, but I like to do it myself. Because I'm not a leech, I'm a free to play. Have you checked out Brightwing Pure Vision Able Data Clear update? Okay, if it's super long ago, I feel like it's a little bit too late. How long ago was the Brightwing Pure Vision update? Dahlia March 7. I only tried out Boot Hill, Rabbi, and Firefly. So, oh, it was a week ago? Okay, then forget it. Yeah, if it's a week ago, then forget it. 2 days ago. 2 days ago. 2 days ago for who? 2 days ago for who? One. There we go. It's pure fiction. Okay, I feel like pure fiction is kind of fine. Like, we don't really need to worry too much about pure fiction. Because Iru still has like 5 videos in the backlog and he can't finish everything. And I still need to cook up seeds already. So I think we can let this one go. The next time he updates, then we'll just see where it's gonna move. December 1 wasn't 2 days ago. Oh, so Sarah was just live. Oh, okay, Sarah was just live. There it is. What's new? What's new? Do we still get early access today? Yeah, early access is on Wednesday. It's always on Wednesday. I just need to finish up the video, which I haven't finished. That's why today I didn't even want to stream. But because of the power of real stuff explained, here we are, right here we are. Highest number here on board, 5 billion. E2 Firefly able to 0 cycle in MOC or my earlier says I only stuck to E0, so I didn't test, but I'm pretty cocksure she can. Because at E0 she's already 1 cycling. Yep. Also Gundam seat's crazy. Also, do we not have a single Eagle 4-piece? Okay, we have like 90% ice, which is crazy bad. And this is, okay, that might be speed. That is just useless. That might be speed. And that's just useless. Okay, that is just a fantastic, fantastic waste of stamina. That is really, really good. Visit in Singapore. Casino. The Singapore casino, they impose 150 SGD for locals. But if you're a foreigner, it's completely free. So you can just enter for free. Yeah, then gamble a little bit, like $500 or something, right? I think it's pretty fun. Okay, but anyways, let's go ahead with the 0 cycle. Wait, Sarah of the Lake. Because you typed in Cake Chat, I can actually see your message now. What is your wisdom? What is your wisdom, Sarah of the Lake? Sarah of the Lake from Cake Chat, by the way. Let's take a peek over here. Oh, shit. Chat, with all due respect, this is just skill issue. Alright, we actually managed to in fact get not just 30k, but 36k with D Herda. Alright, E0 S0, by the way. On our free-to-play account, 36k. Free to play. E0 S0 Herda, E0 S0 Anexa. What was the last unit? DHBD plus the power of E1 GB, right? So our respectively is legitimately just skill issue. It's a legit skill issue, right? Very, very good. Let's get this over here. In any case, I need to record this. Okay, chat, why if I just get this on my first try? You get what I'm saying? So, hey guys. Amidst the content drought that's happening in HSR, because the game is gonna be gone soon, we are gonna be taking a look at one of our routes. 0 cycles. This suggestion was brought up by our lovely mod, Sarah of the Lake, because we haven't actually gotten our 0 cycle yet. So without further ado, let's just try our free-to-play 0 cycle featuring our Remembrance flagship, right? Very, very good. Also, where the hell is Cyrene? There we go. There we go. Alright, let's just get it in the first 2 minutes, because we are just gonna get it in the first 2 minutes. Alright, really, really good. Very, very nice. Why we just do the whole thing in full? Okay, you know what? I'll just let AI take over a little bit. Because I feel like with AI, this team just kind of plays by itself. Wow, that's really, really good. That is really, really good. As a complete free-to-play, that is a good amount of damage. Alright. Damn. Wow. That is really, really good, guys. As a complete free-to-play player, completely destroys this memory of chaos. On full auto, by the way. Oh, lower the game volume a little bit. Oh, wait, hold up. Loud. And there it is. Very good. Wow. Complete a 0 cycle. Guess this in. Okay, I'm gonna need him to hit me in the face right here, because he's a little bit silly. Alright, now we can let the AI take over, right? Now we can let the AI take over. Alright, let's see what we got over here. Alright, that's really, really good. And then we're gonna buff Evernight. We'll see if AI can get it. If AI can't get it, I'll step it, right? If AI can't get it, I'll step it. It's all good. Alright, Hyang is gonna pop back in with the out. Alright, looks like AI is not going to opt for the dragon as early as possible. So we're gonna stall a little bit. single target damage is gonna come down over here. Gets us a beautiful 1.1 million down to 13% HP. Evernight gets another single target hit to 3%. Little Ika gets us the 1%. So we are gonna completely waste our 1% right here. Thank you so much, AI, for being a fucking casual. But AI, what an AI. Cyrene is gonna come back in with her basic attack, and then our ultimate is gonna fly back up with the 700,000 burst. Because AI doesn't know how to play the game, I do believe we are gonna be missing the zero cycle right here, unless the AI is him. Is the AI him? The AI might be him. Wait. Do you believe if this zero cycles, I give Yasmin $100? If this zero cycles. Oh, unfortunately, we couldn't get a zero cycle on full auto. Alright, hey, stand back. Stand back, Mr. AI. Let the HSR expert show you how it's done, right? Let the HSR expert show you how it's done, right? Alright, if I don't get a zero cycle here, I will give yes back. Okay, we are gonna come back this. Alright, let's get this bomba over here. Okay. That is really, really good. Right, the trick to zero cycling is to understand your enemies. 知己知彼，百战百胜, if I can say so myself. You know what I'm saying? Alrighty, so first things first, we are gonna let go of this. And then we are gonna let go of this. We summon the jellyfish. We let the jellyfish take a bit of the hit. And then we summon our hyacinth right here. Very good. Very nice. Alright. This will give me the maximum amount of stack generation for Cyrene. I am in fact gonna get up my casters right now. So bada boom. Alright, that's really, really good. So the key right here, right? The key right here is to feel. Feel the zero cycle. Feel the energy coursing in your vein, right? You have to really, really feel it, right? Let's feel it together, chat, as a family. I really hope it doesn't overkill, which I don't think it is gonna be happening. So we are gonna be doing that. Alright, we are gonna stall, right? We are gonna stall. Great stalling. And then we are just gonna stall a little bit more. Alright, that is really, really good. Alright, we are in fact gonna cast our little Ika. That is really, really good. Now, if Kazdaris can't get the clear here, we let go of Hyacinth Ultimate. Because I want to save the dragon for next wave immediately. You know what I'm saying? So let's see if this is enough. Alright, you know what? Hyacinth can get it. I am pretty sure Hyacinth gets a clear here, guys. I am pretty sure Hyacinth gets a clear here. Exceptional. Technical difficulties, guys, but I wouldn't worry about it because it is a technical difficulty, if I can say so myself, right? Yeah, maybe I'm just rage baiting, guys. Maybe I'm just rage baiting, right? Maybe I was a little bit greedy. Maybe I was a little bit greedy for the last hit. Or maybe I'm just stalling for this video to be 40 minutes long. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's no rush, guys. Hey, chat, what's the rush? What's the rush? What's the rush? Do you have somewhere to be? What do you need to go? What do you need to do, guys? Do you need to play League of Legends? Hell no, right? Bro, what's the rush? There's no rush, bro. Right, there's no rush. We're just gonna take a very, very good amount of time. Right, that's really, really good. That's really, really good. Alright, that's good. Alright, we're gonna let this take again over here. And then we're gonna summon our jellyfish again. I believe the trick right here. Alright, that's good. Alright, that's good. Okay. Okay, that's good. Alright, so we are gonna do what is called a big brain move. By summoning our caster's dragon first and focusing our firepower on the giantess lady over there. And when we get this down, our dragon is gonna be able to split up the damage a little bit better, which actually is just ultimately RNG. Because we can't control what casters, dragons, bounce is gonna end up. Because you can look at it over here, bro. Our bounce is looking very, very good this time. Alright. Hopefully little Ika doesn't steal the kill. That is actually really, really good. That is actually exceptionally good. So we are just gonna do that. Alright, we are just gonna do that. Alright. We don't even need Caster's turn to begin anymore. Because if little Ika clears, this 100% charge from Caster's swipe won't even matter, right? So we're just gonna let this go. Beautiful double kill. Immediately pop this open right now. Right, we are gonna summon the dragon. We are gonna immediately... Should we just immediately let this go? Because I could get myself a free Hyacinth. You get what I'm saying? Right, I could get myself a free Hyacinth. Because I'm gonna cast Hyacinth into the Cyrene Ultimate. Because once we get a refund, I get a full refund on top of the Hyacinth Ultimate charge. So this would technically give me more value, right? This would technically give me more... Wait, actually it doesn't give me more value because Cyrene gonna fill us up to 100% anyways. So whether or not I cast a Hyacinth Ultimate right here, it's not gonna change anything. You get what I'm saying? Because this is always gonna be fixed. And then me casting this will just give me a full 100% with or without the Hyacinth Ultimate. So as a result, I believe the answer... Yeah, no, we can't get 200% because this is 100, right? Whether or not we let this go right now, it won't change the fact that it caps out at 100% right here. You get what I'm saying? Because this is already full, right? This is already... Do you understand math? Do you understand math? Do you see what I'm seeing, chat? Do you see the value of Hyacinth Ultimate right here? It's no value, by the way. It's no value. Because whether or not we cast this Hyacinth Ultimate, we are gonna just get back another Hyacinth Ultimate. And this Hyacinth Ultimate right now does nothing for my dragon. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Okay, you get what I'm saying? Okay, as a result, we are just essentially gonna let this go. Because this ain't gonna change nothing. So now we let this go. Little Ika goes in. Then we cast our Cyrene out. So we get back 100% full charge on the dragon right here. Alright, that's really, really good. Then we cast the standard double buffs. Right, see, now we get back our Hyacinth Ultimate again. Right, now we get back our Hyacinth Ultimate again. Then we're just gonna cast this again for our Evan Idol. Alright, that's really, really good. Alright, that's really, really good. Okay. So now that because our dragon is on field, we are just gonna let this go immediately. And then we charge up to the next 200%. Because this is when our Evernight can actually let this go, right? I'm actually gonna stall this a little and let Evernight's jellyfish kill his fuck-ass clones, right? Because right now, if I will let this go, it's a little bit wasteful since I can't get rid of the dingamabob up and down, right? So I would say, at this current point in time, we are just... but I'm gonna be wasting Hyacinth's out, which is not too good. Since I'm not gonna be gaining... Okay, you know, actually, it's fine. It's fine. I was thinking if I don't summon the jellyfish, I actually don't gain enough charge, but I don't even think it matters because we are still gonna hit 200% with the skill anyways. So this is gonna be good. Right, this is gonna be good. Then this is just gonna continue on. This is fine. This is fine. And then we can slam this. Then once he summons his goons, yeah? Alright, once he summons his goons, this will be a 200%, and I'm guessing we one-shot right here, right? I am guessing we one-shot right here. So we are, in fact, gonna be able to summon our dragon because we are already at 200%, alright? And then Evernight kills everyone in the mountains right here. Bow flip explode. Absolutely example. 200% multiplier slams back now and 29%. Alright, can we get a one-shot? And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, with perfect calculation, Mr. Cyrene does it once a fucking game. You know what I'm saying? See, alright, now we're just gonna do the exact same thing again, right? So I will essentially get us the clear right here as I cast my swipe. Evernight do Evernight things. Alright, it don't matter too much. Right, we're just gonna bring this back down. And that really, really good. And that really, really good. Now, because this is AoE, the thing is I don't want to let go of my dragon because he's still at 40% stats of damage reduction. So I'm gonna let little Ika do a little bit of damage. Little Ika. Wow. Little Ika with his little bit of damage. You know what I'm saying? So now that it's gonna be single target, I will try to pivot back into a 200% charge multiplier right here. Right, little Ika. Right, little Ika cast this. Oh, that's really, really little. 161. Okay, then we cast this. Now we let go of our caster's ultimate before caster's turn begins, so I can still get action very advanced before her actual turn, and we're gonna get the maximum amount of value, right? Cyrene lets go of her ultimate right here to get a little bit more of 20% rare spend. That's really, really good. Alright, and then we have a... Okay, fuck it, you know what? We are just gonna come right now. Should we just come right now? I feel like we can greed for like a. I'm not sure if I can even greed for. Nah, we can't get another dragon anymore, guys. I don't think we can get another dragon because Caceres is not gonna be able to fast enough to get us 100% charge, right? Unless Avonite. Wait, we can, guys. Wait, we can greed for a second dragon. Now we can greed for a second dragon, guys. So essentially, once Avonite starts to begin, because we are gonna be getting a swipe from Caceres, right? That is like 40-ish%. And then once it hit us first, we can in fact get us this jellyfish. Assuming that we get the ultimate. So we jellyfish summon once, we kill the jellyfish, then we ultimate to summon another jellyfish. You get what I'm saying? So I believe in me. Chat, I believe in me. I believe in me. So if I save my Cyrene out here, I actually kill the clones later. With that, we have achieved our complete free-to-play zero cycle with Mr. Cyrene on our complete free-to-play account, guys. Wow. It's E0, by the way. E0, everyone is a complete free-to-play. That is really good. I intentionally stalled at the start just to rage bait and increase my adders overworking, right? Absolute fucking E0. Absolute fucking E0, right? I do believe... Wait, chat. Do you think we can zero cycle second half? Because I know this guy is a hell of a pain in the ass. Second half is bullshit. Hell no. Hell no. Second half is bullshit. Is second half bullshit? I think we can just limit test, right? I think we can limit test, guys. Yeah, we can limit. Bro, I know the second half is bullshit because it's 50% damage reduction and we are not even going to be able to weakness break him. We literally have 0 shields. So we can't even get rid of his toughness bar. You get what I'm saying? If we have final, it's easy 0 cycle. Okay. I'll let you know when my account has a final. How about it? We're just gonna... I guess we're just gonna take a look at this right now. I think my speed tuning is fine, right? I think it's good enough. Yeah, it's kind of good enough. Okay. I will see you guys a little bit to see if we can zero cycle the second half because I want to see if this video can go on a little bit longer. Bye-bye. Alrighty. Let's continue. Let's continue. If you activate E2, you probably can. I think the day that Bob activates the E2, right, is the day that Bob will garner 50% dislike ratios for every single one of the Bob related content. Because all the free-to-plays will be like, oh my god, Bob has forsaken us. The free-to-play actually activated a DPS island. Bob is no longer a free-to-play, right? Once you, as we all know in HSR, a free-to-play player can never get an island, guys, right? We are free-to-plays. Of course, we have 0 islands, E0, S0, no good relics, lose all 50-50s, and just is early in the complete dog business, right? Absolutely. So I think we're just gonna try to sort it as much as I can, right? As much as I can. You can't activate E2 Caceres until 5.x. Really mad. Really mad. That is really, really unfortunate. Okay, you know what's crazy? What if my Anexa team 0 cycles this, by the way? With a sustain. With a sustain. If we 0 cycle with Anexa with a sustain, I will give Beth another boom.
There is some F2P who has E6 5-stars.
There's some E2P. Okay, unfortunately, those are not the relatable things, right? Those free-to-plays with E6 5-stars, they are essentially cheating, right? They are essentially not playing the game right. Because the way that a free-to-play plays HSR is to pull for every single DPS at E0 and then just cry and bitch about power creep. That's how free-to-plays play, right? So unfortunately, they respectfully to those free-to-plays with E6, they have no idea how to play HSR, right? So and that's what I do, right? I will never be like those free-to-plays. Never ever, right? Okay, anyways, we are definitely not gonna be getting a 0 cycle, so I think we're just gonna implant this winners right here before bro is gonna sum up his clones. Alright, let's see. Okay. Oh my god, he lost the fucking weakness, guys, because I'm a fucking casual. Oh my goodness, he lost. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna let AI take over. Yeah, I should have saved the out for the fucking close, bro. I am very goddamn casual. Sunday is gonna come in. TV is gonna go. Anexa is gonna get it back up in there. Alright, that's really, really good. I think we still clear all clones with DHP, right? Oh shit, we didn't. Okay, to be fair, this was a casual Blade. This is a casual Blade. Alright. And also, we are this is like a zero cost team. Considering that it's. Oh my god, you know what we should have done? We should have just put E0S1 Alexa. And we pray that we win the E0S1. Just like how we prayed that we win the E0S1 Cyrene. You get what I'm saying? Then I think it will be in a much more favorable position. Nah, hell nah, bro. Pulling Ceredra for Nexa is like, it's great, but the thing is, I need to balance out the hurdle. You get what I'm saying? I do have a E0S0 potential women, and there's no way in God's green earth we are forsaking potential women. So Ceredra was just never gonna be part of my consideration anyways. Yo. Okay. Okay. Can we please get the kill? Okay. Beautiful clear, guys. A beautiful clear. Alright. A beautiful clear. And then we are gonna DDD. Can I change? Oh my god, bro, to a wider version. Absolutely. Absolutely, you can go, right? Change, oh my god, bro, to a wider version. Because wide emotes are the best emotes. And I fucking ran out of skill points. How the hell is that even possible, bro? How the hell does this team even run out of skill points? What the fuck? Do I not have S1 Sunday? Oh, that do be crazy. That do be crazy. Alright, that do be crazy. Alright, back up. Ooh. 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 Oh my god, guys. Okay, chat, to be completely fair, 5 cycle dispatch on full auto as a free to play is really, really good. E0, Azure, and Nexa, right? E0, Azure, and Nexa, right? Okay, anyways, we're just gonna try this once. If we can't get it, then it is gonna be LL what air. But we already got ourselves the first up, so it's gonna be fine. Nah, I'm not gonna let AI take this because this site is a little bit tricky. Okay. Alright. We are gonna let the jellyfish go first. Okay. We are gonna let go of this jellyfish here. And then we are gonna cast our skill. Jellyfish will do 1 basic, so we get a little bit more stacks from Cyrene. Gets us the additional hit over here. The dog is gonna buff with explode. 75% is pretty chill. 95% is pretty chill. This is definitely gonna be 100%. That is really, really good right before caster's turn as well. We are gonna let go of our caster's ultimate right now. That is really, really good. That is really, really good. Okay. Caster's is gonna swipe. Evernight is gonna scale. Don't think we can actually get us a clear without Cyrene out TBH. On a second thought, I think we can. Okay, we definitely can. But I have to let go of this dragon. Yeah, I have to let go of this dragon. So let's just cast our skill. We'll take a little bit of it. Hopefully we don't get crowd control for casters. Okay, everyone's fine. Okay, this looks really good actually. So we save the dragon for next wave. If this don't kill, we just activate our out. But I'm pretty sure this will. Exceptional? Okay, so now we're just gonna do the exact same thing, right? We're just now gonna do the exact same thing. Summon the dragon. Before we slam this down immediately, I'm just gonna activate Hyacinth's ultimate right here. Because the charge here doesn't matter, right? Once again, the charge here doesn't matter. Then we'll just bring all back up to 100%. Then we cast the double out for Caceres as well as Ammonite. And we'll see how this ultimate is gonna be cooking. Okay, that is good. Double ultimate. This thing goes back down. We still have our Ammonite field, so we don't need to cast our Ammonite ultimate just yet. I kind of want to save this for the for a little bit more. Okay, that is good. Alright, so we are gonna be at 100%. I'm gonna do the exact same thing as just now from Flame Reaver. I'm gonna save this ultimate after he summons the chicken so I can one-shot the chickens. Alright, that's good. Alright, that's good. Alright, he's gonna summon the chickens right now. Okay. Alright. Okay, chickens are summoned. We can, in fact, go for this. Then this should give us 200%. Alright, this should give us 200%. Alright, this should give us 200%. Okay, 198 is fine. 198 is completely fine. Alright, 198 is fine. We'll let go of our Cyrene out first. 49%. Then we'll see if this is going to be sufficient. We'll see if this is gonna be sufficient. At 50% damage reduction, by the way. Holy shit, guys. I think we are lagging. Unless Evernight gets us. Unless Evernight gets us a dragon. Wait, I think we're not lagging. It's fine. Wait, hold up. Yeah, we should be fine here. Now we should be fine here. 8%. The dragon should kill, right? Even though we have 50% damage reduction, but I think it should still kill. Okay, definitely kills. Fantastic. Okay, very, very good. Alright, instantly gets us into phase 2 right now. He's gonna do up his chickens again. The chickens are not our concern. We are gonna try to see if we can get rid of the chickens and focus on Evernight. But I'm gonna lose my Evernight out though. I'm gonna lose my Evernight out. Yeah, getting hit here is also fine. Yeah, Evernight's turn is gonna begin and then we lose our out. And I don't think we can get our out back in anymore, guys. Okay, our respectively check. I think we are like a little bit far. We are honestly a little bit far from zero cycling. This Ika goes back down. We can summon Caceres first. Just get rid of the chicken. Then we can summon another dragon by coming up with this right here, right? Because this is double action very advanced for 12%. I don't think it's gonna get us into the next phase. Get rid of both chickens. Summon the jellyfish here. We can get our out right here. But that is probably as high as we go. 79%. 30 stacks jellyfish. Frankly speaking, you can hit Evernight in the face because we are gonna be getting our out over here. Hold up. Hold up. We couldn't get it, guys. We couldn't get it. But okay, to be fair, it's like really, really far though. Alright, this is really, really far. Yeah, this is really, really far. I don't think that with the amount of setup we have right here, it's gonna be able to fly this. Okay. I think getting a 1 cycle would still be decent enough in my opinion. Okay. Once he summons the thingies, we can let this go. And we'll just try to go for the 100% charge here. This slams back down. Okay. Summon another jellyfish. Slams back down again. And I'll just save for the 200% multiplier. Actually, we don't even need to save for the 200% multiplier, right? So it really comes back in. Hyacinth cards are her skill over here. Alright, cards are skill over here. And then we're gonna get our Hyacinth ultimate, cards of Hyacinth ultimate, gets our Casters ultimate, gets our Cyrene ultimate, and after bada boom, bada bing, bada bang, and then we're just gonna go back in. Alright, 197% get our Dragon right here, and then we're gonna get our Cyrene ultimate right here, and then we're gonna go for the double skill. Alright, skill number 1. And then we're gonna get our skill number 2. Oh wait, we might not even need Casters, guys. Holy shit, wait, Cyrene might just get a kill. Wait, Cyrene might actually just get a kill. Boom. So that is gonna be a 1 cycle dispatch on the second half with this current setup. Why do we need a 0 cycle? It is for no reason whatsoever, right? But then again, if you cannot 0 cycle, Sarah will literally kill you in game, right? So this is gonna be our setup. E0S1, very, very good. E0S1, very, very good. E0S1, very, very good, as well as E0S1. Now, I do want to say a couple of these S1, they were really, 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 really relatable, because at the end of the day, you can be greedy as long as you're not stupid, right? Like, I had 0 intention of getting the Cyrene S1, but if God is gonna give me the Cyrene S1 20 pulls yesterday, then who am I to say no, right? You get what I'm saying? So I kind of do just do be that. I will see you guys in the next MOC update in 2 days. Then we're gonna see how my free play account is gonna be doing. From later of the day, it's gonna be greedy and not stupid. Join to this, go join to the use code both times. I'll give myself all the best. I will see you guys next time, but I'm only right hit that, and there it is. Yippee! Okay, can my free-to-play account 0 cycle the hardest MOC? There we go. Yeah, a little bit apologies for the ding. Let's say this here. This is C server, which I can't show from there. Woke. Alright, chat. Did we finish all our Mighty Light Gold? No, I tried to get a Mighty Light Gold, but I couldn't get it. I tried to get a Mighty Light Gold, but I couldn't. Alright, chat. There was this R-Star main DPS challenge, right? I can't remember what was the challenge, but yesterday somebody said that we can try the R-Star run. Which is no, it's not currency war. It's like actually just run R-Star as a main DPS. Yeah. Okay. The R-Star Pella 0 cycle. The R-Star Pella 0 cycle. I'm guessing this is first half, right? It has to be first half. First half. Okay, there's just no fucking way they 0 cycle the second half. It is first half. The R-Star Pella 0 cycle. That is that a Gallagher 0 cycle? E2 Cyrene with a Gallagher R-Star. Holy shit, bro. Okay, this video single-handedly makes me want to activate my E2 on my main account. I actually want to activate E2 on my main account right now. That do be crazy. Okay, but I unfortunately don't think I can, because my main account's Evernight is a little bit unrelatable, and my free-to-play account's gear is too shit. Like, this has to be Eagle 4-piece, right? This just has to be Eagle 4-piece, so, like, I don't really know if we can see what's up, you know what I'm saying? Or we could just yoink. We could just yoink the Jello Mellow. Bro. Why don't we just yoink this, guys? Hold up. Let me try yoinking. Chat, what is the website for the thing again? I can't remember. Yo, Sarah, what's the name of that website? It's like some CN website. Oh, is it? Mr. Ezeiko. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Holy shit, though. Wait, chat. Look at this setup. Wait, chat. Look at this setup right now. Hold up. Okay. Holy. 2 cost 0 cycle, guys. That is a little bit silly. 2 cost 0 cycle. With Fei Xiao Sweaty Gym Lycon. 2 cost 0 cycle. From the CN community. 长夜月西连两精灵. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna yoink this.
来自无漏金
Oh my goodness. Let's just yoink. I love yoinking. Oh, is that global passive? Global passive activated. Ooh. Okay, I kind of want to just see what's up with this. Do we have any other interesting clears? Nothing too interesting. Okay, 2 cost 0 cycle is kind of like the lowest, right? Holy! 3-man 0 cycle with E2 Evernight. God damn. 3-man 0 cycle. This is still 3-man. Car 3-man 0 cycle. Car 3-man. Is that fucking Ron May? Ron May 0 cycle. 小苏打冲冲冲 crazy. Okay, we have a lot. Bro, I think my main can actually do a 3-man 0 cycle, guys. I have like a very, very similar setup for that 3-man 0 cycle. Bro, there's actually... wait, every single 0 cycle is literally just done with Evernight. Like, legit. Every single 0... Oh, wait, is this meant to be... Wait, oh, it was meant to be Evernight. Okay. So this is the Evernight 0 cycles. Ooh. 净流 5 cause 飞霄 0 with global passive though. With global passive. Can I link the video? 10 subs. Mose 0 cycle. Ooh, Acheron 7 cause H. And now we know who is the best DPS, right? I don't think we need to say anything. Now we know who's the best DPS. Blade 7 plus 2. What the fuck is 7 plus 2? What does plus 2 even mean, bro? Xue Yi. Oh my god, bro. Firefly has the same 0 cycle as Argenti, bro. Oh, standard items are I see. 9 plus 7. 9 plus 7. Holy. Is that... Alright, because Silla is free, right? Alright, because Silla is free now. Bro, I don't even know what this plus 7 even means. What does the plus 7 mean, guys? There's no standard units. It's literally just normal, right? 6 plus 7. Yanqing 0 cycle. Holy. Arlen 0. He may go 20 plus 7 plus... Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Bro, that is a crazy ass fucking team though. That is a crazy ass fucking team though. 20 plus 7 plus grow offensive. Damn, bro. Okay, that's really good. Oh, this website is honestly very, very interesting. Wait, hold up. Ecor Mimo Sprite. Ooh, Anexa. My day? Oh my goodness. Bro, Fei Xiao out cleared caster risk, guys. And never this. Fei Xiao literally out cleared caster risk cause for cause. Truly, mind you, is she not the only DPS from version 2? Is she not the only DPS from version 2? Every other DPS here is from version 3, but the one single undisputed best DPS in the entire version 2 is literally just Fei Xiao, right? Where the fuck is Acheron, guys? Where's Acheron? Look at this. Look at this. Ooh. Okay, to be fair, I didn't expect 5 to clear fast. Wait, where is Acheron? Oh my god, he's done, bro. Ooh. Yeah, Acheron is done, unfortunately. So, bro, imagine clearing the save as Doctor Ratio, bro. That is crazy. E0 dot. Wait, this Doctor Ratio clear looks hella interesting, though. Oh, who is Rabba? Hey, don't worry about it, right? Don't worry about it, right? If you laugh, you go to hell. Holy shit, 48 cost 金元。Oh my goodness, 48 cost 金元 zero cycle with a sustain though. Wait, it is with a sustain though. Damn, this website is crazy, bro. Yo, can we get this for the clip channel? Yeah, just tell me join this entire clip for the clip channel. This website is legit. The most elitist website in HSR. Holy shit. Sustained E6 DHVD. Alright, chat. Who should we join for the main channel? Who should we join for the main channel? Full star doctor ratio. That's really, really good. Wait, actually, I haven't seen anomaly arbitration up in there. Ooh, zero cycle. Of course, it's Evernight. Yeah, it's always Evernight or Casris up in there. Wait, is MrPokke here? Chat, where is MrPokke? I literally did it with the same cost, bruh. Wait, why is MrPokke's video not here, guys? Where is MrPokke's video? I literally did it with like the E2 Evernight. Where is Mr. Do I have to submit it myself? I need, bro. Can someone please submit it for me? Please submit it for me. Yes. Wait, hold up. Let me find guys a video. MrPokke, Aquila, zero cycle. The zero cycle that is it this one? Holy shit, 46 minutes. Oh my god. Okay, chat. I insist. Submit this. Submit this for me, right? Make Mr. Go. Bro, this is a insane amount. 4 hours, by the way. 4 hours, right? So help me submit this. Very, very good. Edge. I can't really remember what's my cost, but I'm pretty sure it's done with a E0 Evernight, E6 RMC, E0 Cyrene, and E0 Hyacinth, right? So I can just put it as a this 1, 2, 3 costs plus 3 light console 6 costs, right? There's gonna be 6 costs 0 cycle. Very, very good, guys. Very, very good. To be completely fair, wait, this is 6. Okay, then it means that chat, respectfully, can we all collectively agree that the facial light cone is literally 1 cost? Yes, right? Bro, this is literally a paid battle pass, guys. You literally cannot get this unless you spend money. But you could literally get the Evernight signature light cone for free. Right? You could literally get Evernight for free. But this one is impossible unless you spend money. So if anything, the face out light cone should be like even more cost. Bro, I think face out light cone, it should be like 4 cost. Because it's S4 battle pass. You need to spend money not once, not twice, not twice, but like 4 times, bro. So as a result, I do believe that MrPokke's clear is gonna be very, very exceptional. It's true, he's right, right? He's right. Yeah, very, very good. Help me just get it over and done with. Okay, I do want to join this though. This is the 2 goal 0 cycle. All right, chat. Witness Mr. Magic as I turn this 4-minute video into 20 minutes long. Right here, right? Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, wait. Let me mute sound alert a little bit. Alright. There we go. Hold up. Who will complain about the cost? Me. Me will complain about the cost. Hey guys, welcome back. On this episode of Content Drought, we are gonna be taking a look at the lowest ever 0 cost, 0 cycle. Except it's not 0 cost, it's 2 cost. But it is the lowest cost 0 cycle in the entire world. Featuring E0S0 Evernight, E0S0 Cyrene, Mimi, and a goddamn Pella, right? This is gonna be from the CN community, right? I unfortunately, as much as I would love to try this myself, Bob does not have the gears, and my main account does not have the relatability. So without further ado, let's get into today's content, right? I will just translate for this live for you guys, because I have the power of CN. So let's see. Oh, this is a little bit loud, not gonna lie. Wait, hold up. Alright, so this is basically 0 worries, right? Evernight Cyrene 2 goal 0 cycle flame reaver. You do need to get yourself a RNG for the Pella technique to land on the Tian Shangren. right? 天上人 is basically the 天上人, right? So that's the very, very first RNG over there, right? So just to remind it a little bit, okay, let me slow this down a little, because I think that you might not exactly hear this properly. So I'm just gonna mute this since y'all can't understand CN anyways. Okay, so first things first, right? You can see that the 天上人 is the ascended one, right? That is the ascended one to land the defense down. So that has to be up in there. Right, we are gonna summon our Mimi. So you can see the defense down on this corner over here. Very, very good. And then we are gonna be giving us the resolution defense down. Cyrene is gonna pop open her scale over here. Okay, I just realized that 0.5 speed is a little bit too slow. Anyways, we are gonna be getting hit by the war armor guy to give us 100% charge on Mimi, give us the action value advance on Evernight instead of Cyrene, so we're not really gonna be worried about the charger. At this point, we are gonna first cast our skill, but not cast our ultimate, because we do want to try to stack on them defense down, you know what I'm saying? So we are gonna punk down the mother T-by, bro, and then we're gonna slam down our defense down. At this point, our Mimi can go ahead and go for the war armor break to give us the war armor energy recovery, as well as the AoE to deal 141,000 damage, right? So at this point, Changye Yu is gonna buff flip explode with the first hit, and after the buff flip explode, we immediately come back in with a second ultimate for the highest possible amount of damage. This is gonna be a little bit of the thing about you have to hit the Ascender one, because otherwise the Ascender one might not actually die, because as we know by now, Ascender one doesn't have war armor, which means that her HP is just inherently gonna be a little bit higher compared to the war armor guy. So at this point, you also need Mimi to get hit on either Mimi or Cyrene, or to get that little bit of the bomb of the better. So this is very, very good. Okay, then afterwards. It's absolutely beautiful, guys. Bro, this is so beautiful. So we didn't activate our enhanced basic attack for RMC. We went for the scale right here instead of the EBA, right? So we are gonna give Pella, right? We're gonna give this to Pella. So Pella gets the war armor break in order to prepare for phase 2. There we go. This is the preparation for phase 2. Cyrene actually goes for a basic attack to give us 战斗. 战斗 is essentially the CN term for plus additional skill point, because we are going to be running a little bit low on skill points over here. Right? Then Evernight is going to hit it up with the blast in the face, and then we're going to just go back in for the war armor guy. Very, very good. 782k. Mimi goes for the punch over here for 43,000, and Evernight is going to cast a skill. This is going to be very, very standard. Exactly on the dot. 99% charge. I believe at this particular point right here, you have to kill. You have to, because if you don't kill here, you don't get an action value advance pull up for the next wave, which is gonna be a little bit problematic. And there it is, right? I didn't even pre-watch this. As a master of zero cycles, I know exactly what's gonna happen. So we do get 100%. Goes into phase 2, activates our Pella defense now. And now this is very, very important. First thing you have noticed is that we do need to first let go of a hit, because if nobody from your team is hitting the target, Mimi actually doesn't get the action value. As you can see, bro is all the way sleeping, bro. Bro is sleeping all the way at 72 action value away. You need someone to hit them in the face first to actually pull up Mimi all the way to the top to immediately get out the rest of the team, right? Second of all, we do see the dreaded 4-piece eagle, right? At the big 2-5, if you still do not have a 4-piece eagle, frankly speaking, it is a goddamn skill issue, right? So now we're gonna let go of our ultimate, gets in defense down, gets in the action value for Mimi. Mimi pulls up our Evernight, and on Evernight's turn, oh, this is actually beautiful, guys. So on Evernight's turn, I'm assuming that we're going to be getting 100% energy, and immediately after Evernight, we're going to essentially fill up our Cyrene to gain maximum value for both Evernight as well as Pella. I don't think we're going to be waiting for RMC, because RMC is a little bit far away up in that, right? So this is going to buff flip explode. Very, very good. Gets us the thingy. Let's go of our Evernight out, and then we come back in with our Cyrene ultimate again. All right, gets us. Oh my god, wait, chat. Very important. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This CN player has the $300 billion Cyrene bow skin, which actually gives bro an additional 12% res spend, 15% damage increase, as well as 12% defense reduction against the enemy target. So this is extremely, extremely important. If you do not get the 01 bow skin, you literally cannot clear this, right? So just to keep note that that's very, very good. Hidden effects, right? Hidden effects, right? So first things first, now that we do get ourselves the ultimate, we're just gonna give this to Evernight. Very, very standard. And then our next hit is gonna give us to RMC. Very, very standard. And now that RMC gets it, we we are definitely going to be getting 100% charge because this is going to be coming back down into Mimi. Cyrene goes off her EBA, 100% pulls up Cyrene. Okay, we are pulling up Cyrene. I am guessing this is to give Cyrene a little bit more of the Mimi's true damage buff. Because you can see over here, Evernight already has the true damage buff applied. So you don't really need to stack on double. Whereas the Cyrene herself actually deals a pretty considerable amount of damage. So we are going to be just pulling up our Evernight, or rather Cyrene immediately. And Jellyfish is going to Sprill. We're not going to cast open our Evernight ultimate just yet. Okay. We need to rely on Evernight's 625 taunt value to essentially let us get that hit. We need to, okay, we cannot get hit by a Flame Weaver. You know what I'm saying? So this is, I guess, the most difficult part of the RNG, because despite 625 taunt value because of the EV, you still want Flame Weaver to hit either Mimi or Cyrene as the main target. So if either Mimi or Cyrene is going to be hit by the main target, the AoE spread can actually spread back into RMC himself to give RMC the energy. So this is going to be a little bit annoying. Right, so despite 625, you kind of still need RMC to get. You essentially need RMC to get energy, right? So that is basically the meaning of it, right? So he's gonna come back in. All right, so double hit, both of them does in fact go on to RMC. Whether is it gonna be aimed on Cyrene or Mimi over here, doesn't matter. So at this point, we do get all the hits, and we are gonna be getting the double energy recovery. Then at this point, we activate Pella's defense down, so we get the maximum damage from Evernight's Jellyfish. Pops in our ultimate, gets in our thingamabob up in there. Alright, kills all the clones with 1.3 million. And now with only 40% health remaining, is this gonna be sufficient? Holy shit, 25% is a little bit far off though. I imagine not too sure how we're gonna be putting this out of our ass, because we are down to a little bit low over here. Okay, so at this point, we are going to be saving Cyrene's ultimate. We will let RMC's enhanced basic to trigger Cyrene's free ultimate, because we do have the RMC buff, and let use of Cyrene's free ultimate to kill Flame Weaver going into phase 2. So this is the EBA. Pops in the last 10%. Holy shit, no! So your Cyrene gear definitely needs to be there, right? She actually needs to do a good amount of damage. So we actually do, in fact, get us into phase 2 right before Mimi comes in. This is gonna be, okay, so this is, at this point, I'm pretty sure you already won, because there's basically no more RNG. He's always gonna heal your entire team. And at this point, if you kill him, right? If you kill him. So let's see if this is gonna be sufficient to get us a final hit. We are gonna be getting a little bit of a punch over there. Pella gets us the defense now once again. Bro, Pella might just be HSR's Burnett. And there it is, right? So we're going to get ourselves the AoE defense now. Cyrene gets us the Buff Flip Explode. Slams in RMC's ultimate right here. I believe we had to let this go because we need to get rid of the clones, because otherwise we're going to be facing 40% damage reduction, which is going to be very, very annoying. So we let use of Mimi to kill all the clones. Pulls back up my Evernight. 61% health remaining. I believe this has to give us the exact number of energy needed to get us the ultimate. Slams back down from 61 down to 48%. Gets us the ultimate back in immediately. But it looks still a little bit far though. It still looks a little bit far. Okay, so this is where RMC's EBA gets us a Cyrene free ultimate again. Now it's time for Cyrene's performance. Okay, we're gonna witness Cyrene's performance. Holy shit. Okay, so we don't even make use of Evernight as the main DPS to get rid of it, because Cyrene herself is just dealing a shit ton of fucking damage. So we let go of the last 24 stacks, right? 400k down to 11. Final Cyrene ultimate 1x speed. Slams back down, getting us the fucking 0 cycle using a 2-cost team. A 2-cost team. So this is gonna be the... Holy shit. Holy shit. Bro, that is a... Holy shit. That is a pretty fucking crazy, but I'm not gonna lie. So we have a 7.7k HP Evernight with a 63 crit with 243% crit damage. Absolutely fucking insane. Alright, maxed out Tracer with 2-piece bone. Alright, very, very good. Did he just get E6 for fun? Oh my god, bro. Okay, so that's very, very good. Easy. All right, so this is gonna be our free to play Zyrene E0 Ezreal 5k HP 179 speed. A little bit off, but it doesn't matter because you can still get it in battle. So this is 49.1% crit rate and 187.7% crit damage. All right, very, very good, very, very nice. And so that is holy shit. Okay, to be completely fair, if you can 做到这样的面板, right? If you can hit stats looking like this, while running the 4-piece Evernight as well as 2-piece and Forest, those are some really, really good substats, bro. Because I know how substats actually matter, especially for Zyrene. If you can hit that level of crit rate, crit damage, speed, this means that this, whatever set this gear is a really, really high quality. I would dare say probably like close to like 40-45% effective substats. So super, super good. I'm guessing bro also got an E6 over there, so that's gonna be right. So this is Mimi with a 4k HP, 1.5k attack, 162 speed, 35% crit, and 216% crit damage. Very, very good. Fully maxed out. Holy shit, it's on Eagle 4-piece. Oh wait, of course it's on Eagle 4-piece with the 2-piece and Forest for the crit rate as well as the additional speed up and there. So very, very good, very, very relatable. And finally, Pella, 171 Eagle 4-piece with that resolution Lycon. There we go. Didn't even max out one. Oh, we are gonna be running the 2-piece Pinot Kearney because Pella is actually ice element, so the ice damage actually goes into the entire team. The mono ice team is actually going to be getting the benefit from the 2-piece Pentagon because everyone in the mom is going to be ice, and we still have the 4-piece Eagle to give us the additional action variance over there. So that is going to be our CN hold. That is going to be our CN lowest ever 0 cycle at 2 costs. The website is going to be seen over here if you want to take a look for yourself, right? Right here, our 2-cost Evernight 0 cycle by Mr. CN, right? If you guys like this kind of content, right, like CN commentary on how they do the 0 cycle, let me know, guys, in the comments below. Word of the day is gonna be Iru, find me a footage of Giantess Zyrene. Join Twitch, join Discord, join to the use code, post them down, game subs, all the best. See you guys next time. Take care. And there it is, chat. Unfortunately, I didn't manage to turn this into like a 20-minute yep, but I still managed to turn this from 4 minutes transformative content, by the way, from 4 minutes to 13:59. So I would say that is a W streamer, if I can say so myself. All right, let me just join it up. Can we get this? Give me 1 second. The world's first 2-cost 0 cycle. CN is insane. CN 0. Oh, well, we can call this series the CN 0 cycle classroom, where we just yoink everything from the CN 0 cycles. Example. Showcase. There we go. Okay. Can we get this? What is this? Okay, can you make her tits bigger? Make her tits bigger. Like, zoom into her tits and just focus on her tits. Yeah, then we can call it Jajan. Yep, if you can make it happen, we can edit. You can make it happen, then we can edit, right? Okay, with that, we are gonna be done with this. Look at MrPokke Fantasia. It's so cinema. Wow. And there it is. Is that QQ Lycon? Holy shit. Oh, we're in the Ting Yun free energy regeneration from the battle pass on Ceredra. Wait, it's all just the okay, but 4,000 is the peak of the peak of the peak of the peak. Holy shit, that is a lot of 4,000 clears. God damn. That is a lot of 4,000 clears. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Other than that, Sky Shrouding. 7 cost 4. Okay, chat. I legitimately feel at this point, right? if you use RMC, you should just +1 cost. Bro is not a free unit, right? Bro's value is basically even better than, let's just say, E0 Bubbin, right? So I think bro should just be 1 cost. Bro should just be 1 cost. This is very nice. Is that sustainless? Well, I just realized all these are done sustainless. True. How the hell would sustainless even work with Kazris? Holy shit, that's so fucking low. I'm so sorry, chat. Where? Oh wait, this is definitely DMCA. Oh, let me just mute this. Okay. How does a sustainless Kazris even work, guys? How are you even gonna get charged? All right. All right. Let him cook. Yeah, I'm letting him cook. All right. We still haven't let go of Mimi yet. Okay. All right, Mimi comes in 100%. Evernight goes down. Okay. So I'm guessing we're just gonna be saving up our casters for as high as possible. Okay, never mind. We summon this on Evernight's turn to get the okay. Break us with all of the goons. Alright. Bro, how would this hold? Okay, Okay, to be fair, I guess this A-Box shell getting 4K is a little bit more relatable because you do get 100% extra free advance for the entire team, right? Yeah. So like you actually gain like a lot of value for like everyone here gets the free turn here. And it also heals you. Yeah, and it also heals you. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Holy shit, that is a shit ton of fucking damage. I'm guessing we are just essentially gonna get them to summon more bucks, right? We'll get them to summon more bucks. Kazariz is probably gonna be able to not get a... Okay, Evernight definitely clears here, right? Evernight... Oh, we're gonna make use of Kazariz? The Res Pen Field? Alright, I think that might be a little bit overkill, but I think it's G. Okay, we stack on 4 bucks to instantly break Toughness bar down to 2. Gets back Evernight again. Okay. Gets back our 4 bucks again. Is that full clear? No, it's not. But Cyrene will do enough damage here. Cyrene will do enough damage clear. Yep. Oh my god, he got 1 guide. He got 1 guide here. Okay, but Kazris can still full clear though, right? Because he's still gonna be dealing good enough amount of toughness bar damage. And as long as 2 of the bucks die, he's still gonna be able to break. There we go. The caster... Okay, it's not even really caster sustain. It's just that this A-Box Shadow buff gives you the free heal as well as free 100% AV, yeah? Alright, double break. And then everyone amount gets the heal, gets us extra very advanced, and then that's gonna be the 2K. Damn. Wait, this is... Okay, to be fair, it's very, very satisfying. But I don't think this is gonna be able to fly without the E2 Cyrene, because you don't get enough charge. Right? Yeah, I don't think you get enough charge from that. But, okay, very, very nice clear. Very, very nice clear. Yo, Clip Channel, if y'all want to take this, feel free. Right, y'all can take this for the Clip Channel. It's quite interesting. Hold up. The previous Zero Cycle. Wait, you mean this one? Yeah, you definitely need the E2 Cyrene, because otherwise you don't get it out immediately. Then you just lose the little bit of extra value. Watch the next one is really cool. It's a really cool. Okay, we can watch it then. It's the only 9 cost 4,000. Alright, it's the only 9 cost 4,000. Anaxagoras 现代最强分析 by the way, the current strongest wing DPS is actually Fei Xiao. So bro has no idea what the fuck he's talking about, right? But anyways, I see. Okay. Alright. Okay. 单点不到长夜月 gets us the jellyfish. Okay, yeah, okay, because if she is the F9 there, it would have been 16 out of 16, so she doesn't get a jellyfish base attack. And if she doesn't get a jellyfish base attack, you can't get a double stack for Cyrene. Then Cyrene gets 24 over here. Yeah, that's really, really good. So we come back then. Bro, chat, for one split second, I literally thought this was FOP Master. It literally just looks like FOP looking down. It's kind of crazy. But anyways, let's move on. Alright, gets us the full energy regeneration. Okay, but this thing looks very... Yo, chat, have you guys ever considered Evernight is the battery for Cyrene, guys? Like, Evernight is essentially the enabler for instant Cyrene. Okay, but this is only for E2 Cyrene. Then you can just use this as the wheelchair for your Amphoria's 0 cycles, right? Because the other two slots over here, frankly speaking, they can be anyone, right? It doesn't have to be a Nexa, it doesn't have to be Saruja, it could be your casters. I'm pretty sure if Mighty wants to be here, even Mighty can get an action, right? Mighty can pretty much get an action. I'm pretty sure if Heist wants to come in, right? I don't know, but I think this is definitely possible. It's definitely possible. Sarah, I know. Sarah, do you know what? Sarah, do you know one thing? Zenless Zone 0 is actually the best Hoyoverse game. Look at the devs. W player friendly, W updates, W new content. I love Zenless Zone 0. And there it is. But Sarah would never admit it. Sarah would never. And there it is. The worst. And there it is. The rank 1 Zenless Zone 0 hater. Oh my goodness. The worst. War. A war. Alright. Yeah, this is going to be the 100% action for the advance. There we go. Wait, is this going to one-shot kill? Holy shit. Okay, that is really satisfying though. Nexa gets the 100% with a single skill, and we maintain 0 AV for the entire team going into phase 2. That is really, really satisfying. Oh, this is definitely gonna be the MCA. Wait, bro, is that League of Legends? Okay, that's definitely League of Legends. Let's just continue. Yep, Legends. Okay, and Nexa gets us the ultimate. Alright. Cyrene gets this back in. He has the blessing of Faker himself. Okay, so the next RNG is that Nexa needs to get enough energy here. Right? 充能 enough, right? 充能 enough. That's really, really good. Bro, I love League of Legends. Evernight is gonna come in with that hit over there. Alright, Nexa goes back in for that bounce. Does in fact get us the additional energy. That's really, really good. Sarija goes for the out. Gets us the Enna. Okay, so we kind of need to 减少那个线射到荒上. So like we kind of need to make sure the bounce is not going to be wasted on the flowers. So it's going to be aiming for Fentiela herself. Alright, that's a little bit of an RNG. So this is like we kind of hope that the bounce just aims on the yep. Okay. Full energy refund, exceptional. 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 Then one last ultimate. There we go. There we go. We get us the break. 100% action value advance. And I think at this point, it is just going to be home free. Very, very satisfying. Yep, very, very satisfying. We don't even need the additional Cyrene ultimate anymore. Alright, the next I'm just going to kill him in a double skill. He's done. There we go. Nah, he doesn't even need it. Oh, wait, he does need it. Oh, you do need it. Okay, you know what? You do need it, right? I thought he would have done enough damage, but and then what I do? Get us the additional turn. Just nice for one more skill. 1 XP. Bada boom, bada bang, bada bang. 战斗结束, right? So that is gonna be the CN Elitist A-Box channels, right? Okay, for this one, we can just get out of the clip channel because I didn't intend to join this anyway, right? Alright, bye-bye. Okay, this is good enough. What is this? I'm not sure if you can remove this thingy. Can you remove this thingy? Is it possible to remove this thingy? This is too. Now we need to be zoomed in. Yeah, this is good. This is good. But like, I want to see if you can like remove this thingy with the power of AI. Yeah, use the power of AI to remove this gray square, if it's gonna be possible. Sarah of the Lake, what is your challenge? What is your challenge? What is your challenge? The build. All right, the build. Oh shit. I kind of low key. 0 second of Aglaia. Wait, hold up. On main. All right, after this. Damn. It was really, really relatable. QQ Lycon on 4P's Quantum. I'm pretty sure this is a must, by the way. You have to actually run this for the energy regeneration, and you have to reset until you get the energy regeneration buff. Because it's 1 in 3 for energy regen, right? So that is sort of a very, very interesting. Alright, and this is gonna be Evernight with a facial. Very, very good. Very, very relatable. Bro, even he didn't even max out his Cyrene trace. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. That's crazy, bro. And he's running Luxaga for the next attack buff, right? That's gonna be. Oh my god, Gallagher 2 gold 3639. That's really, really good. Bro, why don't we just spend the next 1 hour just watching sea anglers? Nah, enough is enough, guys. Wait, hold up. Aglaia 0. Bro, I think with our account, it should be relatively straightforward. It should be relatively straightforward. Hold up. Very Naruto. Okay. Facial side 2 true 0 cycle. Nico Power. I have no idea what the hell that is, bro. I have no idea what the hell is Nico Power. Nico Power. Hold up. Okay. Oh my god, I just realized one thing, guys. I think there's one thing that I don't even think I said enough about like 3.8. 3.8's MSQ is literally Firefly story time. We just went from Amphorius to go back into our girlfriend's lore. Our Firefly girlfriend's lore. That is the MSQ, by the way. That is the 3.8 MSQ. The journey of Firefly and how she came to be. Oh my goodness. Why don't we just skip HSR 3.8? Just like how we skip Warring Waves 2.8. Bro, okay, if Firefly calls me Senpai, I will play it. If Firefly calls me Senpai. Okay, but anyways, let's get this. Alright, so this is gonna be DHPD, right? Okay, DHPD. I'm pretty sure if we're gonna be doing double 0 cycle with facial, this is gonna be here. Alright, this is gonna be here. This is gonna be here. This is gonna be. I think we might need to run sustainless. Alright. Car. This is E1 Teep. Alright, E1 Teep up in there. Car is here. To be fair, car can be with facial as well, but I think Aglaia actually needs the Cyrene. Yeah, Aglaia does need the Cyrene. Honestly, can Aglaia even 0 cycle without Cyrene? Who is Trois Poiform? Car for facial. Need E1 Aglaia. Wait, chat. I have E1 Sunday, guys. Is it time? And never this. Oh my god. Okay, I will hold on a little bit more. I will hold on a little bit more. Last thing I guess is here, right? I guess it's just gotta be here. It is already past his birthday. Okay, I'll activate Sunday during the rerun banner, guys. Alright, I'll activate E1 Sunday during his rerun banner. Alright, it's fine. Use the website. Use the website. Okay. E-core Mimo Sprite. Facial. On March 7 with Bob. Wait, we can actually do this though. Yo, we can actually do this though. Okay, chat. Think about it. Why grind the RNG if we can just yoink the RNG? You know what I'm saying? Shit, bro. 3,000 views, by the way. All right, I'm doing bro a service, right? I feel like this is a W way. I feel like this is just so much more time efficient, don't you think? I think it's a very time efficient. C and bro, we can literally label this as like a new series, the CN0 Cycle Classroom, and then we just go through all them CN lazy Doro, the CN0 Cycle Showcase. Then where is the egg layer here? 3 cause 0. Wait, this is hell. Oh wait, they both want RMC, guys. Oh, they both want RMC. Wait, everyone and their moms want RMC. Oh my god, bro. Everyone and their moms wants RMC, bro. Okay, this one doesn't, but we need an E1 egg layer. Is there any non-E1? Oh, this is E1 Sunday? Fuck me, bro. Man, I need something relatable, guys. 2-man 0 cycle. Holy shit, what the fuck? 2-man 0 cycle. Wait, I'm actually kind of curious, guys. I'm kind of curious. 2-man 0 cycle. Is this the league music? Okay, that's definitely DMCA. Damn, 2-man 0 cycle. Okay. 279. 563. Okay. He actually didn't get hit on a glare here, which is kind of huge. Holy shit, bro. Triby is just dealing like 500k in auto attack, by the way. Alright. 1.2 million. Oh my good heavens. Oh my good heavens, bro. The 2-man 0 cycle. Instant action value advance gets us the additional turn. I don't think we even face energy regeneration problems, right? Oh my god, bro. We're already at like fucking 70% energy from 2 enhanced basic attacks. Bro, team is gonna pass away. Bro, team is gonna pass away. Bro, imagine if T full kills everything. Not quite over here. And yeah, let's give us the ultimate. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my, 1%. Ah, no, the clones die. The clones die. Okay, can you do it? You only have, how many actions do you have left? Is that 1 more? Okay, you have 2 more. You have 2 more actions left. Okay, that's chill. You need an auto. Holy shit, 311 HP tip gets us the ultimate. Follow-up attack goes in. Oh my goodness. EBA into the ultimate for the 2-man 0 cycle. Holy shit, though. Absolutely insane. Crazy 2-man 0 cycle. Alright, that's really, really good. That's really, really good. In any case, chat, I don't think we can do Aglaya 0 cycle, guys. Unless we can do a face out 0 cycle without RMC. Can we do a face out 0 cycle without RMC? Technically, oh, yes. Yes, we can, chat. Yo, yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Wait, yes, we can. Yes, we can. E2 Bubbin. Oh, we gotta finally pull Bubbin out of our ass cheeks. Nah, I refuse to build Mosey. Then we have RMC, right? RMC. Bro, I feel like this is just gonna take so many resets, though. It'll take so many resets. Also, how is my mains my mains Irene looks kinda homeless, guys. She looks a little bit homeless. Yeah, Car is chill. Bobbin is chill. DHPD is chill. They use S on Ramay S4. It's the same thing, guys. Don't even worry about it. It's the same thing. Bro, I'm just a little bit more concerned with this running sustainers, you know what I'm saying? Where was the one with the should we send it? I think this is as close as it gets, right? 三金，抗争或许古迹，但是浪漫绝不。Oh my god! But romance never dies. Romance never dies, and never this Aglaia showcase, bro. CN has such nice thumbnails, by the way. Look at that beautiful, bro. I bet, like, bro. I think we need to cook up CN worthy thumbnails. We'll just use AI, cook something like that. Right there, we'll just cook that thing up a little bit. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Let's get this back up over here. My Aglaia is kind of homeless as well, but I think it's kind of fine. We might need to lower Aglaia speed and then make hyper speed Sunday, since we do have the holy shit, bro. My Sunday is also homeless, guys. My Sunday is also homeless. Okay. 135 is kind of fine, yeah. Alright, chat. We'll just see how long this is gonna be. Oh, no promises. No promises. Okay, actually, we don't really need that much crit rate. Actually, we need a little bit of crit rate. This looks pretty good. Now, we need a little bit of speed as well, yeah. Okay, let's just see where this takes us. Let's just see where this takes us. We can't give them the delay, guys. Because if they get delayed, I can't get rid of the thingy. Oh, there's no way I can remove it. Aglaia will just proc anyways. Alright, and I want to add it. Me. This can pull up Irene, yeah. I don't really care about the rest of the stuff over there. Okay. Do we? I think we break wall armor right here, yep. Actually, it might be a little bit excessive. Yep, okay, that's good. Me. We just let this go. Bro, they got a little bit of, oh shit. Yo, my Mimi ain't gonna be doing too good, guys. Yo, Mimi ain't gonna be doing too good. I'm pretty sure I need to try to kill this guy ASAP, right? So we can get rid of the other. We can get rid of the Ascender one ASAP. 96. Oh, this is a pretty nice swordback. If this pulls up my... Okay, I don't even need to pull up, because I am pretty sure we should have the oh wait, well we can still pull up though, because otherwise my true damage ain't gonna be. I'm gonna be wasting that turn here, right? But this constitutes as a turn for the thing as well. Okay, wait, let me just try this. Let me just try this. Perma buff on me. Aim this. Get this back in. Get this here. Buffs Aglaia. We'll try to save this for the next wave, yeah? Save this for the next wave. See if this can get us a kill here. Pretty sure this guy's gonna die from warm, right? So I don't think we should be that worried about it. Holy shit. Ah, it's so close. Okay, chat, we're just gonna theoretically speaking see where this goes in. If I out here is 100% AV advance, yeah. Oh my God, I'm gonna die, bro. Okay. It's a little bit annoying that I can't remove the technique, right? Because I'm always gonna open with Aglaia. Then they're just gonna get fucking frozen. Speed tuning looks pretty good though. Speed tuning looks pretty good though. Hold up. Okay. Yo, Mimi needs global passive, guys. Bro, I can't even believe this. Mimi literally needs a global passive. Okay, even if I get this here, right? We are done though. Mimi is done. I think Mimi is done. No! Okay, to be fair, we are pretty off, guys. We are pretty off. Do I really need to get that ego 4-piece? You know what I'm saying? You gotta use technique far enough from the enemy. Am I? Okay, oh wait, I am already on ego 4-piece though. I don't even think our speed tuning needs to change. The speed tuning looks very nice though. It's 2x speed, right? It is 2x speed. Then my Sunday squeeze out the extra turn. So speed wise, I actually think it's okay. It's just a question of whether Mimi can hold, right? Okay, frankly speaking, we can get more HP. Yeah, let's get more HP. So we reduce the RNG here a little bit. Just E1 Sunday low, bro. Oh my God, bro. Don't even say it. Don't even say it. Don't even say it. Wait. Should we get this? Defense 5%. Hey, you wanna check? Fuck it, let's just get it. Defense 5%. This changes everything. This dangly, honestly, that's absolutely fuck off. So I don't even want to get it anymore. But a defense 5% changes everything. You were on his birthday, but you were wait. Okay, I'll get an E1 Sunday during the thingy there. Alright. Okay, I wanna see if I can. Is it possible? Oh, it is possible, guys. Okay, wait, I can pull the technique outside of the field. Oh, that's good, that's good. Okay, wait, this might change everything. This might change everything. So we're definitely gonna get hit here. Alright. So immediately after Aglaia goes, 100% action value advance gonna pull up. I am pretty sure we still pull up Cyrene though, right? I don't think we pull up our Aglaia. Because we need to get this charge regardless ASAP anyways. And just now we were like right on the very last deck. So this is fine here. Okay. Nah, I didn't try to build. We can kind of see if we can figure out ourselves. Also, this split looks very, very nice. Yeah, this split looks very, very nice. Alright, let's get that. Okay. I need to get rid of this guy like right now, right? So I can start dealing the damage. This guy is so annoying, but I have to do this. I have to do this. Alright, that's fine. 1 out of 6 is a little bit annoying though. I hope Aglaia does not get cooked here. 94%. If we skill and Mimi pulls up Aglaia, Cyrene gets full out. A bit unfortunate we couldn't get it for RMC. And just give it to Aglaia. Actually, we give it to RMC first. Okay. We'll let Aglaia let this go. Then we cast Aglaia out. Then we give this back to Aglaia. Alright, then we give this back to Aglaia for the energy and all that. Now we'll try to hold on this outcome for next wave to get 100% action really advanced here, yeah? I kind of need to pray to God that this bitch kind of dies here. Because if she doesn't die, we're gonna take a lot of damage. Okay. Can Aglaia one shot? Yes, Sheik. Oh my god, bro. Okay, I'm gonna pretend that actually. Okay, chat. We're gonna pretend that actually one shot it, right? We'll pretend that actually one shot, bro. I'm not doing all that, bro. I'm not doing all that. Alright, I'm not doing all that. I am not doing all that. We're gonna save this ultimate after he hits us in the face. So. Our Aglaia is cooked. Wait, no, we can sustain. We can sustain. This should be 100%, yeah? Pull up. Give this back in. Yeah, my Aglaia can heal herself back up. I think we can actually hold this. We cast our Eagle 4-piece first. Okay. Keep going. Frankly speaking, we can save this EBA for later. But we can't get it though. We don't have enough damage, guys. I have to kill him right here. I have to kill him right here. Before he changes face. And unless Mimi gets us the kill right here. Okay, honestly, if we have global passive, that might just change everything. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, but Sunday is gonna get cooked. Okay, to be fair, we ain't even gonna. That weren't even that close. E1 Sunday will do it. To be fair, we were lagging that little bit of damage, right? We were lagging a little bit of damage, especially for phase 1 as well. Aglaia actually could have survived that because of the poison. Then she could have healed herself back in a little bit. Alright, oh chat. Attack rope. Wait, chat. Attack rope, guys. Well, you're so right. Attack rope. I think we can see where this goes. Bro, we're literally at like so many exclamation marks. But for the sake of being relatable, we're just gonna not activate them, right? As like the most relatable W moral streamer. We're just never gonna activate them. Nah, bro, attack roll at Dalia works. It works. Because if we don't need the additional energy, we actually do a lot more damage. There we go. This is always said. Alright, 99. Try to break this guy ASAP, yeah? That's fine. Sarah, I can't save it, bro. I literally have no skill points. It's impossible to save it. It's literally impossible to save it. Okay. See if Garm Maker can kill you. We don't have the fucking energy regeneration rope, so we can't get the buff flip explode anymore. To be fair, it might not be that bad. Actually, it is that bad. 99%. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Okay, we're just gonna do this. And then we'll see where this is. Okay, yo, Elena, thank you so much for the yippee. I'll play our favorite game, Honky Starbucks. I honestly don't think we need out here yet. We kind of have to do this, yeah. Then we have Sunday out to give us the Poros. Yippee! Yay! Poros, thank you so much for it. Oh, that is good. Okay, let's see if this is enough damage. I think it should be enough. Beautiful. Are you fucking insane? Okay, whatever. I think Sarini is cooking it. Oh, wait. Not cooked yet. Not cooked yet. Oh, but Sunday is kind of cooked though. Sunday is kind of homeless, I guess. Hold up. I get this. Okay, but our damage looks to be a lot higher though. It's just that I wish we had that global passive here. Then my these two hits will survive a little bit more, right? So I really can heal back a little, but I don't think my Sunday surviving this. We definitely... Okay. Oh my goodness, bro. 2%. Okay, bro. It's like we're lagging that little bit more, but like the damage looks to be a little bit closer, I guess. Or chat. The CN run use DDD Sunday. Wait, chat. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. What if? What if? Wait, actually, wait, chat. light bulb. Wait, chat. I just got a insane light bulb. I have yo, chat, wanna guess what was my light bulb? I just got a insane light bulb. Insane light bulb. Like, y'all would never think about this. Y'all would never think about this. Guess what is my light bulb, guys? Guess what is my light bulb? Oh my goodness! The TE 战舰 has returned. The TE 战舰 has returned. Alright, hey, pet chat, peep this. Peep this light bulb, bro. Peep this light bulb. Bro, this light bulb is some diabolical levels of cooking, bro. Alright, peep this. This is some TE 战舰 light bulb, bro. Alright, peep. Oh my god, bro. How is this streamer so smart to think about the TE 战舰 light bulb? You get what I'm saying? Shit, you get what I'm saying? Alright, wait, chat. I'm pretty sure once F9 gets us the bomba over here, we're gonna be able to get an additional stack. F9 is just gonna immediately go bufflet explode. And then RMC pulls up Cyrene with 0 wasted AV, gets us back the ultimate, or rather the +3 stacks for recollection. He is gonna summon his goons over here, which I don't really give a fuck about. And then we are just gonna immediately get us the break onto the Ascender one, so that we don't take as much damage. You get what I'm saying? Alright, get us the break onto the Ascender one. Eagle 4-piece is gonna be able to pop over here. Our EBA can actually be saved now, guys. We can actually save our EBA. That is pretty good. Alright, then this is gonna be 23. And then that is gonna be 24. And then we are gonna activate our Cyrene ultimate on this exact juncture over here, if I can say so myself. Bro, look at that. Look at that insane fucking cook. Look at that insane fucking cook, right? And then we are gonna be able to pull up my Dalia. Alright, we're gonna pull up my Dalia. Alright. We are just essentially going to, I mean, it's a free turn, right? So let's just go ahead and get us this first. Alright, cause my ultimate gets us all the way up to 6 out of 6. All the way up to 6 out of 6. Yeah, all the way up to 6 out of 6. That is gonna be really good. Cyrene gets us the bomb buff. Holy shit. Okay, I didn't know she was gonna do that much damage. Okay, that is actually surprisingly good there. That was surprisingly good there. I am absolutely affirmative. I'm gonna save this ultimate after he summons his goons. Yeah, after he summons his goons. So we're just gonna let him hit. We're just gonna let him hit. There we go. There we go. Then this is gonna come back in. Alright, he's gonna go for the AoE. Alright, then we're gonna activate our F9 ultimate. Alright, that's really good. Alright, then afterwards we're gonna get our RMC. Really good. Kills the entire clone up in there. 95%. F9 comes back in with a 700k. Gets this back on into the 100% action value advance. We give Mimi's true damage buff back to Dalia. Cyrene casts the ultimate onto RMC for the permanent buff over there. Alright, that is really good. Dalia then flies the fuck back in. And F9 cleans up with the 4% remaining. Bro changes into phase 2. Bro is me back up over here. I am a little bit cooked because I kind of ran out of energy. There is not going to be too good over there. So, I want to add. Alright, I want to add. We are going to be able to summon this first. Alright, then afterwards, our Garmic is going to go. Where? Alright, because this is on ER rope, guys. Bro, this is on ER rope. Oh my god, this is on ER rope, guys. Wait, hold up. 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 Wait, hold the fuck up. Wait, hold up. Gives this to Dalia. Mimi lands the punch. Garmin Maker Ghost activates the Dalia ultimate. Dalia flies in. Mimi gets the additional action value advance. We get 100% charge on Mimi. And there it is, shit. And there it is, the Dalia zero cycle. The Dalia zero cycle with our absolutely insane cook. If I can say, bro, that is crazy, bro. That is crazy, bro. And what do you think about that, wife? Bro, is that not perfect? Bro, I think that was really nice, right? Okay, granted, we did use F9, but that was a really satisfying zero cycle. That was a really, really satisfying zero. Bro, look at Fei Xiao. She's so happy. She's just dancing over there. Oh my god, she's so happy. Yippee! Yay! Okay, so that is gonna be our Dalia zero cycle. We're gonna move on into the second half right now, which I frankly don't even think that this is gonna fly well. Just see where this goes. Alright, let's see. Boom. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Okay. Do we get 100% out? Pretty sure we do, right? Oh, right. We have the free light cone, guys. We have the free light cone, if I can say so myself. Right, I got a bit back bend. I absolutely exceptional. Gets us the dragon over here. Alright, good amount of stacks. Suck. Alright, suck is good. Gets us the follow-up attack. Alright. Alright, 12. Maximum number of stacks for wife. Goes back in for the monkey. Eagle 4-piece is gonna be able to activate there. Gets us. Ooh, wow. Okay, frankly speaking, we are dealing so much fucking damage. I don't even think it matters that much because I want to stack on patron, yeah. So we one-shot the monkey. Now we start stacking on a little bit. Alright, that's all good. Alright, let's generate a little bit more stacks over here. Alright, let's generate a little bit more stacks over here. Alright, more stacks. More stacks is really, really good. Alright. Stacking. More stacks. Okay. I want to try to stall this out to see if it's gonna be able to fly here. Okay, more stacks. Good amount of stacks. Okay. Oh, this is so awkward. Wait, no, it's not awkward, guys. She's gonna die from the DOT, right? She's gonna die from the DOT. She's gonna die from the DOT. Then Bobbin is gonna activate. I'm pretty sure I get out here, right? Oh, she doesn't get out. Okay, we kind of have... Oh, wait, she does get out. I forgot I have a run main free light code, guys. I forgot I have a free run main. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my... Bro, I fucking forgot, bro. Bro, I forgot I have a free... Okay, you know what? Hey, at the end of the day, don't even matter that much. Okay, we're just gonna... Hey, don't even worry about it, right? Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, right? A little bit of a tourist moment, if I can say so myself. But I honestly wouldn't worry too much about it, right? Don't even worry about it. Yep. Low-key, a bit of a tourist moment, right? We're just gonna do nothing. Right, we're just gonna do nothing. Alright, it's all good. Alright, we're just gonna continue this. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Okay. DHPT, frankly speaking, once you go for the basic, Fei Xiao can go for the out. Very, very good. Okay. Dragon can come back in again. And then we can get another Fei Xiao ultimate for the again. That's really, really good. Bro, I wonder if that was like really bad. Do you think that was really bad? I technically wasted one whole ass Fei Xiao ultimate wolf that could have been getting the Bobbin. We'll just see where that goes. We'll just see where that goes. I think so far it's still looking quite good though. Alright, getting our stacks. Getting our stacks. Alright, that is good. That is fine. Alright, that is fine. He's definitely gonna be losing the toughness bar really, really soon, right? Let's just go ahead and can we kill the chicken? Because killing the chicken will make him become weakness broken, and then he's gonna be able to. We're gonna get a lot of value from killing chicken, right? So let's get that. Okay. I'm not sure. Okay, we will go for the patron stacks on one of the chickens, and then Fei Xiao can give us a little bit more patron from all of them. All right. Hopefully this kills. I'm not sure if it does though. Wait, hold up. 1 XP. I think it should, because we do have the cyber follow-up attack, right? Alright, that's huge. So one of the chicken dies. The other chicken is gonna bubbly explode. Okay. I am pretty sure he is gonna get weakness broken here, yeah? Hold up. Okay, wait. Okay, at this point, I have to kind of just go in. I have to kind of just go in, because if I don't go in right now, we are going to lose the value. We're going to lose the value. Hopefully, we can one-shot here, though. I think we might be able to one-shot here. I don't think we ever use a Cypher ultimate, because that's going to be all the way towards the end. So, but... Holy shit. God damn! The strongest DPS in the entire fucking game, chat! Oh my fucking god, literally the strongest DPS in the entire fucking game. Okay, at this point, because my face out is definitely not gonna be able to get another action, right? Wait, we technically could, guys. We have Eagle 4-piece. Right, we have Eagle 4-piece, guys. Wait, we have the power of Eagle 4-piece. We don't even need a sweat. We don't even need a sweat. We can literally just let this go right now. Because 27 AV is still 27 AV, right? Yeah, we have Eagle 4-piece. No. Bro, we don't even need hope, bro. We don't even need hope, right? I do need to essentially get us the toughness bar damage, though, right? We need to get that toughness bar damage. This is gonna bop. Okay, then this is gonna bop. Okay, chicken pops. Okay, dragon goes down. Gets another dragon. Can we kill that chicken? Can we kill that chicken? 12. We couldn't kill that chicken. But with how many this is? 28 AV. We get off that one additional skill, which would be fine for us. I think this will be fine for us. I think this will be fine, guys. Bro, this will be fine. This will be fine. Yo, chat, watch this. Watch this, watch this. Watch, witness. Eagle 4-piece! Eagle 4-piece up in that bitch! Eagle 4-piece up in that bitch! Okay, now the question is, can Cypher one-shot? Because this is it, right? Can Cypher one-shot? Can Cypher one-shot? 61%. I need to kill this chicken so everything goes into bro, right? Because otherwise it's gonna split. It's gonna split up. Let's see. Wait, imagine if we get another ultimate. Oh my fucking god! Our first fucking try! Our first fucking try, chat! First fucking try! Literally first fucking try! With my favorite unit of all time in HSR! First fucking try, guys! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! First fucking try! Oh my god, she is so good! She is so... Look at her! Look at her massive thighs on it. Oh my goodness. Truly the strongest DPS in the end. I don't even give a fuck, bro, right? You should invest in your DPS, right? Very good car exception. Look at this relatability. Look at this relatability. That's free Lycon, by the way, right? Very, very nice. Very, very on our first try, right? Okay, and for everyone side, this is literally free, right? This is literally free. E0 Cyrene with a E0 S1 Aglaia, as well as the battery Evernight, right? Our battery Evernight build. So with that, we are gonna come to the end of our... Your streamer is still not washed. Your streamer is still not washed as we conclude our 0-0 cycle with the strongest unit in the entirety of HSR on our first try. Word of the day is going to be never washed. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter. Use code POKE for 10% off gamer subs. All the best for a gacha poos. I'm gonna come. See you guys next time. Bye. Okay, I think that is good enough. Yo, Sarah, help me get that timestamp. Help me get that timestamp. Help me get that timestamp. It is Jello Mello, the one who did the 0 cycle R-Star with Cyrene. You can do it easily. Oh my god, hello Jello Mello. The team overkills when played correctly. Okay, wait. How about I just watch your clear? Yo, Jello Mello, what up, bruh? Is it this one? Ding, ding, wait, ding. No, it's not this one. Wait, how do I see the thing again? Oh, this one, right? Jello Mello. Alright, peep this. Jello Mello. 0 cycle stream. Okay, honestly, 240 is hella relatable. Because Asa gives you, what, 50, right?
She needs like 50 speed. So you only need 190. It's not even that hard. It's not even that hard. Okay, wait. Yo. Silence. Okay, what's up? Jello Mellow. R-Star Zero Cycle. Wait, Jello Mellow. Is this DMCA? No, right? It's not, right? I'm not sure if you monetize your videos. Is it DMCA? Is it DMCA? Because if it's DMCA, then we're gonna mute this. Have you tried? It's not? Okay, okay. I'm pretty sure this is not Sunday, bro. It just sounds like some like church organ thingy. It's not okay, wait. If it's not monetized, I'm pretty sure it might be DMCA. Okay, you know what? I'll let my editor take over from here. I'll let my editor take over from here. Just in case. Then we have like the weep music in the background. Hold up. Also, bro, how the hell do you play in 30 FPS? What the fuck? Okay, but let's just see. Okay. This is also the first time I saw Cyrene in slot 1 instead of slot 4. Very, very interesting. I mean, it actually just changes nothing, but like just very, very interesting. Okay. Also, I guess personally, wouldn't it be better if you put Avonite in this slot? Because this will allow your Eevee to get hit a little bit more, so you get more stacks. Come back down. 559. Okay, that is hella good sniping from Eevee. I actually got rid of the clone over there. Snipes back up. DDD Asda with the speed buff. Yo, honestly, okay, wait. Yo, Jello Mellow, how about this? If this Zero Cycle is impressive enough, I will personally ask Sarah of the Lake to buy you a whole PC so you can stream at 120 FPS for HSR. And there it is. Alright, if I'm impressed by this Zero Cycle, I will let Sarah buy you a whole PC. Right? Because bro, 30 FPS in this day and age is crazy, bro. Don't let Arms get energy or let Avonite get it so she doesn't get an ultimate. Okay. Okay. Yep. So we let Avonite get the 1 out of 6 wall armor. Okay. 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 Mimi Punch. Set charge for wave 2. So we always want to prepare 100% charge for wave 2, yeah? Basic with a Cyrene. Okay. Huh? Okay, I guess it doesn't really matter because once Cyrene gets full out, you should be getting close to 100% charge anyways, right? So, okay. Then Asta kills here. Oh, you need Asta to kill you, otherwise you won't get energy. So you get instant Asta out to give you, oh my goodness, double DDD at wave 2 with Asta's 50 speed buff. 48% action value advance. Holy shit, though. The power of DDD. The tech. So now Cyrene is... Wow, watching closely. Alright, gets the buff to... I'm guessing both Avonite RMC. Alright, both Avonite RMC. Yeah. She kisses her ass. It's very, very nice. Don't let Eevee buff flip explode here. Okay. We do not let Eevee buff flip explode. Okay. We get another Okay. So everyone now is at 0 AV. Brings back up Cyrene, because Cyrene is the furthest away. Okay, we have this. You attack while everything is still up, and it generates a lot of memorial because of higher scene Lycon. Okay. So we all in with Cyrene DPS. Crazy. Avonite comes back down. Oh, keep in mind this entire time, bro hasn't even moved, by the way. This is with 40% damage reduction. Bro literally has not moved. Okay, but Avonite is getting dangerously low though. If you trigger global passive, I'll be very, very disappointed in you. Because you have no morals, by the way. Alright. So you better not trigger global passive. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's good. Beautiful. Alright, 0 global passive. Gets back another EBA because RMC does it. Don't let EV kill the closer to control Mimi charge. Mimi charge. Okay. Single target, he definitely dies. Okay, I guess it's probably no diff, right? I guess it's no diff. Because Mimi would have killed anyways. Nah, it doesn't really matter that much. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. So this is gonna be 100%. 100 HP. Asta is running HP boots just to survive. Oh my goodness. Also, Mimi looks so funny here. She looks so stupid, bro. Why does Mimi look so stupid over here? Bro looks like a very, very silly. Very, very silly. And then we are gonna pull back up our Evernight. Very nice. Bro, look at how much action value we're actually left with, by the way. Because this is still 60 away. Slams back down with the Mim. Okay. 90 HP Evernight. Holy shit, though. Gets in the instant ultimate sword back. Okay. Kills all of the clones. Very, very nice. Asta gets another duh. That is 3 duhs in a single wave, right? 3 DDDs in a single wave. Then we just let Cyrene come back down with the bombas, yeah? 500k bomba. 434k bomba. Bro, Cyrene literally deals more damage than Evernight. That is fucking crazy. Holy shit, though. Evernight comes back down with another hit again. Because Flame Reaver ain't even gonna move. He's done, right? Oh, he's... Bro, we have so much left, by the way. Look at that. We literally have one entire meme, and he's already down 1%. And Cyrene would have probably most likely gotten another ultimate, because we're gonna get able to pull back up Evernight from that. That is a very, very impressive. The 0 cycle Asa damage. Oh my god, you have the rarest unit in the entire HSR. Wrap up. Exceptional. You know what? Let me take a look at your gears. And then we'll decide if Sarah will buy you a new PC. Okay. 190. Oh, bro, I feel like this is hella relatable. Considering that the crit rate is completely dog shit. No offense, though. But, alright. I think that's pretty relatable. 110. Bro, his gears are like hella relatable, bro. It's like a 49% crit rate every night. Very, very relatable. Very, very relatable. Holy. 38 effective subsets. This is chill. HP is super. I'm guessing it's HP sphere. Yeah, it kind of has to be. Then RMC. Incompatible. Is that HP main? Oh, so you're running like what? Quadra HP main. HP. Ah, damn, bro. 142 speed. Crit damage is there. And then, yep. Wait. Bro, that's crazy, bro. Anyways, bro literally scales with attack, by the way. RMZ scales with attack. So, like, we're kind of leaving a little bit of that. Also, an interesting 2-piece. And lastly, it is gonna be Erster. Okay. Holy shit, there's a lot of unit. 124 speed Asda. So, bro is literally a duh bot. Bro, oh my goodness, the relatability is off the charts, bro. And then we have the 4-piece hackers, which give us a little bit more speed for that one extra turn. Holy shit, though. Very, very good. Very, very nice. 124.4 energy generation, right? Okay, exceptional clear. Okay, so my verdict for you is... Okay, Sarah, what would you say? Yo, Sarah, do you think bro deserves the free PC from you? Do you think bro deserves it? I'll let Sarah of the Lake decide. Do you think bro deserves a new PC? Why is Sarah not saying anything? Where did bro go? I can't give anyone a free PC in this market. And there it is. Sarah feels that this clear is completely fucking garbage, therefore Sarah will not be giving this a free PC. So at MR1, I will rate this clear a Sarah out of them, right? Okay, you know what? I'm not sure if this is 8 minutes long, but yo, thank you so much for showcasing the Cyrene Zero cycle with Asta. I will let this see a lot of day. Mr. Iru, we have another one in the back. Word of the day is gonna be Asta. Join this, join this, join. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Before we bounce off, fuck it. Let's just try it ourselves. Cause I kind of need to go ahead with my reasons I've explained in like 9 minutes. So let me just see what's up. Oh wait, I can't even try this myself, guys. I have a slightly unrelatable Evernight. But let's just see, right? Let's just see. I have a slightly unrelatable Evernight. Chat, should we even change anything? Hey, fuck it, guys. Let's just go for it. Alright, let's just go for it. Bro, Bob did not raise his Asa. Bob is too broke to raise Asa, bro. We are just gonna leave this here. Okay, maybe we make Cyrene like a little bit faster. Actually, we have but Von Walk on second phase, right? Von Walk ain't gonna fly on. Oh my god, but I lose this though. So give her the alright, she needs the Hyun light cone, right? Yeah, she needs the Hyun light cone. Okay. 188. Can we get a little bit more speed? Bagging. Back. Bro. Holy shit. That is an insane piece, by the way. Respectfully. With all due respect, that's an insane fucking piece. I think that's kind of all we have, though. Or maybe HP main from this. Okay, we can run this. Actually. Bro. Done. Alright, let's go. I don't even think I changed my Asa gear. But let's just see where this goes, right? Let's just see where this goes. Can we hit this here? We can't reach. Oh, we can. Okay. Is our Asta fine? I honestly have no idea. Okay. Mimi. 99. This will be 100, yeah. Oh my god, my Asta was slower than bitch by 1 AV. Okay, we'll see if that matters. If it actually matters, we'll transform back. We are a little bit low on skill points. Alright, let's just go for this right now. Forget me, chat. I completely forgot what the video said. We're just gonna wing it. Alright, we're literally just gonna wing it. Okay. Alright, that is good. Alright, that is good. I am pretty sure we kind of have waste this ego 4-piece here a little bit. Yeah, we kind of wear this 4-piece here. Because we are gonna waste a little bit of energy. Okay. This is, okay. 40 is hella fucking annoying. You get what I'm saying? I think what we're gonna do is to essentially go, because the should push my Asta up above as well, right? Yeah, I think it should. Holy, that is a shit ton of speed, not gonna lie. Holy. We are just gonna get as much charge as humanly possible. Mimi is gonna go for the punch. So we waste Mimi. Right, that was the cook, right? We waste Mimi. But okay, this is a bit awkward though. Because everyone is gonna go right after. I think we kind of just have to do this. Asta needs that. We couldn't get ourselves the instant Asta out though. Because my Asta missed it by... Bro, my Asta literally missed her last turn by 1 AV. I'm not sure. Your Source Machine is too fat. He's blocking away. But it literally says 39 AV. My Asta is at 40. Okay, so my Asta is a little bit too fat. I need to make my Asta like a little bit faster from there, right? Yeah, we need to make our Asta a little bit faster. Okay, we need to make our Asta a little bit faster. Wait, hold up. Be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Fleetless is insane, right? Was it Von Weck that was the cook? Esto. Von Weck. Oh shit, we need that. That has literally nothing. Imagine. Okay, I think we just need that the HP mains and all that, because otherwise we're literally just gonna fucking die or some shit. I think we can stick with like the watering waves. 158 would give me Von Weck, right? 158 would give me Von Weck. Okay, chat, last right, guys, because I need to get into reasons up explain. I need to get a reasons up explain. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Hold up. Very good. Okay. Okay. Alright, now we're actually in it. Alright, good shit. Okay, why don't we just let this go right now? We couldn't get rid of the last set of war armor there. Okay. We just go DDD immediately. Then I need my Asa to get myself a spear. Holy shit, wait, chat, this might be too much damage. Okay. I think we get one more action here, right? Okay, yes we do. Yes we do. Unfortunately, we are gonna be getting a bit of a waste. Oh, 99 is fine. 99 is fine. But Asta still can't get the out immediately, right? She is kind of lagging. Okay, yeah, hear me out. I pull up Asta. So Asta gets the war armor break, which then gives me the energy. Oh my goodness, guys. I'm a fucking genius, bro. I'm literally a goddamn genius. I'm pretty sure this clears. Holy shit, though. Oh my goodness, chat. Why is your streamer so smart? Bro, why the fuck is your streamer? Bro, I just don't understand, bro. How the hell can a man be this smart? You get what I'm saying? Holy shit. Okay, so now that we are gonna get ourselves DDD, we're just gonna let go of our outright now, because I don't want to waste any of the outright here, right? Okay. Evernight is still 30 AV away, so there's no point saving right now. We're just gonna send it. We're just gonna send it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, so we give the buff to bro right now. I think we can literally just DDD again, right? We DDD again. Another DDD. Okay, hold up. I need to give Evernight the Mimi true damage buff. So the unfortunate thing is, it's gonna spill a little bit. It is gonna spill. So I need to give this out to bro right now, because otherwise he's not gonna be able to get it. 98%. Yeah, it's gonna spill a little bit here. Okay. Holy, that is a lot of damage, if I can say so myself. You know what I'm saying? Wait, my Evernight might die, guys. Unless I skip his entire phase 1. Unless I skip his entire phase 1. Fuck! Oh my god, bruh! Okay, chat. I really need to wrap it up. Because recent sub explain is coming, guys. I'm literally gonna be... Alright, this is my last try. This is my... Bro, this is legit my last try, guys. Legit last try, right? Legit last try. Legit last try. Legit last try. Okay. 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 No. Is that fine? Oh my god, Che, is that fine? Bro, I don't know if that's fine, guys. I don't know if that's fine. Fuck, bro. Wait. Okay, Che, you know what? It'll just be a different rotation, right? It'll just be a different rotation, right? It's fine, guys. This is fine, because we're still getting a lot of AV back in here, right? We're still getting a lot of AV back in here, right? Even though it's not double out, I think it's still fine, right? I think it's still fine. I legitimately think this is still fine, right? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right, it's okay. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Holy shit, bro. Mimi is not surviving this, guys. Oh my god, bro. Mimi is not gonna survive this. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why can't Mimi survive this, bro? Unless F9 one-shots here, guys. Do you believe? Do you believe F9 one-shots here? Okay, chat. I will legit do it. But unfortunately, due to time constraint, we literally can't finish this up because we do have real stuff to explain. But this was a very, very fun idea. You know what? Mr. Iru, I have a job for you now. My own editor, you can log into my account and get the 0 cycle, and then you can post it on a video for a content, right? So I will let Mr. Iru get it. And if you can't do it, I can't explain, right? So word of the day is gonna be overworking. Join, all the best. I'll see you guys. Bye. Okay, chat, we are done. Yo, Mr. Jello, I'm not sure if it's still, but thank you so much for introducing this item for us. But unfortunately, chat, we really do have to go right now. But the concept is there. I will now be jumping into our favorite gacha game of all time. Oh my god, I love recent stuff I was playing, guys. And that is gonna be exclamation Ethereum mods. Help me pin that right now. Exclamation Ethereum, because Ethereum Restart is one of the greatest gacha game of all time, because they just had a great update, if I can say so myself. So yo, help me put it into ER, and then we're just gonna yap a little bit and chill, and that is pretty much gonna be that. I'll see the rest of y'all tomorrow for a little bit more HSR stuff and account reviews, as well as Terra Sora, because like, bro, I have a lot of real stuff experience to get you, right? Thank you, yippee. Let me pull this back up here. Mr. Ed. Holy shit, chat. I have a giga big patch to get rid of first. Wait, it's not working for YouTube. Okay, wait. Yeah, how many pin that? Chat, can we have some support though, bro? Ethereal restart literally changed our lives, by the way, bro. This game was like one of the we can ask Sarah of the league. Literally one of the best of the best of the best in the end, bro. I love Ethereal restart, absolutely right. Okay, the thing with this restart experience is that they essentially have a brand new update, which is remade Tiara, which happened 2 days ago. Yeah, there's a remake Tiara that happened 2 days ago, and there's like a lot of new units, and apparently they buffed some SRs, guys. They buffed some recent SR units. You know, HSR could never, like, they actually buffed them to become even better in RDA. And from what I'm seeing over here, there's also a shell rework where you can change a shell's matrix now. So as I'm guessing changing the main stat for like the original thing over there. Right? So a lot of quality of lives, skins, as well as a Lily exclusive skin if you can reach platinum in RTA. Holy shit, that is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Yeah, they actually buff 4 stars in this game. Unfortunately, I need my game to update a little bit more, so I need to stall a little. Let me bring this up here. Which is, I think they should have like an ETR restart update, right? ETR restart update. Vulcan probably made a video about it if I'm not mistaken. Demolish the meta with Bruiser Comp right now. Holy, a brand new unit. Santiku. Oh my goodness, that is absolutely crazy, guys.
In PvP.
That is absolutely,
so
how many changes
do
you please, how many changes you Yep.
Allow me to
how many
shut
changes
down
you
Alicorn and Amber, 2 shells that
is
are very
crazy.
hard to deal with, because his skill 2 will increase the enemy skill cooldown and shell cooldown by 1 turn.
Very nice. Also, wait, let me tell you to like make sure that he knows what is going on, because we have a lot of videos of timestamps today, but I'm not too sure like if we actually got those timestamps.
So you can buff your entire team with crit rate damage, and then you can do the AoE reset immediately. His skill 1, I skill up mainly for the speed. So I don't really care too much about the extra crit damage
there's the
in a CCT,
bunch of
really
0
matter.
cycles
Like
today.
Messiah
Once
cleave, this might come in handy. For skill 2, I highly recommend you go to level 3 minimum.
0 cycle,
and that might be the only investment you need for him if you don't care about the turn cycling. But I went all the way because I was having a bit too much fun with this character.
Alrighty.
This build I'm using right here is a very fun gimmicky build, but you can go with the
okay, I'm
recommended
almost
build
there.
of
I'm like
Alicorn
100
and
MB up and
Bloodbath,
that way.
whatever, but I like to have fun. So my build is gonna be Tam Weave, Swift, and I go with triple effect accuracy because I want to land the increased skill cooldown time, and my shell is going to be Halloween because I want to do the combination of skill 3, skill 2 as many times as possible. For the passive, I go with Gaze because you're gonna gain a lot of turns, so you max out the Gaze stack very quickly, and you want to go for speed and HP or attack depending on what you get lucky with.
Check, can't move this.
So how do you want to use this character? You want to use him to control the enemy team so that your follow-up damage or CC can do their job. So in this team right here,
music is okay. Wait.
Enemy, especially anyone that can get turned between, like Aya, for example. And then I dropped the AoE skill cooldown reset, and we managed to get the reset onto Aya. We did not get the reset on the Linglo,
one more second to bring this game up.
But if you get the reset on Linglo, Linglo would not get the Alicorn effect to get out of the control, so you can repeat the combo.
I don't think Lily is like
because I'm
hard
on
meta
Halloween
anymore.
The
they have like a lot of
chance
chances to happen, and frankly speaking, I'm like a little bit out of the loop.
It's very easy. So I just have to keep repeating the control. They can't cleanse, they can't use their shell, and they never get out of control if I manage to get turn 1. If they outspeed me, I die. So as you can see right here, the Amber shell on the Raymary, usually you would need heal block, but let's say if you don't have heal block and you're using some auto control character, you can still kill through the Raymary Amber if you've already reset the Amber cooldown. So that is one way to deal with the stupid Raymary Amber. Here's another game of Santic where I pair him with a damage dealer. I'm kind of sad that he buffed crit rate because Rosa buffed her own crit rate anyway. If I had built any other damage dealer like Messiah or Ciara, that doesn't really buff their own crit rate, then I could utilize this buff even better. But as you can see right here, we buff, we go straight into increased cooldown time, which means the enemy Raymary is reset. And I went for the big damage. I killed the Lilium, and I killed the Raymary in one hit of Rosa because they were reset. And then I follow up and kill the other low one as well. So this guy is just really, really good. But of course, in the process of trying out things, you can see that sometimes things go really, really bad. But
my
go
goodness.
really, really well, and we get a lot of fun games in between.
Bro, that is like a 10 lose streak,
this guy is that he also buff your auto bruiser damage dealer. Let's say you're using like a Holden, for example. Then Holden can also utilize the crit rate and crit damage buff of Santig to boost his own damage, which is absolutely incredible. So we go in with the big reset. I'm not sure if I land the reset. We missed some reset right there, unfortunately, but that's why I always have two way to counter Amber in my team. Either it's going to be cooldown reset via Santic now, and the other way is going to be heal block via
my goodness,
or Hendrik, for example. There are only a small handful of units.
Whoa! Welcome back. Wait.
And I try to always have
silence for a while. Okay, so all these are like returnee stuff for if you have been out of the loop in a little bit. Very, very good. So we have 2 billion. Okay, with 60 boosts, the lettuce, a couple of SSRs, reunion grace, 20 days remaining for the first 1000 stamina, W tourism. Okay, so these are like they rework and they buff the old SR units, which awaken requirements not met. Remade Tiara is the my goodness. I think that is the new units. Very, very nice. Event calendar. Brand new celebration. Summit buff for exclusive season. Copy to gain 10 boosts. Exit Etheria SS2. Low 1. Wow. In every universe. Santiago. I'm not sure if she's actually on the game. Santiago. Paline. And send you. Stay tuned for more units coming up in the future. So these are the buffer skill changes. Holy. Increased turn meter of action value advance, overall skill enhancements, and purifies all debuffs from target. I've literally, oh my goodness, they made her bigger, but I've literally never ever seen her in play from my past time playing it. But we have a new method of buffing basic buffs to all allies. The order of dispel and turn meter is swapped, added a new turn meter plus effect, and then this is gonna be RC77. Their buffs are dispel and max HP reduction. If target has no dispel buff, max HP will also. So basically build Ruin King, a new debuff spread, and overall skill enhancement. Very, very interesting, right? Then this is a shell projection. So new shell. Okay, new shell, very nice. Reaper steps and Tigerian, very nice. Oh my goodness, more. Wait, they gave them new skins for Codex of Magic. Holy supernova sword guy. When obtaining legendaries, there's a projection item used to level up your shell. So basically shell skins. New story low 1. Available with low 1's banner. Fiamilia. Very, very good. So low 1 and Fiamilia. Oh, that's blah, 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 blah. New event for Chaku Treasure Hunt. EWS 2025, $50,000 for the prize pool. Very, very good. So that was an event that your streamer was part of last year. Optimization. So devs, listen. You can use them to reroll a shell's matrix and so as passive. Previously, Clear can one-tap rewards. Finally, that's very nice. Infinity Train optimization to make it a little bit faster. After SSS can immediately cut. That's very, very nice. Module recycling template. Okay, so you can automatically filter the modules that players have been last time. Chest stickers can be hidden. New Lily set. By clapping merch on the progression, white and green stats can be displayed. Oh, that's really, really good. So you can see that the final speed. After the battle ends, players will be able to review performance via battle statistics. Alright, so that is gonna be the devs listen patch update for Etheria restart. Then this is gonna be demonic note. Very, very nice. Prowess up. Candy Party, as well as the Hyperlink. If I over there. Okay, wait, what is the banner right now, though? What is the banner right now? Oh, they are both on rate up right now. Okay. I mean, I have a couple of pools left. Oh, wait, this is the LD unit. Then this is the non-LD unit. I'm not sure when was the last time we put, like, for the, who did we go last time? Plume. Alright, but Plume is absolutely broken. Yeah, we're just gonna put. We're just gonna put, right? Wait, where is the music for this? Nostalgic. Very, very good. Oh. Yeah. Nell. Very, very nice. But this is the more expensive. Yeah, this is the more expensive banner, so it's gonna take a little bit. I hope that we can still get her. Yeah. Very, very good. Double. Yeah. I hope that we still can get enough, because our resources are a little bit high up in there, bro. Andrew with yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness. Marvel with yeah. We are left with how many? I think this is 50, right? Holy. Okay, we are probably gonna be going for a hard pity. Good thing for it there is that there's no such thing as 50-50 though. So like you are essentially just guaranteed. Oh my goodness. Okay, but unfortunately we are gonna be going to a hard pity. So Okay, hard pity. Yep, and there it is. Right, we just dumped all our resources. Hard pity for this. Very, very good. Very low one. Crazy low one. Very good. And then we have a couple of things remaining in the background. Chat, let me just leave her up in the lobby for y'all, because I really kind of need a tape. So where is she? Holy big. Okay, so where is she? Okay, longer life. Very, very good though. Holy, very, very good though. Prowess. Very, very good though. What the hell does her skill do again? Hold up. Single target damage, defense scaling DPS. Exaltation is doubled. Increase turn meter when available of exaltation. AOE. Inflict attack and speed down. Ignores resistance and guaranteed hit. Okay. Heart Leash. Deals 4 hits of damage equals to a defense and single target treat. Dispels 1 buff, 2 turn taunt, and eliminate exaltation. If the target is affected by exaltation, damage increased by 60%. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, wait. Might as well just want a low one guy. You know what I'm saying? Because I have no idea what she actually does. Is she as strong as players? Oh, she literally just came out yesterday. Wait, chat. Pause this real quick. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. I haven't honed this in for the past 3 hours. Be right back. Hold up. I need to change the title of this thing above here. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Alright, anyways, guide type.
YouTube, welcome back to another Etheria video. Today we are going to be showcasing Lowen. So I did pull for Lowen. I pulled one dupe of her for the lattice. Probably should pull more, but you know, I haven't spent on this game for I don't even know how long, like 3 or 4 months. I don't even max refresh anymore. It's been a while since I've max refreshed. So, you know, basically I don't have that many crystals to work with. So I do have her 555. I really think you want to get her to 555 because she seems pretty powerful. Getting the cooldown reduction on your S2 is probably the one you can forego, but you have to realize your S2 lattice gives you defense because this game has stats tied behind skill upgrades, which are monetized. And also, yeah, you want the speed from your S1. You want to make sure you get this turn meter push, right? This is really important, so you have to max it. And then your S3, you really want the crit rate, and of course, you want this, right? So you don't get debuffed from stuff that you taunt or get turn meter push. So pretty much required to 555. I guess you could 545 and not get the cooldown reduction on your S2, but at that point you might as well because cooldown reduction is really, really good. So for her build, I have her on this setup, just testing a lot of stuff out. I did have her on crit rate before, but I found that defense is just better. I don't want to say better, but for me it felt better because she does get a lot tankier. Her base defense is really high, so she gets a lot of value out of defense percent, which is why I'm running it.
4K defense on 2
that she is very tanky with the setup. Does a little bit less damage, but she's not really a pure damage dealer. She's kind of like a control bruiser hybrid, if that makes sense.
Wait, what's exaltation? Healing and shielding receive are reduced by 60%. Oh my god, she has built-in anti-heal. She has built-in rend winds and thorn mail. Holy. Cannot inflict any debuffs. Cooldown turn meter on no one. After taking action, immediately use bone keys on target. Apply this effect 1 at a time. Holy.
And she does scale very well into fights, so you have to keep that in mind. Now I do have her on Artisan, as you guys can see. I have the defense percent on 1, I have speed on 2, and then I have Blade of Disorder, which is on 3. Very good roll. So I'm not really too sure if Artisan's the best one. You could also probably go Bramble. You could probably also go Amber. You could probably also go Lighthouse, I've seen. You could see Jackal Guard being good on her. So there's a lot of shells you can work on her. You know, make work on her, rather. But not really too sure which one's the best yet. I might like move this one onto her. We'll have to see. I might run something like this on her. The Matrix setup, of course. But all of them seem pretty strong, mostly because I think Lowen is just a really, really powerful character. And she's going to really shine against solo DPS teams. You pretty much auto-win against characters that, or I guess teams that only have one damage-dealing character. And she's also just good in general. She can lock down a character. This exaltation you can reapply to characters that are in Amber Ice state. So because it's not a red debuff, it's that yellow one, you can use it on an Ambered, an iced character, and still apply it again. So right when they pop out, they're still forced to basically push you up. So yeah, pretty strong character. I'll show you guys probably one game in Summit Arena because I've been trying for like an hour, 2 hours actually, hour and a half to 2 hours to showcase her in RTA, and everyone's banning her or everyone's picking her. So can't really test her out at this point because it is day 1. But I did get one good game, and I'll be able to show it to you guys, and you can see for yourself how good she actually is. Okay, 15 games in. Hopefully, I can finally pick
versus
Lowen.
unranked. Holy.
Would not be surprised if I get to the end of the draft and it gets banned. But we'll try. So I will first pick her. Fushu, okay. I kind of have to pick in a way so he's forced to ban it. So what I'm gonna do here is pick Tiamat. And then I guess I'll ban Protect.
I'm surprised the other guy didn't take Plume though. Crazy.
And then I can just pick 2 healers if I need to, depending on what he picks. But he goes Aya. Yeah, it's pretty standard.
Man, all the new units I bro, I'm so off of Lume. She's one of the best design units they've added by far. She is very strong but not game breaking and is vetted for a lot. It's like, ooh, okay.
So
yeah, I was doing a couple of RDA matches because I'm like way too far behind to try and cook it right now.
And then I'm going to pick Sonya. So maybe he does ban a healer because he sees only one.
Oh, I would have Sonya's art.
Yippee!
But I think like the scariest pick here is.
Oh wait, they changed her name.
Sonya,
oh,
right?
she's called Sylph now. Oh wait, no, it's another unit.
But
oh, there's Sonya and Sylph. Okay, never mind.
I just S3 the hold in. Kind of just gets owned.
Oh, Lilium. Rahu.
Okay, well I'm gonna ban Holden actually.
She runs 5/5, bro. Yep,
I think it's all good. Fine.
Actually, in the meantime, I might as well just let this farm in the back. All right.
Kind of scared that I get outsped. And then my low end gets reset. It's the biggest thing, which is why I'm banning Holden.
There we go.
But my low end does get to play. We have no healer though, which is fine. I have an artisan. So I will just S3.
Bloom Showcase.
Of course he's gonna push up, but
oh shit, she has the building floating right now.
Rob will go front after. I might cut actually, which is great if I can. With my low end. We'll have to see. I wasn't really paying attention to turn meter.
Bro, my BJ is so fucking health. There we go.
I do have Strive on my so there we go. So I could taunt.
You're playing against some moves skill in GVG right now. Damn, man.
But I don't think it's worth it.
Oh, that's the out. So as long as she gets rid of like the anti-tank Rahu thingy, Rahu just can't be BB anymore, right? Because I remove all his shields and heals.
Which is hilarious. Now, because he's locked down, the Rahu's pretty much here until he dies, hitting my or I guess getting countered by my Lowen. Which is very good because she's gonna get pushed up so much. I have Strive on her.
I did.
Here we go. I'm gonna rip the S2. I'm getting countered every single hit, of course. I'm gonna just S1 because I want to keep the S3 for the defense buff, which he should send soon. He should rip the S3 here. Yes, I'll strip this off right away. Like my low one's gonna get pushed to the front here. Yep. Not with my low one though. With my plume, I'm gonna strip it off. Is what I meant. Okay, so now I'm just gonna hit the Fushu. I don't want to heal that much and push the enemy team, so I'm gonna do this. And now I will dispel this. You can see the Rahu's still taunted because of my low in here. Yeah, I think if you play single DPS into low end, it's just an instant lose. Like, actually an instant lose. Because, you can't do anything. You literally can't do anything.
Getting destroyed.
Like, look at this. What do you even do?
He's done.
Yeah.
Well, oh my god.
There's that. So let's actually test her out against the Nitharina team now because it just took absolutely forever to find that RTA game. We're going to test her against the really, really common defense that you see with Plume, Fushu, Aya, and Ray Mary of last season, right? I think nowadays people are kind of building, or I guess testing out other teams, but essentially you can pretty much just auto with this team that I'm running.
Damn.
And it's mostly because her Exaltation and the Amber interaction, right? So what I'm going to do here is literally just auto. Just want to make sure that I actually target the Ray Mary here. There we go, Exaltation goes onto Ray Mary. If you ever outspeed and you don't have... If you ever outspeed a Fushu, rather, you can literally just focus the Fushu. Because Plume will strip off Bulwark and then Lowen can S3 her, right, to taunt her. But you can also do it this way. This way is safer, just going into the Ray Mary. I found this to work like almost all the time. You will lose some matchups depending on like gear and just like random stun RNG with Ray Mary, because Ray Mary is still Ray Mary at the end of the day. But if you want to just climb very, very easily in arena without too much sweat and, you know, maybe lose a few games here and there, this is like one of the easiest ways to do it. And you're gonna see after here, when I go into Ray Mary again, the exaltation applies while she's in this amber iced state, which means right after she pops out, we just start the taunting and the control game again, which is why she's really good into this defense in my opinion. You're just basically locking down the Ray Mary forever. And even though that might seem like not the most important thing, if you're locking her down and you have your low in on a full defense setup, then you're not really taking too much damage outside of Ray Mary's S3, which is a lot of damage, don't get me wrong, as you'll see here, but it's something, right? You can see we S3, Ray Mary dies, and it's pretty much over, right, at this point? Yeah, I'm gonna skip ahead because, yeah, it's pretty much over, right? And we did end up killing their plume,
Holy
so...
bro, one match of this is so long in Bruiser meta, bro.
A bit, but...
Back in
you kinda
my
see,
days,
right? This
when
character
things were
is
simpler,
very good.
you
Very
just
good
ran the
into
fastest
solo
cleaver,
DPSs,
and the
like I
match
said.
was done in
And,
15 seconds. Alright, slap on the
Ray
side
Mary
and everything
defense
just
comp
dies.
that
Oh my
people
god,
were
but now
running
it's
for a
like,
while.
it's just
Solo DPS comp, right? You
20
just have Ray
minute
Mary.
or like
That's
15
the
minute-ish games, it looks
Soul
like.
Bruiser DPS Thanos character. But you can kind of see, right? Lowen is definitely good into this defense team, which makes her a very, very decent character to go for. So that is pretty much Lowen, guys. I know the showcase wasn't too long, but we'll upload another video on Lowen, testing her out on
Yeah,
my channel because,
I mean, like,
said, this
if
like,
meta is gonna be meta, then
currently
meta is
it's
gonna
like
be
5
meta.
hours after
So,
she released,
kind of
and
add
this
what
is
I
just
do.
like my
You
first
see like
test.
her other performances in RDA as well. Lowen Supremacy. First, I mean, she just came out like 2 days ago, right? So it's like a little bit hard to get like a rough gauge of what bro does. Let's see what
What's up, guys?
Master rank
Welcome
RDA.
to this RDA session today.
Holy master
We're just
rank
gonna try and
RDA.
force,
Genshin guy.
low
Do you still
as
play
much
East,
as
by the
we
way?
can.
Are you still logged in?
swapped
I know
her
they also have
back
like a shit
to
out of updates.
Ouroboros, because at the second half of the stream, of the testing day stream,
Yes,
I had
yeah,
her
bro.
on
It's
the
good.
artisan right relatively slow, and I felt like it's very hard to draft her. I was very worried to draft her because of that whole reset without the immunity, and I was
Ronnie is
I
a
need to
top
build up
20
a few
player.
things
Oh,
now.
okay.
Um,
I guess
we
that's like
get
kind of like a
up
problem, right?
against
Like
that
if you're
first
so
game,
high up in the rankings, it is
we
like
will
10,000
have
years to get a
Brandon
match. It's a
Messiah
little bit like
in
League,
here.
right? If you're in Challenger, you just keep making the same guys over and over again, and then you just get sniped.
I'm
And
not
like if they
sure
want to
if
like
we
fuck
can
around with you,
pick her.
and then they just run your match down. Like if you keep matching the same guys in
I'm not
Dalia,
sure
like
if we can
I'm
pick
guessing
her.
they will already know exactly what you're gonna be playing, especially if you like play long enough. Also,
She
wait,
just
holy,
CC cleaves us.
there are like so many. Is that D thing? The Loon Warden D thing. Holy shit. Wait, there are like so many new
You know
units
what?
now.
Let's just
God
force
damn.
her. Let's just force her.
More of the time it's a minutes, man. But you play the same units a lot. Okay. So the Q is okay, but it's always the same opponent. Because they just keep playing as well. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
It's the meal. Mm-hmm.
Sylph.
Okay, well, I guess we go Sylph and Fusho, and now we need another DPS here in our team. Kinda. Hold on now, actually.
It looks like I don't even know what the other team is, by the way. I only recognize Lilith. It's like she's a stun girl, right? I don't even know what the first unit is anymore. With like the fire D thing.
Not too sure about the Tiamat. I was just considering what if I go a Born here.
Ray
Now, Born is not
Mary.
built good
Ray
enough
Mary
to
sounds like meta.
in this
Yeah, but she was
draft.
quite mentioned just now as well.
Born would have been insanely powerful, unironically. Because he can capitalize on that death break, right? And he can strip, so...
She's the
and he
most
would be on
broken
Nahor,
unit
so
in the
we
game.
wouldn't
Oh
worry
shit.
about that,
Wait, what I should do again?
Nahor. We're gonna let... what's her name? The Raymery through. We're gonna see if that's a good thing or not. He lowers our cycling possibilities here with his ban. But we have some immunities, which is very nice. Oh, he has a strip, I completely forgot. Well, there go our immunities. Oh, big counter. I actually...
Holy! Wait, do you think just became E2 deal? Holy.
To be fair, because I don't
the
want
pin
that
message
Raymery
on.
to proc
Okay, just
too
exclamation
early.
here again. They will automatically get added.
Please
Yeah.
don't push back. Yeah, no, she's fully pushed back.
Alright, it's all good.
It's a disaster class. It's an absolute disaster class here.
Oh, you said this. Oh, cancer is a slur. Why is cancer a slur, bro?
If she gets
AOE
taunted,
Messiah
she's such a
and
fraud.
someone dies and still screaming and then out again.
No.
Yeah, bro. Wait, how is cancer a slur? Oh, but she looks to be
Oh
gone, bro.
my god.
Oh no.
Oi, oi.
Oh no.
That is actually good for me. Hold on. Is it? Wait, how many extra turns does this man want? The heck?
Lilith. It's quite interesting
Dalia.
that some of these OG Season 0 units, they're still like
push back again.
pretty prominent.
Well, look at this.
Holy. Oh my god, bro.
Unfortunate, guys.
Is that 10k? Holy
How
shit,
does
bro.
she get
Just
another?
instant.
Oh
Wait, she
my
gets out again.
days. Oh my
Oh
days.
my goodness.
Oh no.
Oh my, bro, that unit is crazy, bro.
Well,
Oh my goodness. Bro
would
just
win
lost
these
to a
guys.
diamond player. Combat
would
oh,
win
combat
these.
readiness. So you can kill someone, you're holding, then push them out again. Also execute it. Also she has built-in, okay, built-in execute with like Scylla's
not like this.
resurgence.
This is our
Kind of.
5th loss now.
Oh no. Oh man, well Ray Mary looks pretty crazy, bro.
Bolton will win these because of the strive.
Oh, also you can't revive. Oh shit.
Should have
You're
just
done.
banned the Raymery, to be honest. I think I should have just banned the Raymery.
Ooh.
But these pushbacks were
D-Ting player.
super oppressive for us. That's a bit of an issue.
Wait, why
Pushbacks
is he
were
still
super
banning
oppressive.
Messiah? Is Messiah still good?
So there's that actually.
Okay, I guess Veronica is like, it's a pretty solid pick because of the idea. I'm so worried on account of this spell stuff. Yippee! I'm gonna get the emote up in there. Oh, bro, just first
So
picks
let's
Ray
see here.
Mary. Holy.
Looks like CC Enjoyer
Messiah's
again.
OB. Oh, Cleave is still
Like
up there.
another
Oh, that's
CC
good.
Enjoyer.
That's good. Turn 2 players just banned. I see, I see. Mizusu mi ayaya.
Well, we'll have a look. We'll have a look, guys. Okay, so here comes the
Okay.
lead.
Did he manage to pick the...
Here
Oh, wow.
comes the
Oh my god, is that
sun, here
Lily?
comes
Wait, I
the
actually realized I haven't
sun.
seen Lily in RDM in so long.
I think Born would have some nice value here.
Born.
Because he can one-shot her, she can one-shot her. And then the question is, do we go for the low end or do we go for the Kokardi?
Ding! Oh my god, Baga player. Thank you so much for the kicks up. Yippee! Thank you, thank you.
Let me think. Let's go with the low end. Let's just force her into her drafts, right? That's what we said we're gonna do. So, looking
Or we
at
just ban
this,
Bloom, right? I mean, Bloom is still really good, right?
will either get rid of the Beyontin or the Lily. Let me think here.
Not Bloom.
I guess the Beyontin.
I mean, I have no idea what's going on anyway, but I see Bloom like every other day. Who did he ban? Oh, he banned
guess the
the
Beyond.
Rayberry. Okay.
So let's see here. That is gonna work out for us. Oh, wait, his speed tuning is scuffed. He got scuffed.
I mean, it's fine, right? His entire team goes first.
I mean, isn't this just over now?
Oh, Ayaya can cleanse.
Turn. I mean, we
oh, he won the... Oh, my goodness. Wait, Ayaya is so good. What the hell? This is straight up complete anti-glyph.
Nothing, actually. Okay, because of the death break, we did 0 damage here.
Oh. Lilith is
the Born
gonna come,
is
yeah?
creeping up
Lilith.
there. The Born is creeping up there. He might be able to... Oh, he goes into the Born, actually.
Can she one-shot the Born? Oh my god, Lens is stunned, though.
40% push there from the low and passive. We take those.
Yeah.
There's another ult. Get some cleanses going. Still death broken. But the low one is gonna kill this turn, right? I mean, he needs to S1, no? I think he needs to S1. Otherwise, the low one is gonna kill him if he doesn't lifesteal. And with S1, into S1, into S2 or something. Or in S1 into S2.
Oh my, he didn't kill?
It's over.
Wait, he didn't manage to kill?
Nice.
Oh my god. He didn't kill.
Outplayed low one, actually.
Cleave is pretty weak because all the counter options turn to S. It kind of reminds me of E7 as well, yeah?
Well, GG's on that part, bro.
Like, I think early game of these kind of like RDA turn-based games, just like Cleave is always super good because like as long as like a good Cleave team,
my boy,
like whoever just goes fastest, they will just win.
Game, huh?
And then turn 2 will just slowly get like more and more
Getting
options
silence
as the game comes up. Nah, but he's kind of done here. Wang. Wang. Bro, Ayaya is so nice.
He got the job done.
Yippee. You fixed Jaja? Oh my god, yeah, please edit.
First strike again.
Oh yeah, each game looks
That's
like
what we like to see.
It's quite fast. It's not as long as I thought it was.
I guess. Another CC.
Aggro is good. Power disparity is a lot. Okay.
That makes my Fushu pick not so desirable.
But again, E7 has like a lot of like different options. The game has been around for like literally some years.
I'm being quite honest here. Going the Ting, so the Freya passive doesn't push me back too much. Oh, that's the Zelins that I kind of wanted to go myself.
Oh,
it's a bit unfortunate here, huh?
Oh, that looks like a cleave team though. There's Revelation Freya. Oh my god, Revelation Freya is still good. Wait, Revelation is still good in RDA. I thought they nerfed it. They nerfed the shit out of it, right?
Well, that's a self angle, I think.
Damn, bro. Have you tried that? Nah, bro. I have not touched older games for like really long.
We're outspeeding here.
I hope the Star Savior pops out
might be
when it comes out next year. We'll see what's up.
Might be
the OG roots.
With the Tiamat. Yeah, let's go to Tiamat here.
You should ask Genshin guy, by the way. Negro shit. Genshin guy knows everything about E7 meta.
I think I'll ban the Plume. So he doesn't have a stripper.
I just realized he literally has triple cleave DPS.
Wait. Does this? Oh my god, I have Ditting main DPS. Guys, I'm still waking up. In my defense.
Oh, his entire team goes. So I guess that's turn 2, right? Just slow ass team.
Low one is gonna cook me completely, you know?
Revelation. Oh, Revelation doesn't do as much damage anymore, at least. Well, back in my days, Revelation just like one.
Completely here.
Not even one shot. Okay, like 80% your entire team is
that's unfortunate.
Shit, right? Oh, he's just looking for the D
That's
thing.
unfortunate.
Oh, I think he's done. Oh, she taunts, so you can't even do nothing.
Gets the stuff onto the Aya as well.
Okay, at least Aya can heal a little bit, right?
Okay. At least we get a defense buff here. And some strips. Oh, we did.
Oh my god, you didn't strip the goddamn taunt.
That is illegal,
crazy,
man.
Oh my god, Cole. That's so good. Thank you. Jajang.
Come on now.
Let me get that.
I guess the forgetfulness on the
This is how AI.
got
That's
us
really,
good
really
there.
good. Well done. Jajang.
We're dead.
Ooh.
Bad
Bro,
draft, to be fair.
If it was like the
Bad draft, to be fair.
The Luna. Oh my god, bro, demoted. Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, Luna is like a anti-hyper carry.
I feel like he's not that
holy
insane.
Is that a
against, like,
3k elo?
If you're not
Oh
going
my goodness.
first.
Challenger ranked.
I feel like if you're going
Korean
first, if you can
3k
guarantee your low end
elo.
to actually do her thing, I think then she becomes a very, very efficient.
Ray Mary again.
Let's pick these two here.
That dude play a million games. Holy shit. He's kind of easy. He's 3.1k elo though. That's crazy. Unless he's just farming at the lower elos for like LP. Looks like this guy's drafting looks very, very standard. It's like always yeah. $10 billion AA. You're absolutely right. Bro, imagine if they actually add RTA to HSR, right? I'll be so happy.
I guess.
Actually main game worthy.
Up against the
He's
Neo
good against
here.
turn 2 players, but not good in turn 1. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing bro's gonna lose, is it? Because he looks like a turn 2 player.
And the Lilium. Are we just hooked here, guys?
Oh, he's gonna have to go for it. Oh, yeah. Wow. Wait, he didn't ban Ray Mary again.
I have the wrong Hoyan gear on at the moment.
He didn't ban Ray Mary.
But he wouldn't have a strip. Okay, nice. He doesn't have a strip. Come on, I resist it. Make sure that my no, come on. Okay. Variable. Right? Oh, my team is kind of low here.
Low.
Don't have to say that much. My team is kind of low here. Does he kill her? He does not, unfortunately.
Can she kill?
Well, she's gonna go then, I guess.
Oh, but she didn't do the Ray Mary, right? If you don't go with the Ray Mary, it's like... Damn. Oh, she didn't get a kill though.
Okay, nice. Hold on now.
Wait, Ray Mary
again,
didn't
right?
get a kill.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We have. Oh, hold on now.
Yeah.
We indeed have.
Oh, the
Oh,
Freya
we
ain't gonna
got
do
here.
nothing there.
And
Wait, Ray Mary's so slow if you don't get a kill.
2 turns. Respect.
Damn. Bro, even has Foosh back now.
Does it apply? Do I get the reset here?
Nah, I don't know if she's
or
a
does he
mouse
kill? No, I managed to get him.
Apparently she's really balanced.
Low, so I assume I got the reset. Yes, I got
Low.
the reset. Okay, talk to me. Talk to me, team.
This unit looks more like a mouse one, but it looks like she heals so
this.
much.
No, the Remery. Not gonna just whoop us.
She's a mouse woman, not game breaking. Oh, okay. There we go.
Okay, would have killed actually if we would have.
She counters Ray.
It's fine though, he can't win it.
I guess if she's a single target DPS, right? Then you just taunt that bitch. Then she can't do the ultimate thing anymore. It's really good.
No.
I like how the other guy doesn't even give up. Oh, he finally gave up. Bro is literally 1v4.
Oh, the Nahor ban was the
Nahor
is just that guy, I guess. Nahor is just that guy. Oh, the Nahor ban was good actually. The Nahor ban was very important there. Very important. Oh, bans the Messiah. You know, that's a wholesome player.
Is he gonna
Messiah banners are wholesome players. I can tell you that much, guys.
Migi and what? Back in my days.
W all monkey.
Back in my days.
Come on.
Miki.
W man's right there. Picks the plume. Pluma.
Oh, that guy doesn't have blue, so he can't secure the counter. Oh my, getting both Lowen and Ray Mary is crazy though. So like he can't use Ray Mary to counter bro anymore. Yeah. I just nobody using Lily anymore, huh?
Yeah, I guess we go Aya here.
Yeah.
I really want to test an Infonial, but
yeah, bro, there's gonna be a lot of new units added since the last time we take a look.
Excellence was not necessary, man. Come on.
Excellence.
Uncalled for Excellence angle. No one asked for this.
Best in what you do.
At least I did.
Always you Hui. Get Hui and get a Ray. Ray is 100%. Then after which you probably want to change Hui like Veronica. I had that on Tressa. But Tressa is so good with like KC spam, so like, you know, not too fixed up in there. Yeah, bro, this game changed so much, like so quickly. Insane. Bro, as I imagine if you play this out in like version 2, and then you go into like before version 3, they release like the end of version 3. Shit.
Maybe I could have picked it in Infonial here actually, no? More would have spoken against it. That's crazy. The Lowen got the ban over the Raymery.
Yeah, Tressa Mika is solid. I wouldn't run Mika though, because you really want to give Ray's damage multiplier buff to Chizuru's the Chizuru's shadow hit. You'll do like a lot more damage. And like Mika's AP is like literally completely useless. Unless you get rid of like her card, then I guess you can run Mika. It's kind of rough. Yeah.
I want the Selins to take her turn before the self goes, so this is why I didn't press here. Because now, worst case, see, for example, he lands the Forgetfulness here, and we can just press this here and get back on track. Oh, still the Forgetfulness on her is very annoying. Gets a double counter as well.
Oh, if you get hit Forgetfulness, then Ray Mary can't get
that is quite annoying, to be fair. Well then,
How much damage can she
Don't
even do?
really
The
want to
ultimate?
press a button.
Oh, she gets off stun here.
The heck is that damage? Why is she's still forgetful?
Forgetful.
Must have been hard, Raymarie, huh? Oh, that's actually massive now.
Honestly, they should
because now
consider
he doesn't have
dropping the
shield,
timer down
so
to
now
like 15 seconds.
Just press my button.
Just force you to like act a little bit. Okay, not like this guy
Press
needs
my
it because
button.
like he's
There we go.
acting like every
Massive.
5 seconds, but like 30 seconds per kind of per turn
Huge
feels like
damage.
a little bit long.
Now I
Let's
think
add
it
more
looks
like stress for them.
good. Think looks good here. 9% on shield. If she doesn't get through the shield, but she's on 9% HP, does it kill? Does the Raymarie
Bro,
kill?
Ayaya looks so good. His
Only one
entire
way
team
to
is
find
literally
out,
full
right?
HP. And like the other team is like, he's almost done.
Yeah, okay, she did. Maybe she did enough to get the shield.
Holy, free
That's
ultimates.
GG's. That's GG's. Raymarie, letting Raymarie through is a risky one.
Oh
And
my
we
god.
take that one, for
Raymarie
sure. Alright.
abuser.
With that one, we'll call it a day here.
Bro, I literally saw more
See you again soon. I'll
Raymarie
make a
showcase
guide
than
on the low and
than Lou showcase, by the way. I think I almost all the matches is just like, might just change from low to Raymarie supremacy. Bro, that's wait, hold up. Raymarie. When did she even come out? 1 month ago. Holy. Raymarie is next level. I gave Raymarie a fuck billion HP. Raymarie is the best unit in the game. Holy shit. This Raymarie. What the fuck is that thumbnail, bro? Bro, God Doggos is so fucking funny, bro. Angel who know the Raymarie guy. The most broken Raymarie. Raymarie is the GOAT. Raymarie superiority. Raymarie is insanely broken. Raymarie. Unfair advantage. Holy. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me just see this. Do we have like a RTA showcase? RDA free for all crushing Raymarie. How to beat Raymarie, the most valuable unit. Okay, actually we can take a look at the one that why she's the most broken as unit in the game. Alright, let's take a look. Holy shit.
Alright guys, now however broken you might have expected Raymarie to be, multiply that by 10 and then you've got Raymarie. That's right, she is she makes Plume look like a joke, honestly.
Raymarie.
Absolute terror of a unit. And I don't even have her maxed out. As you can see, level 46. We have 1, 4, 5. Right? We don't even have her max skilled. In terms of the build, we're running her on the same build as a
So just like a
but with
bruiser.
strife, HP, crit rate, crit damage as well. Actually, before I forget it, why Amber is the question? Well, there's a few things. First up, she's an existential threat to your team when the enemy has a Raymarie, and you kind of want to get rid of her before she just pops off. She's like a ticking time bomb. And when someone's on Amber, you kind of don't want to really focus them, right? But she's
I can
still
still
a ticking
recognize
time
the
bomb because
sets
of her
and
damage.
the
Then on
echoes
top of that, she
and the
has a
shell.
crazy
So that's a good
Amber
thing.
interaction, as you're gonna be able to see in one of the matches. So stay tuned for that. Now, if
Wait, is it
you're
the same
a
guy, right?
cleaver, though, there's
Sounds
other
the same guy.
alternatives. You probably want to run her if you're a cleaver on a Fury Edge Keen Eye Harvest Tiger Jin build. That's what I've seen so far for the cleave
Raymarie.
Raymaries. In a cleave setup, you're gonna use the Raymarie as a follow-up for someone like a Lilium or a Messiah or whoever, to clean up, you know, as an anchor, like I said in the video, in the initial video. Whereas if you're using her on a bruiser build, you can use her as a single DPS and she'll
Yeah, maybe
actually
it's Kai's here.
care
Bro, I have
of
no idea,
everything.
bro.
But that's just in terms of the shell, real quick, a little bit of a note for you guys, and also for the cleavers that may be asking what I have seen so far on first day. And in terms of prowess, we have 2 dupes, as you're gonna be able to see. Even with that,
Is it the same
even
guy?
without
Oh, okay,
max
okay.
skill up, she's absolute terror. In terms of skill up priority, now they made it basically that all of the skill ups have similar impact.
I mean, he's like the RDA Garrett, so
of all skill ups.
I think it's a pretty good insight.
Each skill, so you're gonna have to use as many lattices as possible. Honestly, you want to have 555 her, she's worth it. I can tell you that much so far.
But she's
in terms
LD,
of priority,
right?
in my opinion, I think the S1, simply because you get so much HP and so much more damage. Without the damage, it doesn't matter if you get an execute if you don't do damage. You first need to do damage.
Bok is
and
the
thing
real
is, S1
RDA
and
guy.
S2,
Wait, Bok is the
they
RDA
help
guy.
you in every matchup, whereas the S1 only really is mainly there for the Tiamat. And you really want to have the bonus damage there. And then the passive helps a lot, the bonus damage there as well. And then you go into here, get that execute, and she's gonna be absolutely insane. I don't know who tested this unit. I don't know if they play tested this unit, but have a look for yourself.
Ooh.
And don't forget to subscribe, guys. It helps me out tremendously.
So she is absolutely
quite a lot because she do be kind of broken.
Alright, it's
Alright, Miloop Spawn is never getting out of jail, by the way.
Born.
Miloop Spawn is not getting out of jail.
Also, chat, I'm not sure if it's still the case, but like back when I was doing the guest appearance for the EWS, there were like a lot of like French players.
Let's see what he bans here.
There was a lot of like contestants that came from France, and then like those contestants that came from France, they have like their supporters that also came from France. So there was like a lot of people from France
go with
that
the
are playing this game, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, Farina please. Yep.
Was Plume.
I think like out of all of the contestants, like the actual final qualifiers for like the EWS, I think almost like 40 if not like 45%, they were all like French, which is like quite interesting. And then they are just all spoke French. Still quite a few hiring in French players. Oh, that's good. Yeah, like the bro, like my personal pick, like for that EWS, the oh my God, I can't remember his name anymore. Is that the guy that used Hoyan? He was also from France. And like my coach, my mentor, he was also from France. They were all from France. It was like, oh wow.
Is that a Ling Lu or Lily?
Oh, my stamina cleared up.
Yippee.
Or it's the new unit. We could have went the new unit actually.
100%. I'm not even sure if we're like still farming Doki anymore, but I'm just like leaving the background. Probably start out a little bit more next time.
It's gonna happen.
Say that 100 stamina focus. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't even want to farm anymore, so let me just hit this or something.
Very standard, of course. Very standard.
Start battle. There we go. Crazy.
If I had a tanky Mio, she would be very good here, I think.
Yeah, I have the time to for the tourist buff. The tourist buff. But I have no idea what to farm. I just know that Doki can't go wrong, right? Because you always get speed. Then you can just like save it up with it. B bubble.
Goes for Sonya as well. Bro's playing the full slow route. Thinking about it. He banned the Plume. He banned the Plume here. Oh, he's gonna ban the Raymarie. I hope he doesn't ban the Raymarie. I hope he's a man of honor here. He doesn't ban it. Perfect. So we can see how good the Raymarie does here. We'll see how good the Raymarie does here. What's third passive? Damage. You want damage on the Ray. After 4.5 months, they tell you, yeah, it's the best patch. And you know what? They fixed the cooldowns as well.
Yippee.
Now when it says 1 turn cooldown, it's 1 turn cooldown. And now, you know. Now it's not, if it's 1 turn cooldown, it's 0 turns cooldown. It's beautiful, innit? It's beautiful.
In it. Laying low.
Okay, that Tiamat is gonna hurt.
I don't know, it's like full on
Bro has
bruiser
the
comp.
most criminal Tiamat
It's just
in the world.
bruiser.
Sack, cooldown reduction. Honestly, I don't think I want to press ultimate here.
Oh, she got off the... I didn't get off the stun though.
Nope. I'm not pressing anything here. The reason
is just stalling.
because if I press my ults here, the Tiamat will transform and kill the Holton, right? So I end the game that way. And I want to first, possibly get my artisan shield up before I make the Tiamat transform. This kind of.
This was last season. Bruiser was mainly on top. The new season just started, but early looks more mixed.
Right.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, the Necro share was like saying like low one just like counters Ray Mary.
Now we have the artisan shield up.
It's like menu hard steady was a meta, and then like they came out with the hard steady counter. Shit.
Thing is, I'm also not gonna press ult here.
Bro, we're just like giga stall.
Does he have ult on the Aya? 1 turn, and 1 turn means 1 turn nowadays, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm also not pressing ultimate here.
Okay.
Because I want the defense buff when I press my ult.
My bro just stalling for
so that worked out quite well, actually. Well played, me, so far. Good damage.
Ego.
Actually, she gets
crazy.
Out of the break.
Well played.
So it's very good for him, actually. But now I think we're sending it into her. Because we are tanky enough to afford her transforming. Oh, she's gonna transform, and she's death broken, very big.
Huge.
So let's see how much damage we can do with this. 76 stacks. She's transforming. We're getting more stacks. Oh, she might be killing herself here soon.
Kill yours.
93 stacks. Oh,
oh, but
wait. Oh no. Wait, do we execute? Hold on. Do we execute here? I think we do, no? Oh no, we don't have our S1 maxed. We don't have our S1 maxed.
Oh no. Okay. Wait, but she's out.
She's executed here, I think.
She just gets a free out.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so. Defense buff. Zack, a lot of damage there. Already 30 stacks up again. Man, this unit is not real. The damage is disgusting.
Crazy.
She's the power creep of Tiamat. 100%.
Oh my god, power creep
100%.
Power creep days. Crazy.
Ray Mary, I think we're gonna send it into her because she doesn't have strive. 1 turn. Stun? Okay, he got rid of stun. So he's getting out. We have ult up again.
Them bruiser matches are like
we're gonna try to get a death break here. Very nice. He's gonna get rid of the death break, unfortunate. Alright, so
I'm gonna be your mango.
That was a
crazy
nothing burger. Do we get a death break here? Nope.
Yippee.
Good damage. We're stacking up. Oh my god, this is gonna be a double ult again, I think. It's gonna be a double ult again. So, oh, he steals everything here. Okay.
Holy.
So he saves himself, but if we did have her S1 maxed, he's gonna be in trouble. Okay, so Tiamat are gonna transform. Oh wait, don't give the Tiamat a double turn, by the way, team. Just don't give the Tiamat a double turn. You gotta do enough damage here.
Okay,
otherwise we're cooked.
We're cooked.
No, we're cooked. Oh my god.
Wait, we're cooked? Oh my god, he's cooked. He's cooked. Wait, is he cooked? Oh my god, wait.
My team's playing actually. Hold on. Does she have ult?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
But the Tiamat a bit of a terrorist.
Yo.
I think we're gonna go into her. That's a full HP Sonya, isn't it?
Oh, but she get off the
full HP Sonya.
She got off the artisan.
That's a full HP Sonya. That's sad. He's not gonna have his shields
up
in the next,
this was like when they first launched.
So
I don't think people are like really know exactly what's the meta.
Shields up on the next Ray Marie rotation.
Like way back in the days. Bro,
I didn't
Bruiser magic just was like the HP don't even change, bro. It's like the same amount of HP from like start to finish.
Ray's gonna go.
I think it's been going for the past 5 minutes. They're still like, I don't even know who the hell is gonna be. It looks like he's winning.
Getting enough here for the ultimate
because the Sonya is gonna die. Okay, and like
66,
okay, wait. To be fair, no, it looks like he's winning. Wait, actually, no, he's not winning.
Alright, so
but I have no idea. I have no idea.
Up again.
He just everybody just keep healing back up.
Zanya, full HP Zanya is a bit of terrorist here, not gonna lie. He got some reduced cooldowns here. Oh wait, his Veronica is about to go. It's no bueno. We really need some damage here.
6-7.
We needed the follow up here. But we're gonna get the.
Okay, I think the moment he kills Zanya, I think he's done. Alright,
so
he's done.
she's gonna kill the Zanya.
There we go. Alright, he's done.
Good damage. And then she's gonna ult again. No, but does that kill? Follow up at least.
Oh my god, the execute.
I don't have her S1 maxed. Oh my
Oh my goodness.
What is this unit?
Wait, this guy is almost 4k elo back then. Damn, bro, that is crazy.
How did I terminate though?
Holy.
Does she terminate? Is it just ignoring? Does she terminate? Wait. Oh, she terminates anyway.
If the HP is below 15%.
Ignore like Amber and stuff.
Oh my god, wait, terminate ignores sword. Holy shit, that is crazy, bro. Ignores invincibility and sword. And death prevention effects. And then you get a free out at 100 stacks. Damn, bro. Yeah, that is absolutely crazy. Wait, what is this? The villain cannot trigger death prevention and cannot be revived. Oh, so even for the base, you can't even revive anymore. God damn. That is crazy.
Oh, you can still terminate. Oh my days. And then into the ult. That's disgusting.
Crazy.
That is disgusting.
3.9k kilo.
Ah, wow. I should have actually turned off the music because we got a Ray Marie game in there. So we could have done that for the YouTube. Shoddy, tell him.
Oh my god, is that you?
Now see, Shoddy and I.
Oh wait, okay, wait. I was thinking of wrong guy because like, just now when we were playing this art, there was like the guy called Jello. I'm like, wait, is that the same guy? But
and the skin is also nice. Her skin is very nice, but let's not you know, overestimate our fonts here.
Overreacting.
I think we go with this. Now, honestly, why am I not picking Aya these days? Has Aya fallen? How are you thinking, Shoddy? What are you thinking? Has Aya fallen out of priority here? I started to prioritize Ling Lo over Aya lately. I don't know. But maybe have you been hydrating? Yeah, I'm just, I don't know, it's asbestos, you know, and the mold in the apartment that I live in. It's but a better apartment, too expensive. You prior Aya heavily? I don't know, lately I've been just losing into Plume with Aya. Because, I don't know. And I've also been winning with Plume into the Aya lately. But I stopped picking Aya actually. Maybe I need to start picking her again. He goes for this. I think I'm gonna go for the Rahu here. Actually, the Rahu. I'm not sure if the Rahu was a good pick here actually. Because I gave him a free defense bonus. I think that was a bad pick. Looking at this.
Good lord.
What about the Sylph? You know, maybe I should have picked this. Oh my god. The Sylph on lock would have been crazy for the defense buff onto the Holden. Then I don't need to. And then I go Lilith on 4. Something like that. Now we're talking.
I wonder what the new guy does.
Right, he doesn't have a cleanser. It's always Fushu here. You're doing Sylph test for GVG? Gave her insane gear. I need to test her actually. I should have picked the Sylph here instead of the Linglo just to see how she's gonna perform. But
yes, man. Silence.
Here she comes.
Silence. Nobody cares. Nobody cares that it's your birthday, right? Silence. The world moves on.
So he's gonna go.
Welcome to the real world.
pack. Does this. Does a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We're gonna send it in here. Pop, pop, pop.
Bup, bup, bup.
Alright. Get vulnerable on everyone. That's big.
Vulnerable.
We need our link to
mention.
cleanse a few defense breaks here, though. Oh, not the defense breaks we wanted. The defense breaks we wanted were not these.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
my
actually
god. Wait,
sketchy.
that guy's out
Hold
of
on
so
now.
cool.
That's actually
Damn,
giga
man.
sketchy here.
Yon dub.
Oh my days.
Holy, bro. Rahu looks so squished now.
That's not the defense breaks we wanted here. Oh, the death break into her.
Let's see if she pops off.
If she transforms here, we're dead, but... Oh my days, this
Oh, wait, she got off the deep. Ah, nah, but Plume is
okay.
gonna come in though.
bit,
Wait,
bit
Rahu
cooked,
could kill?
Bit cooked.
Rahu could kill.
We can't even ult because then we kill her. What's the play here? We can't even ult because then we kill her. And then
He's
she
done.
transforms.
Is he done?
Then we just die. Really needed to get rid of the defense break on the Rahu.
Wait, low can sustain back though.
Actually, she's gonna transform anyways. Hold up. A bit scuffed. Oh, and we don't have the... Oh my god, if we had S1 maxed, she would be cooked, no? Oh my days. What? Huh? What? Huh?
Huh? What? What the hell? Wait, how did her basic get off the
I need the
execute?
S1 maxed.
How did
Oh,
her
the
basic get
reset
to execute?
Amber. Oh my god, we're chilling. I should have ulted then.
Oh, he
that was
wasn't
greedy.
using the revive shit.
That was greedy from him.
Oh, he didn't use Lighthouse.
Oh, my
Okay.
days. Alright, we're speeding up the team. Oh my days, this unit is not real, isn't it?
Crazy.
Now we have ult next turn. He's so cooked. This is never gonna kill her, and she's gonna get her ult out, and I think the ult is gonna cook him. We also have another Amber on the Lily, and that should be game here. Oh my days, Lily with the clutch. Lily with the clutch, holy, but oh man. I really need to start leveling up her S1. The more I play her, the more I feel like the S1 is actually quite valuable here. We're gonna ult. I think that kills, right? Oh no, it didn't. Doesn't matter, he doesn't have anything.
Nah, I mean he's
Nope,
done.
doesn't.
He's there is nothing else. Unless
It
they get
doesn't,
1v2s.
and then we kill her, and she should have her passive up again. Oh no, this Ray Mary unit.
Oh.
This Ray Mary unit is not... This is not a thing, is it? Here she goes
Damn.
again.
Damn.
Here she goes
Oh
again.
my goodness, crazy.
We played this game without Rahu, by the way. We played this game without Rahu.
Crazy. Alright, chat. I think this is enough for like a Ray Mary show. Even though this is not even Ray Mary's banner. But cause where we are at right now, I think we have like a shit ton of things that like we can kind of just like burn time a little bit for. And then we'll just see where that's gonna, cause there's like a lot of events, you know what I'm saying? Rhyme Trials. Then this is Rhyme Regatta, right? One outfit for free. I really want Ayaya though, but I don't even think I have the Ayaya banner. Link again. Exceptional. A Link again event. That is very nice. Return buff. This is for the tourist buff. 10 bull crazy. Rare as I don't really think we need to care about it that much. Male. Well, how many do we have over here? Holy! Okay, that is a shit ton of stuff. We have a Octo Nande. Which oh, so this is the one that will change your shells. It will change your shells matrix. Okay. Module selection box. Wow. Wait, so you use this to select the mythic pets that you want for a shell? Ooh, slot 1, 2, 3, interesting. And a lot of these and other things about that. Right, that is exceptional. What other things do we see from this? I mean, it's challenge, right? Because I'm playing this thing in the background right now. Can we speed run this? I don't think I can, right? Because I have not cleared this thing. Oh, you can auto now. Auto is out of difficulty, normal, zone 3. Okay. Okay. Wait, that's it? Oh, well, because we didn't clear beyond that last time. Oh, so we actually have to clear this manually. But if you clear it more, then you actually... Damn, this Armpit Girl still has it. This is the card event, yeah? This is the card event. Just gonna get this back up in there. Crazy. I think my team is literally still at the exact same. It has been untouched by time, by the way. Yep, my unit, my plume is still kind of just chilling. We didn't even like invest that much. And then all the others are like, yep, and then what to do, what to do. Eventually we'll raise and Lumina. Oh wait, you have 5 times speed now. Dai Holy shit, they added 5x speed. Okay, wait, do they have 5x speed for like every other of the thing over there? Phantom Theater. Phantom Theater is like this guy, right? Okay, we'll see what's the update here. Nico. Can we auto act? Because I don't even know what like a good team is anymore. They already deployed this Animus. Eto. Let's just, oh my god, bro is a level 1 up in there. Let's just get Plume, and then we're just gonna get like Messiah. Oh, actually, yeah, we can get Messiah here. Okay, you know what? Fucking double DPS for 11. Alright, let's go. Hit this. He is running D-Ting, right? Wait, his team also didn't really change that much. What is the speed on this? Oh, it's still normal. Oh, this is really, really low, by the way. Let's reduce this by like a lot. Okay. So I guess you don't have 5. Okay, I guess this is still 5 speed, right? Okay, yeah, this is definitely 5 speed. It's like a lot faster now. Yeah, Big Boom 1. I think Big Boom 1 2 3 is still my E70. So yeah. So I'm assuming once this thing hits SSS, you can immediately just bounce out. Alright. Oh wait, it's actually so much faster to hit SSS now. Or see if this thing I'm not even sure how the SSS thing works. Oh, then you can there we go. Wow, okay, they made it a lot more player friendly for like time consumption, right? That's really, really good. So that is the Phantom Theater. Awaken Ordeal. Oh, this is one that buffs it. Okay, I'm getting Sanya's problem. Okay, wait, let me redo this. Okay, we can take a look at our relics later on. Alright, Sanya rework. Sanya rework. Okay. Exclamation Ethereal. Do not know Ethereal restart today. Crazy. Deploy 1 Animus of the same affinity. Deploy only a Minimus on the same affinity. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, chat, my Lilium is literally still unbuilt, bro. Holy shit. I'm not too sure how well this is gonna go for us, but we'll just see where this goes in. Bro, we have so many units that we have unbuilt. I mean, we have D-Ting, right? How hard can it be? We have D-Ting. Okay. Times 3, times 1, times 2, times 3. Also, times 3 speed is like the added function for like the less grindy stages. Yippee! Oh man, I wish I had Ayaya. Okay. Yeah, Plume was the last time we played the game. This was our final good unit. Yep. And it kind of just chilled from there. Also, holy, that was like a shit ton of... Wait, did the guy just revive? Oh, because Sanya can revive, right? Oh. Why is that guy so beefy, man? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, at least D-Ting is still him. That's fine. Yo, but my team aims surviving, bro. Yeah, I remember Sarah calling a tourist. Absolutely. Okay. Dispel. Oh my god, chat, bro. I need Ayaya, bro. Oh. Yo, chat, I don't think we're clearing this stage. This looks... Holy shit. Okay, never mind. Wait, D-Ting is still him. Okay, we just all in Sanya, bro. We just all in Sanya. Oh my goodness. The thing. Come on. One more. One more. Because, oh my goodness. The thing is actually still him. That is crazy. Okay, bro, considering that we have not updated the D-Team to like 50 billion years, that's really, really exceptional. I actually don't think we're going to be able to clear this, so that is going to be a little bit unfortunate. What do we have? We have free light rider pack for $3.99. 5 billion% value. Oh my god, that's a lot of value. Holy shit, that is a lot of value back up in there. Free weekly supply. Very, very good. Free essence shop. So I'm guessing this is like a... Is it? Oh wait, no, it's a weekly shop. Alright, it's a weekly pack. Free monthly pass. Crazy. A lot of free items. I think our summons, we don't really have anything else, right? What is this banner? Select for targeted summon. This can be changed anytime. Okay, unfortunately, I don't really care about any of these though. Permanent summon. I also don't really care about any of these, right? Yeah. Okay, unless we get Ayaya from one of those banners, but other than that, I don't think we're gonna be doing too well over there. Claim this back up over here. Okay, I think for now we can just wait. How is Arena? Bro, chat. Iron rank. Okay, chat. Do you think I can still win? Let's see. I'll be very, very... Okay, I'm guessing we're probably gonna fight bots. There's no way anyone's... Okay, chat, we're gonna fight bot. W Iron rank. Alright, we're gonna fight bot. That's very, very good. Alright, let's get our plume into Lily. That's very nice. That is very nice. Bro, chat, imagine we lose to a bot. Lilith is pretty autoable. That is nice. Wait, the Sheng guy is still the Sheng is still the guild, huh? I remember Sheng was like the guild back in the EWS last time as well, back in my days. Let's just hit this. Hit this. Very, very nice. That guild is washed AF now. Oh shit. I remember Sheng was like one of the strongest guild back then. Phase 3. Let's just get ourselves the Yeli. Bro, I remember when, bro, Yeli was like the shit, bro. Yeli was literally the shit. Insane damage. Alright, I'm guessing he probably... I mean, the bot is just gonna ban. Okay, I guess you guys ran for the Freya. There are two good players with the ODF. Ooh, that is unfortunate. Alright, chat, if I lose this... Okay, chat, how about this? If I lose, I give Yasbeth $100 for a birthday present. If I win this... Yes, Beth. She would have to executively manage our AO09 account. I think that is a W deal, if I can say so myself, right? So yes, Beth. If I lose this, you get $100, right? Like if I win this, then you know, it ain't what I do, right? Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can win against Jane Parr over here. Alright, as a Iron player. Oh. Yes, Beth. Unfortunately, it appears that your streamer is still absolutely insane in the RTA. So I would be expecting you to help our Genshin guy to clear our, whatchamacallit, our CZN progression a little bit, right? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, right? All right, chat. I'm gonna do it again. Match. Wait. Ooh, we have Summit Journey. Yippee. Oh, Carl, wait. Alright, if we lose this match, I'll give Yasbeth $200. Right? If we lose this match, I'll give Yasbeth $200. If I win this match, Yasbeth has to. Chat, what should Yasbeth do, guys? Fat. That is crazy. Yasbeth literally has to. Yep. If I lose this match, I'll give you $200. But if I win this match, you have to now Yep. Oh, you have the blade. Okay, how about a better one? I'll do you one better. If I win, you have. You have to buy me bubble tea. Yep. In real life. You have to buy me bubble tea in real life. So I will give you my real address. And then you have to buy me using Grab Food. Right? Grab Food. I want a pearl milk tea with 0 sugar, running stevia, and less ice. Yep. Be bubble tea. Very, very good. Alright, so this is with $200 online, alright? Yes, Beth. Alright, peep this. What do you want to do in CZN? I guess just build Meilin. Try to max out Meilin's traces and all that kind of stuff. Yep. Meilin is our #1 priority right now, I think. And we're gonna bring this up. Oh, I just read the chat. I have no DPS. Kind of. My only DPS is Freya. Okay, but we have Revelation though, which I think I should be completely fine over here. Okay. Beautiful Revelation. Alright, then we're just getting hit by the AoE crowd. Bro, that was back in my days. You just use your AoE crowd control, and then he's done. Yep. Bro, I literally have like almost every single unit in CZN. I think. Yeah, I have every single unit in CZN, so like, it's kind of chill. Wow, this guy has a action value advance built in. Oh my goodness, bro came back in with a stupid ass whatchamacall. With the Valerian ultimate, which prevents me from one-shotting his entire team. So that is just extremely fucking unfortunate because now nobody is gonna die. And my sync for my Revelation is a little bit off. Yeah, I used my selector from Maiden because I actually managed to get Calibre off the center battle. I'm like, oh wow. If I really get Calibre from the center, then I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna get Maiden. Then but I won't money my right. Slumber. Oh, Lian is gonna hit us for a little bit. Okay. Holy. There we go. Yo, yes, Beth. It looks like you're probably not gonna be getting this $200 because your streamer is still absolutely him. As we go ahead and completely destroy Carl Wait with the power of expert mechanics. Alright, what is Lilith gonna do? And there it is, bro. Literally FF promoted to Iron 2, if I can say so myself, guys. That is really, really good. Alright, let's get this back up. Plumber chest. We're still playing this. Okay, actually, I just realized we can do one of our favorite things in a gacha game, which is gambling. Holy wait, chat, it's time to gamble, guys. It is time to gamble. Alright, so let's go for the 4 speed subs. And then we'll see if any of these things pop up over here. You know what I'm saying? Shit, yo, chat, look at that. Yo, chat, look at that. The defense bonus, I think that's fine. That's just with so much money that it should be fine. Oh my god, bro. Okay, 0 speed there is a little bit unfortunate. Let's just go for the +9. Holy. Okay, it landed once though. But swift rate is still swift rate though. You know what I'm saying? Speed. Oh my god, bro. Okay, never mind. This is unfortunately just gonna be trash. Okay, time weave. Time weave natural is good. And we have 0 speed. How about this? Speed. Oh my god, bruh. This is just really bad. Okay, everything else here, we already built them last time, right? Okay, let's just see if we have any of the speed with like 3 substats. That is a lot of gear. Holy. Okay, this has to be pretty good. See if we hit it out with the speed up in there. Okay, there's no speed. Now we have a speed up in there. And what? That's very. Do we even want Bramble with speed? Okay, actually, Strive is kind of good, right? Strive is kind of good. I just realized I'm already down 1,000,000 shells. And I still have not hit a single speed roll. That is a little bit silly. Where the hell is my speed roll, man? And I need time width to always be effect accuracy, right? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? At least it's triple subset. At least this triple subset. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. Oh, okay, but it's still really, really fucking good though. Speed with effect accuracy. Beautiful. A beautiful fate. Wrist wheel type of. Yep, okay, that's our first W piece of this entire evening. That's absolutely fucking insane. Let's see if we can get a little bit more. 12 speed is crazy, bro. 12 speed is legitimately crazy. This is just done here. Let's get this. Okay, this. Okay, effect accuracy, I don't think it's like that bad of a roll. Oh, this could be good. Oh, this could be good here. Okay, I don't really want that anymore. Let's just see what I get over here. Holy shit, we're just getting double crits for like $3.99. Okay, that's just what I. Chat, do we ever need double crit on time with? Cause isn't time with like the oh my god, bro, that's just so ass, bro. I forget it. This is all done. Ooh, this might be. Wait, Ether Blake. Okay, all this just doesn't really look too good, huh? Attack bonus on Evil Guard. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Okay, I don't think this is gonna be too good. Okay, unfortunately, I think that is kind of what we have, and we were just down like a billion dollars. So very, very unfortunate. Let me see how this is gonna be. Okay, this is honestly a little bit slow. I think we're just gonna go ahead and do my favorite pastime, which is to go running around in the Amber track. Very, very good. Very, very good. And then we can turn on Song Quest again, actually. Hold up. Ooh, glassy sky. Very nice. This is the boss guy, right? I believe. I don't really think this matters. I'm just gonna let fun button take over. Do we have? Okay, we don't have the 4 XP, 5 XP. Bro, they should just make 5 XP for like the rest of the game actually. Like you might as well just give it, right? Especially for like this kind of like tower-ish. But then again, they have the skip button though, so that's fine, I guess. Here we go. Mita ne. Very good. There's no harking back. Glassy sky. Glassy sky around pieces of me. Very good. Oh my god, you can actually one-shot all of the enemies now. That's so good. Let me chalk you. Jump. Wow, Clappy. Thank you so much, Youngdo. You are my favorite viewer, aside from Genshin guy. It's very, very good. Honestly, I don't even think we need a sustain. Let's sustain this shit. Hell yeah. Oh, what the hell?
美しい勝利ね。
美しいね。Shattered dreams I think I'm missing one chest. Alright, there we go. One more guy in front. Bop. Level 5. Ooh, clocky. Holy. Look up. Doesn't really matter for this. Let me just hit it. Wait. Let me try to change the screen a little bit. Up there we go. Pieces of me. Me. Oh, a Stars Machine. Excellent question. I think backup player went a bit. Wait, let me get you that. Eto. Crazy. Yep. That's the one. Hit this. Insane. Oh, he's up in there. Yo, chat, by the way, tomorrow I will try for a I'm guessing probably closer to a 6 p.m. stream again. I'm gonna sold out because I really hope to finish up the early access for Dalia. Alright, I'm really like not supposed to stream today so that I can actually work a little bit more. Oh shit, this is done. Yeah, I wanted to take this day to like just finish the Dalia early access, but like you know, reasons I've explained. Which means tomorrow is kind of like I need to finish everything, and hopefully you can get a guide up by like Monday. Then Tuesday they say yes. Then Wednesday we just clip it and ship it. So tonight I'm probably not gonna be sleeping too early again. But like every single day I wanna like fix my sleep. It just doesn't get fixed. Cause like I have so many things that I do in the back end. Especially if like Poke or like ending in the future. I still want to make like CZN guides and all that kind of stuff. I just didn't really have enough time to finish up. It's like, oh my god, bro. Use aggro. Oh my god, you're so right. I just use aggro here and one shot the mobs. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it'll be chill after a while because HSR 3.8 is gonna be like super chill. Like it's 8 weeks long with like I would say like the content is like a lot more minimal. So I wouldn't really worry about it. But like this is a more busy period, especially we just got back from Shanghai. So I have a lot of backlogs to get through, as well as I catch up on like season and everything else as well. Then like yeah, it's gonna take a while. I feel like season they really should think of a way to like make the dungeons like a lot faster, because like at a weird stance, doing a single like I can't even imagine doing season without executive managers, because like one chaos run is like 1 hour, bro. It's like literally like Uma Musume. It's like holy shit. That's why Itia Restart is the best game, because like, you kind of get everything done very quickly and you can just follow AI or everything else. But like, I don't think that's gonna be possible. I think you grind like a really good deck to get a unit up to par, especially for like the endgame content, like the PvP ranking rewards. So yeah, let me hit this over here. Yeah, it's like grinding epiphanies is like at some point I think it's still okay, but like for season it's very hard because you are grinding epiphanies for 3 units at the same time. So like there's a 33% chance of getting the epiphany on the right unit, and 67% is just gonna go onto the wrong unit, and like, you just can't really do anything. So it feels very frustrating to farm for that unit, and especially when like the game itself just takes that much time outside from like raising potentials and levels. It's like As much as I want to like play the game more, is that it's just not very time efficient. So yeah. Okay, to be fair, the copy card is like there needs to be more. There's not enough copy mechanics in the current stage. So maybe the next time they can add a little bit more. But yeah. Good, there's no PvP, bro. Imagine if they add a PvP in season because it's like E7, right, bro? That would be crazy, bro. Then the winner was just a little bit whoever grinded more. It's a little bit like MMO. Almost like MMO. Like, see who grinded more. Or like Uma Musume. Like, see who grinded more. Except like, in Uma Musume is like, ooh. First place is just first place. But this one is like, you're coming up for like the top leaderboards in the entire server. Which is like kind of rough. Yeah, the original Labyrinth, it was like super chill. Or like, not super chill, but like more opportunities to copy cards. And also like, okay, like there are so many things that the game need to improve on. Even though they're doing dev season. Like monster cards is like literally useless. It's a waste of space. And almost 80% of the neutral cards are worthless because like they're competing with your save data. And like, it's clogging up a deck. And it steals your divine epiphanies and normal epiphanies. So like it's hard to justify getting a lot of them. Chat, I feel like there's a box. This feels like a box to stream. Oh my goodness. Persona 5 music. One day I'll try the game. But for now, it's not one of those days. I can see how people can get burned out though. Yeah. It's a lot of RNG and like the game is definitely not casual friendly. Like if you are coming from like shit like Genshin or like HSR and you play season, it's like, oh my god, bro. You're definitely gonna get burned out. Not sustainable enough, I would say. That is the gate, right? There we go. Genshin. Okay, chat respectfully. Stop. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, respectfully, this also needs to stop. Okay, this looks pretty good. Yeah. I will stop. Okay, chat. Genuinely, I know there's like a super small market, but Star Savior, bro. Star Savior is like what I'm looking at. They already announced that March 2026 is gonna be like the game, right? For like the global server, bro. I'm really looking for a Star Savior. Cause it's from like B-side. Yeah, but I heard that they have like a lot. They have a lot of the whatchamacallit. Yeah, like Star Savior is the gacha. I'm not sure if you're talking about Star Savior, but like yeah. There's been like a big hoo-ha with like KR and JP. So I hope that by the time global comes out, they're gonna fix a lot of things. Cause like B-side kind of like have a similar thing. Where they did the same for Counter-Side. There was a lot of drama with Counter-Side at the start with the KR server. And even in like Taiwan and ICA. Yeah, but eventually when Counter-Side came global, they fixed a lot of stuff. So I hope that they can make it better. Dragon. Holy shit. I kind of froze two of my dudes over there. Booms. Crazy. 200 PD6, do you get max level? Looking very bad. It's basically Nikkei, right? Yeah, it's basically Nikkei. I heard they made the rate go up to 4% though. Like they made it closer to Nikkei rates. So maybe it's gonna be a little bit better. Yeah. Considering that the game has PvP. Okay, like the way they balance counter-side PvP, I think it's fine. Because even in counter-side, wielding doesn't really guarantee you like the wins. Like even if you get dupes, it's more so like the gears and the timing. So we'll see how that goes. Is Lily still meta, bro? Lily, I don't think Lily has been meta for a very long time. Cause turn 2 has been like pulling me off like super hard, and like Lily was epic in those days with turn 1, but now it's not really the case anymore. Yeah, 4% is like the, is at the category where you're approaching the AFK games where you want like a lot of dupes, like Nikkei and like I think AFK also has like this kind of like 4% rates. I think Azure Lane also has 4% rates, but yeah, it's probably one of the most generous. Hit this here. Bop. 4% on HSR. You know what? If HSR really was 4%, people would still find a way to complain about power creep. Because the game is just it has too many casuals. And like whatever something has too many casuals, they will just be like it will just be a shit fest of a like distortion from like truth and fiction. So yeah. If anything, I think 4% will make it even worse. Because like even more casual want to join the game. Yeah. I wonder if we can go from here, right? Yeah. Oh my god, bruh. I need this, bruh. Yeah. Problem is then crying. Nah, okay, bro. It ain't even about like 0 cycles. It's about like the casuals thinking that, oh shit, my team from like back in like the previous version, why are they not clearing as fast? And then they're not clearing as fast, therefore it's power creep, therefore this game is dog shit. When in reality, it's literally been the exact same every single version because they always shield that new archetype. And I just think like casuals don't seem to get it. Like whenever a new unit gets shield, they will just instantly do better. But the moment the shield environment goes away, they will just move on to the next archetype. And like the bar for comparison on like what constitutes as a good unit or a bad unit, it's so low. Because there literally isn't even PvP. Right? There's no PvP in HSR. It's just a 3-star clear. And like there are so many ways to get 3-star clears. And unless you're like, literally just not pulling for like the entire year, which I would still say is a win. Because you saved an entire year worth of pull. Because you literally just put on nothing. Also, I'm literally stuck there, bro. But yeah. I think we can go from here, right? Yeah, we can. Yippee. Let me get this. Yeah, like, I think casuals just treat the unit's performance of during their shield environment as like the norm. And then the moment the shield environment goes away, it's like, oh my god, this team is cooked. Which, to a certain extent, they're right. It's like the team is kind of cooked. It's like it's not going to be performing as good. But they benchmark that as the foundation of what they should be doing for the entire time in HSR history, when it's just not the truth. Alright? Because a new shield comes out, they will just always shield a new to sell. Alright? Like the shield is the rate up environment, and the real environment is after the shield goes away. And after the shield goes away, a lot of teams, holy shit, that was a little bit mongus. Yeah, a lot of the teams, they still like perform like exceptionally well. Like at least you can still get 3-star clears, right? At least you can still get 3-star clears. Still in fact is gonna steal all buffs. Okay, I really don't think that matters too much. There we go. Phase Yao is definitely a unit of all time, bro. I said like a billion times, right? I'm legit not even joking. Phase Yao is the best unit in HSR, bro. Like, I'm not even joking. She literally is the best unit in HSR. Which other version 2 unit can clear on the same caliber as her for cost? No one. Like, literally no one. Alright, so like she is the best unit in HSR. Bop. There's something like over a hell fucking no, bro. Just get Cyrene. Literally just get Cyrene. It's only man. Moshi. Ego is yeah, exactly, bro. Which other unit gives you 25% action value advance built in per ultimate, and you get an ultimate like every 50 action value if you build like a proper team around her? No one, bro. Like literally no other creative PS gives you that much value. And the only reason why she can't pop off as hard, like as easily, is just because people need to build Ego 4-piece. And like casuals are just allergic to Ego 4-piece and like speed tuning in general. So like it's just kind of air when I air. And she scales very well with like the version 3 supports as well, right? You can scale well with Cypher. She scales well with like Tribi E1. She scales well with like yeah, Tribi. She scales well with DHPD, which literally just like is a free sustain. Alright, so like, bro, Phase Out is her, bro. Oh, we really got this here, and that's really fast. I'm missing a couple of chests though. Hold up. Now, Fei Xiao is not even like she's not even casual unfriendly. It's just that they just need one thing to understand speed and how speed works in HSR. Like, I'm pretty sure casuals are still running 135 supports after like 1 year, which is honestly just a little bit crazy. But I'm not a elitist, right? I'm a free to play as well. So, and also I'm crashing out because I can't find the last chest. Oh my god, bro. Where is the last chest, bro? I can't find. Yeah, Nexa can also be around 4-piece ego nowadays because you can have the Cyrene for 100% action really advanced, and Cyrene is just that fast. So more speed on Nexa just gives you more action. But I think generally, if you want to just do the highest possible amount of damage, Quantum is still really good because it's like defense down, and you can stat that shit very well. Check, where's the last chest, guys? Am I blind? Bro, I'm literally fucking blind. I'm missing one chest. Oh wait, it's here. There we go. Maximize the copy the chance you pray. You pray to the right religion. Alright, and then you can get a copy heart. Wait. Is it here? Ah, yeah, it's here. There we go. Yeah. Okay, and also to be fair, chat, casuals are just like in every single gacha game. There's not even gacha game. Casuals are just in everywhere in life. There will always be casuals because casuals are like majority of like what constitutes also community anyways. Like, it doesn't even have to be a gacha game, right? It can be like League, it could be Valorant, it could be like anime, it could be like TV. Like, all casuals goes into like any sort of community. It's just that the bigger a game gets, the more casuals there will be, and the more casuals there will be, they will also constitute like a higher majority of like vocal casuals, right? And it will just lead to a situation where, like, you know, people will just think that this game is just absolutely dog shit because there's so many people talking about it. Like 10,000 people might just be like 0.1% of, like, let's just say HSR, but 10,000 people might be an absolutely insane amount of people in like normal other gacha games, right? Like smaller gacha games. So wait, ooh. Man, oh yeah, so hard, bro. Hit this back up. Chat, after one more boss, I think it will be G. Sasuga. Yorokobe Shonen. 4 copies of the same card. I am pretty sure there's no 4 copies unless you win. You get the copy event twice, and you get the same card copied twice on like both interior and exterior. Which I think you just might as well just say it doesn't happen because like, that shit's fucking impossible, bro. Wish I was a girl to sit on my lap, bro. If you're a gym mom, you can sit on my lap, bro. Okay. Is there gonna be early access? Bro, there's early access every day, bro. Oh shit, kinda got fucked over here. Would you say is the face of version 3 regarding low cost clears? Everyone is technically okay. Wait, actually, version 3 is a little bit skewed in low cost clears. You know why? Because there's this unit called RMC, and RMC is free. We have like a free light code. But the thing is, RMC is so fucking strong. She should not be considered as free in like the cost community. Like, her value literally outvalues 5-star units. So it leads to like a skewed perception of like what low cost clear is. So like, if you're running like Remembrance Flagship, or if you're running like a Nexus or Stainless, like, RMC just gives you that much more firepower. But you would think that it's like, oh my god, it's a low cost clear. But like, it's just because it's RMC. So yeah. That being said, I think Remembrance. Okay, any team that can make use of Cyrene, which is basically like the entirety of Forest class, your differences are not going to be that far. Because there has been like 3 cycles with I believe both Anexa as well as Cyrene and Evernight and Castrus. So yeah, it's all pretty good. Evernight was the lowest though. Evernight was the lowest 2 cost clear. 2 cost clear from CN in terms of 0 cycle. Chat, I'm once again blind. Hit me that. I miss another one. Is it what? Oh, okay, there we go. Bro, I will be trying Lingsha break DPS as at the main slot. So I think it'll be quite interesting. I haven't tried out sustainers yet, but I'm pretty sure it will probably work with Dahlia. They just still run me. But my problem, or rather not my problem, but my concern with running sustainers with Rick is that, bro, the enemies are like hitting insanely fucking hard. like I literally have problems sustaining with Lingsha. So I don't know how the fuck are like sustainers players gonna be popping off with Dalia. So we'll just see how that's gonna be going. Okay, no, source but silence. It won't work, bro. Super break face out with Dalia, bro. Stop. Enough. Oh, Hanmar 7th? No. Okay, maybe in the live server. Yeah, but I think too little people build Hanmar 7, bro. So I can't know what to do. Yeah, the Pella RMC Aeronite clear Cyrene. It's literally 2 costs. Bada boomskis. There we go. Half of M4 is pseudo tank. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. They definitely balance the enemies to be like more punishing because M4's units are just like fat as fuck. Alright. Half of the cars is just fatty bombs. And they have like 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 HP. And if you compare that, like if you take like a 1 to 2k hit HP from the enemies, it doesn't really matter. But like if you do that for like your version 2s, like your Aircrons and Face Shells, they have like 3k HP. Bro, that's like 60% of the max HP. So like, it's a little bit scuffed. Yeah. Genshin story when? Okay, Genshin guy. We'll watch the Genshin story when we finish up early access, and when we finish up Air Expedition 33, and when we finish up Yomanatsubai. Okay, I have no idea, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Alright, one fine day. Okay, I really do want to finish E33 though. Alright. Okay, how about this? After E33 is done, we'll go back to Genshin in like 6.2. Yeah, I know that Lauma kills or like smothers Kanamina with massive titties. So it's very, very nice. Judging 7 cost Aircron sustain 0 cycle clear. Yeah, that's really, really good. Honestly, clearing with a sustain, if you're version 2, is super, super acceptable. Because high speed and DHPD was not really designed around those. So that's good. Judging is so nice. Judging. Alright. Alright, chat. One last boss, and I'm gonna go get my dinner. I literally have not ate dinner for like the past 8 hours. And then I'm gonna be cooking on the Dalia early access. Alright, there's our last boss. Stopping at 6-7. Okay, or rather 1-8, right? Whatever it's gonna be. It is so unfortunate. Nah, I'm so glad 3.8 is that long. Because I can actually spend more time doing other things I want. Alright, I can actually prepare to cook my other content for like PokeCorp. I really want PokeCorp to take off. I think we really have like enough applicants of PokeCorp, not gonna lie, but like we'll see where that's gonna be going up in there. 12 AM, dude. Yeah, you're absolutely fucking right, bro. Yeah, I need more time to cook other things, bro. Like especially with like grass. So they want to do. Judging. You should get a question mark tattoo. Hell nah, bro. Yeah, it's good for content creators. They actually have a lot of content to make. And can like cover more games. It's good. Also, I'm pretty sure Enfield comes out in, like around January. So like it's a good time to. Yeah, I want to get Pokemon ready by 2026 for sure. So we'll see what it is. Oh yeah, and once 3.8 comes around, Mr. Anomaly is gonna be back once again. It's gonna be good. Yeah, I really hope 3.8 does well. Or rather not 3.8, PokeCorp. So yeah. I think Anvil should be around Gen. Or early first quarter of 2026 is what I'm getting at for Anvil. Then after Anvil, I think it's either NT or Azure Promilia. Like the Azure Lane Death. So that's pretty much it. But yo, chat. with that, we are gonna come to the end of our recent sub-explain with exclamation Etheria Season 2 Remake Tiara, right? So this current season, we have a low one, which is built to counter the strongest unit in the entire game. We do have Senyu, Palin, and Fia Amelia coming out, all these in future banners as well for RGB as well as the LD. We have the SR ability Awakening for the 3-unit 2-run Dono Sanya and RC77 with all of the bars over there. Shell Overhaul, which can, you know, essentially change your matrix using your refined materials, as well as replacing the passive, right? We also have the shell skins, right? Shell projections using your legendary shells. And then on top of that, we have all those events with like seasonal celebrations, New Year's event, Chaguhan, Summit, Iridia Fun Mode, all those. And we have a lot of dev listen moment as well. So thank you so much, Etheria Restart, for sponsoring today's stream. Season 1 will end, which is gonna be today, right? Season 1 already ended, so this is gonna be already Season 2. And if you do hit Platinum, you have the Lily exclusive Azure Confidant skin. Absolutely insane. And 2025 is gonna be in Shanghai, or rather not Shanghai. Shanghai 2026 is gonna be an offline EWS, and a regional qualifier is gonna be running throughout the entire version of Season 2, right? So once again, thank you so much for the sponsor, and chat. We are gonna come to the end of today's stream. I will see you guys tomorrow for account reviews as well as Stella Sora. We're gonna be trying out Stella Sora for the first time. Mr. Ed. Thank you so much. Join our Discord, join our YouTube. We have a lot of videos pushed out, and I am not really gonna sleep all that early. So yep, that's pretty much it. Alright, chat. Good night. Bye. Good night. I love Stella Sora. Good night.